Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Just on the mic, yeah. Zoe in the zone, breaking down plays like I'm coaching from home. Women's game, rise and call it throne for the queens. I'm the conduit, connecting courts with big screens. iamzomedia, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defender, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past to the rookies today, I document the journey, every bounce, every play. Respect on their name, they redefine the trail. Prince with Zoe Media, telling stories regale. Zoe Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. Break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Back with another Sunday, mid-Sunday. Hope shout out to everybody out there who went to church today. Again, I told y'all we'll be back. Today we got Connecticutsun versus the Washington Mystics. I'm getting the playback set up right now, so give me like 2 minutes. I'll have the live game on my playback set up. Again, on YouTube, it'll be the full commentary, but we'll have the game live on playback. Give me a second. Let me get it set up for y'all, man. You already know what it is. It's iamzomedia. Hit the like button as you come in. If you're not a member of my playback, make sure you go become a member. And subscribe if you're not subscribed to iamzomedia YouTube channel, where you get the realest takes on planet Earth. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to the supporters. Shout out to all my members of iamzomedia. If you're not a member of iamzomedia, be sure to go make sure that happens as well. Again, just go to my homepage, click on that, and we'll go from there. Great perks come with that, man. But again, we back with, Connecticutsun's up and coming friend. We'll see if they sell it or not. They're up for sale right now, so we'll see. We'll see what that looks like. But they're about to kick off in a minute. Again, give me like 2 minutes to get it set up on live. I was running a little late from church, man. So forgive me. But we tip it off. Mabry gets the tip, setting it up, guarded by Sykes. Hands it off. Sanaya swings across court. Hartley misses the three. Rebound. Dosen. Trying. Back the other way, and she takes it coast to coast and lays it in with a right-hand layup. Shout out to Citron, man. Hit the like button as you come in. Let me get everything set up for y'all, man. Again, I was running a little late. Maybe back the other way, guarded by Sykes. And maybe makes the three. Well, 2-pointer. They're calling it a 2. So 2-2 game. Washington versus Connecticutsun. Washington is at home. Citron around the screen. Looks for Dosen. Not there. Kicks it back out to Sutton. Sutton inside to Kiki. And Kiki lays it in. And she gets her first 2 of the game. Shout out to Kiki, man. Shout out. Man. You already know I'm a big fan of Kiki, man. I'm a big fan of Kiki. Shout out to Kiki. Mabry back out to Hartley. Hartley drives. And she puts it up. No good. Rebound Sykes. That was a bad possession. What was that? What was that? Mabry inside to Tina Charles, and Tina Charles gets her first bucket of the day. Again, we live on playback as well. If you can't watch the game, it is live on playback. Let me drop the playback link for y'all, man. Give me a second. The playback link is in the chat. Let me get the scoreboard up for y'all, man. Again, my bad, man. I was doing so much today. Four ball game, 8 minutes left in the first. Sutton into Kiki. Kiki 1-on-1 with Tina Charles, and Kiki scores again. Man, shout out to Kiki, man. If you don't like Kiki, you don't like basketball, man. I'm sorry. If you don't like Kiki, you don't like basketball. I'm sorry. 4-6 ball game. If you don't like Kiki, you don't like basketball. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead on and get the screen share for y'all, man. Hit the like button as you come in. Yeah, I'm only able to stream on playback. YouTube will take it down, and I won't get monetized if I share like the live game on YouTube. So I just do the commentary on YouTube, and I share it on my playback. So yeah, I share it. Playback link is in the chat if you don't have it. And Sykes at the free throw line. She makes the first of two. 4-7 ball game. Hit the like button as you come in, man. Sykes makes both free throws. We got a 4-8 ball game. Washington up 4. Early in the first quarter, Mabry setting it up. Back the other way. Hands it off. Sanaya. Hands it off to Tina Charles. Tina Charles to Hartley. Guarded by Sutton. Back to Mabry on the curl 3, top of the key. No good. Fight for the rebound. Kiki comes up with it. Sutton back the other way. 2-on-1 fast break. Bad pass out of bounds. Citron couldn't handle the pass. Bad pass by Sutton. Why you threw that so far out? Bad pass by Sutton. Hit the like button as you come in, man. We got another jam-packed Sunday of games. Hit the like button as you come in. It is playing on playback. Just scroll up in the chat. You'll get the playback link from there. You can watch it live on playback and enjoy commentary on YouTube like always. Mabry stolen by Sutton. 1-on-1, Mabry challenging, and Sutton gets an easy deuce. 10-4 ball game. I like Sutton. She's just so inconsistent. Again, I think she's just a filler for next year. And a timeout on the floor by Connecticut. I like Sutton. She's just so inconsistent, but I think she's a good backup combo guard because you can play Sutton at the 1 and the 2. She's just so inconsistent, and she's not your best facilitator, but she is an agitator on defense. So I roll with Sutton. Again, the game is live on playback. If you're not part of my playback, make sure you go ahead on over there and become a member, and you can watch it live on playback. I see it already got people over there. Shout out to everybody that's over there already. Appreciate it. Again, become a member of my channel because during the playoffs, I will be showing playoff games live on playback, but it'll only be for members of my channel. During the regular season, all subscribers will get all the Mystics, Chicago Sky, and Aces game on playback. But during the playoffs, only my members will be able to watch my playback game. So shout out to all my members, man. Hey, good start to the game for the Mystics, man. Hey, the Mystics are a young team, but they understand the task at hand. Like when you play against the Connecticut Suns, you know they're like offensively and defensively challenged. So you want to get a good early lead on a team like Connecticut because they do play hard sometimes. So you don't want them to stick around. So Mystics is playing like a veteran team, man. I like Sanaya too, Tulip. I'm a fan of Sanaya too. What's going on, Political Lil? What's going on, Tierra? What's going on out there, YouTube family? What's going on out there, YouTube family? Who y'all got winning this game? It's 10-4 ball game right now. A little over 6.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Good up and down. Sanaya Rivers haven't had a chance to kind of get going yet. So I'm interested to see what she looks like today. Right, Jean Gray. We here for Kiki, man. We here for Kiki. Hey, we here for Kiki and Citron. Hey, look, it's my duty. I'm gonna get Kiki and Citron in the YouTube stratosphere like all the other players are. And remember, it started on iamzomedia. I'm gonna do my due diligence, man. Look, I'm doing all they live games, all they commentary. They're definitely two of my favorite rookies. So I'm gonna get them in that stratosphere. So if you're a Mystics fan out there, if you just love Kiki or love Soniacitron, hey, if you're a Notre Dame fan or a USC or Stanford fan and you want to see them play, come to iamzomedia, man. Hey, I'm with you, Dave. I'm a Melbourne fan too. Tina Charles guarded by Shakira. I love that Shakira in the game early. Citron with the rebound. Two on two fast break, and Citron takes it all the way with the right hand scoop on the left side. You got to get a left hand layup, Citron, though. A great take. 12-4 ball game. Mystics look like they not playing with the Connecticut Suns. Sanaya, one-on-one with Melbourne. She gets up for the 8-foot midi. No good. Rebound Shakira. Melbourne back the other way to Shakira. Shakira, one-on-one. And she takes it to the goal, and she makes the shot off the glass. Great move by Shakira. Hey, Shakira has looked surprisingly. Shakira has looked surprisingly good this year. Kiki guarding. Shakira top of the key. Tina Charles swings to Hartley, and she steps on the line. Great defense by Citron right there. I know. Hey, I'm with you, Best in the Art. Hey, Shakira got game, man. She just got to stay healthy. I like Shakira. Shakira got game. No lie. 4-14 ball game. Again, the game's playing live on my playback. I'll drop the link in the chat again if you didn't see it. The game is live on playback. Just put it on mute. Come back to YouTube for commentary. Sykes takes it all the way to the lane, and she lays it in. 4-16 ball game. Washington up 12. They're on a 12-0 run. Washington on a 12-0 run. Wow. Sanaya Rivers to Mabry. Guarded by Shakira. Mabry in and out. She pulls up for the long three. No good. Bad possession. Tina Charles with the offensive rebound. Mabry drives. Kicks to Sanaya. She gets a right corner three. That's air ball. Melbourne rebound. Pushing it back the other way. I love Melbourne. Speed the pace. Shakira. Oh, great defense. Great defense by J.C. Sheldon. She's back the other way. Kicks it to Mabry. Mabry, stutter step, guarded by Citron. Mabry drives right over the outstretched arms of Shakira, and she lays it in for an and one. Good move by Mabry right there. Good move by Mabry. 16-6 ball game. Mabry going to the line for the and one. And Anissa Morrow has checked in the game. So for Connecticut Suns right now on the court, they have Tina Charles, Mabry, Anissa Morrow, Brown, and J.C. Sheldon. For the Mystics right now, they have Dawson, Sykes, Citron, Shakira Austin, and Melbourne out there running the point. Shakira bringing the ball up the floor after Mabry gets the and one. 16-7 ball game. 4.5 minutes left. Sykes drives on Brown, and she's and one fouled. Wow. That's three back-to-back and ones by both teams. Mystics got an and one. Suns went back the other way, got an and one. Then they come back and get an and one. She's going to line 18-7. She's going to line for one. This is the Sykes that I like. Against the Liberty last game, it was like a 3-point game, and she just got out of control. What's going on, Brass? What's going on, Brass? What's going on, Brass? Hey, I'll drop the link for you, Brass, if you won't come up. I'll drop the link for you, man. 19-7 ball game. Anissa Morrow pulls up for 3 over Dosen. No good. Rebound Shakira. Shakira taking it coast to coast. Swings it to Citron. Guarded by Anissa. Back to Shakira, and she loses the basketball. Mabry back the other way. She slows it down inside to Tina Charles, and Tina Charles lays it in over Melbourne for 2. So 19-9 ball game, 10-point game for Washington. Sykes in and out, and she gets fouled. Looks like by Brown. I want to see the Connecticut Suns. Get Sanaya Rivers and Anissa Morrow like more going. If they're going to be I mean, they drafted both of them in the first round, so I'm guessing that's their future. But Mabry and Tina Charles is out here trying to get their next contract. I'm sorry. That's one of the disconnects with the Suns that I'm seeing. Melbourne, Dosen inside to Shakira, guarded by Tina Charles, 1-on-1 over the right shoulder, and she gets fouled. Anissa with the reach in off the spin move. Hey, Shakira, look. Hey, Braz, what you feel about Shakira, man? How you feel about Shakira, man?
Love her. Her upside is so great. The injuries that she suffered being in the league has slowed her development down, but you can see the potential that she has. She's very athletic. She's very coordinated for a girl her size. Very athletic. She's smart, aggressive, good rebounder. I think her upside is crazy, bro, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, she just needs to get more time.
This is her third year, right?
Yeah.
Is this her third year?
Yeah, but you know, she's had a lot of injuries. Huh?
This is only her third year. She got time.
Yeah. Well, you know, injuries have slowed her. I think she would be better if it wasn't for her injuries. You feel me? Sutton. I think you're getting the feed at a different time than I am, so.
I feel you. Melbourne, pick and roll with Dawson. Melbourne drives, kicks it to Shakira. Shakira to Sutton, top of the key for 3. That's in and out. And they almost went in. Rebound Brown, Mabry, back the other way. Inside, great inside look to Anissa, and Anissa gets her first bucket of the game. Jason Sheldon, what are you doing?
Come on, Buckeye. You can do better than that.
What is she doing?
Come on, Buckeye. You can do better than that.
Dog, look who had the score table for the Mystics, Brass.
Yeah, I see.
They loaded.
They loaded, bro. They loaded, bro. This is the team of the future.
Damn.
I like the way they're building this team, bro. They dangerous. And Sykes is the perfect.
They loaded.
Sykes is the perfect veteran for this team. Look at Kiki.
Yeah. Cause she's so animated.
Yeah.
21-11 ball game. Sutton shooting the second of 2. She missed the first. Misses the second. Kiki offers a rebound over Anissa and said, Anissa, you need to be playing the 3.
Yeah, you're behind me.
Like Anissa wasn't even right there.
Yeah, you're behind me.
Yeah,
I have to go off your lead. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little slow because I got it playing on my playback too, so it's a little slower behind.
Yeah.
Edwards in a reach and foul. Tina Charles with the and 1 on Sutton. I don't know why. That's the second play in a row because Shakira just got it on the other end. These guards, they reach in too much. Let the big play defense.
Right.
My bigs used to always get on us about that. Like, hey, when it was 1-on-1, you don't got to come double team. Like, I got it.
Right.
Unnecessary and 1s, man. That's 2 and 1s back to back on guard reaching for no reason.
Yeah.
23-14 ball game. Sykes drives on Mabry, kicks it. Edwards takes it inside, and Edwards is fouled on the play.
Anissa Morrow.
Anissa looks lost.
Yeah. It's gonna take a minute for her to develop.
You've been checking her out, Brass? Anissa? You've been kind of checking her out?
Yeah.
I know she's I think she's only been back for like 3 games.
Yeah. Yeah. She the thing with her though is her size. She's a very try hard. She'll give you everything she's got, but you know, when you're in the pros, size does matter. Size does matter.
Yeah.
But she's gonna have to. Yeah, she's gonna have to expand her game and her skills to survive in this league.
That's what I was about to say. Especially when you have a limited game, size does matter. She does have a limited game.
Yeah.
When at 5-14, 2 minutes left in the first, Mabry, guarded by Sykes, kicks it in. Tina Charles, great pass inside. And she's fouled by Inksler. Inksler always in the foul. Dobby is fouled by Inksler.
Inksler is an enforcer.
Yeah. She does play hard, though. She plays hard, though.
Oh, yeah. I like her game.
She can be Inksler can. The crazy thing is, Inksler can actually be an effective player if her shooting was more consistent.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's been her problem. She hasn't been a consistent shooter because she does try on defense. Great size. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Inksler is like 6'1". If I'm not mistaken,
about like that. Yeah, about 6'1", 6'2", no more than
right now.
Yeah, she's a little bit taller than Citron, and you know Citron is about 6 foot, 5'11", 6 foot.
No, Citron. No, Citron 6'1".
Oh, she's 6'1". Okay. Well, okay. So she has to be about 6'2" then, because she's a little bit taller than. Yeah, she's a little bit taller than Citron.
Yeah, because
look at them standing together.
The 3 and the 4.
Yeah, exactly. Look when they stand together. Shoot, she's close to 6'3" almost. Inkster.
Yeah. Hey, somebody in the chat, let me know how tall is Inksler on the stat sheet. And the jump ball on the plate, 25-18.
Well, what really make this team dangerous if Aaliyah Edwards steps up and gets improves her game. Because her and Kiki together, lethal. Potentially. Yeah. Particularly defensively.
Aaliyah Edwards is really slowing down the Sykes get the jump ball. Sykes inside the Kiki. Hey man, Kiki is different, man. Kiki is different. Dog.
Yeah, she is, bro. She's special.
I'm sorry.
She's special. She's special.
Look, you already know on YouTube, I was one of the only people taking up a Kiki doing that March Madness. I was like, y'all ain't really see what basketball is, man.
Yeah, I admit that she didn't look that impressive to me in college, but it's the coaching. Now I'm like, it's the coaching.
When you let me break it down. I'm gonna break it down to you at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to her what happened at USC. What really happened that nobody really talked about.
Okay.
Man, and she's so quick off her feet.
Man, she's special. She's special, bro. She's special.
Citron, guarded by Brown. 1-on-1. Hands it off to Citron. Citron for the midi. Blocked by Brown, but they call a foul. 27-18 ball game. And they're not about to challenge that early, Brown. Come on now.
Quiet storm, Soniacitron.
Man, misses the first of 2. Got to make them free throws though, Citron. especially this early game, because you're a shooter. You see the ball go in the basket early.
Yeah.
She splits the free throw 28-18. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Mabry off the ground. Brown looks like she's fouled by Inkswood. Inkswood didn't be out there fouling.
She'd be hacking. She'd be out there hacking.
Yeah,
As
she definitely be doing it.
Oh, there she is. I was about to ask about Rivers.
Rivers. Rivers started.
Okay.
Rivers started.
Yeah, she's in the starting lineup. Yeah, she's in the starting lineup now.
Mabry inbounding. Hands it off to Rivers. Rivers, one-on-one with Kiki. Rivers pulls it out. Swings it. J.C. Sheldon. Back to Rivers. Great swing pass to Mabry. Mabry for three, and that's buckets. That was great ball movement right there by the Connecticut Sun. They need more of that instead of Mabry and Tina Charles just taking all the shots.
Yeah.
The ball.
Yep.
Sykes. Guarded by Sheldon. Kicks it. Edwards. Left corner. No good. Rebound Diaby. Mabry back the other way. She takes it all the way, throws it up, air ball. And they call it for a travel for catching her own air ball. That was a bad. See what I'm saying, Brass? Like,
yeah.
What are you doing? Like, Connecticut Suns actually ain't that bad. They just don't got no structure.
Right. Right.
See, and of course they're not a bad like overall team, but to say they're trying to sell the franchise, they blew it all up. They do got some pieces that they could keep around.
Yeah, they do. They do. They're better than I thought they would be. And I really like
up. Buzzer beater, no good. And that'll end the first quarter, 28-21. Yeah, what you were saying, Brad?
I really like Sanaya Rivers, and you already know that.
Yeah.
She, man, she's gonna be special. But you were gonna make a point about Kiki and USC.
So let me. And this is just from an athlete standpoint. I don't know how people like outside view it. That's why I really don't like to speak for fans because I don't think like them. As an athlete, it's very hard the situation she was in to make the most of it in 1 year. So Kiki wasn't a freshman when she went to USC. Kiki could have actually came out last year, but went back to college to USC. Yeah. So her game. So with that being said, Kiki's game is already defined, right? Her play style is already defined. She isn't being groomed to a play style. It's her play style. So now she goes to a team with expectations of reaching the Final Four. You got Juju, right? You got a coach, you got a system. Now you got to take your game that is already defined. You're not molding your game. It's already defined, and you got to drop that in to what USC is already building with Juju. Then you switch positions. Instead of playing the 4, you go to the 5 a lot because they want to play small ball. And I think that's helped her at this level, hurt her at the college level. Her being able to play 5 and 4 at the college level helped her when she got to the Mystics. That's why she looked comfortable. So it was a negative and a plus to her switching positions at Stanford versus USC. Because now you got to do all of that. You got those expectations, and now you got to combine play styles with the team needs you to be. They didn't really need a scoring Juju more than they needed a defensive rebounding Juju, if that makes sense. They didn't need Juju points as much as they needed her rebounding, rim protection, and defense. So it took away from her game because her responsibilities on the other end became that much more important. So now you're looking for a better Stanford Juju because she went back to college another year. And I think her game got undervalued because a lot of people was expecting USC Juju to be the elevated version of what she was at Stanford, right? But that wasn't what Kiki. But that wasn't what Juju and Stanford and Gottlieb wanted from her. So I think her game got misjudged a little bit.
Yeah. Now, she was a lot better at Stanford under Tara Vanderveer, but me living in the eastern part of the United States, it was hard to stay up watching their games when they come on TV. You feel me? So I didn't really watch a lot of Kiki except in tournaments, whether it's the Pac-12 tournament or the NCAA tournament. So I haven't watched her closely throughout her career, first 4 years at Stanford. I just heard about her, and of course she was always in the news as one of the best players in the country. But I didn't really watch her like that because I didn't stay up to watch their games a lot living in Ohio. So until the tournament, and then when I saw a few times in the tournament, was impressed. But I expected a lot more, her to show a lot more being with Juju. But I think, like you said, I think Godley probably didn't misuse her a little bit because it didn't really show a vast array. So my last impression was the best impression. So I was kind of like, this is the number 2 or 3 pick. We knew she wasn't going to go above Paige, but this is the number 2 or 3 pick. I was like, I can't tell. But now I see it. Now I'm like, okay, she probably was playing out of position when she was at USC.
I don't think it was so much out of position. I think it was more of we thought we was going to get a 22, 23, and 13. Kind of like Angel Reese's championship season. I think she averaged like 23 and 15.
Right.
We thought we were going to get a 23 and 15 season, but that's not what USC set her up to do.
Right.
So I think it was more of the numbers we were seeing because they were still winning. I mean, they weren't there number 1 seed for the tournament or number 2?
USC? No, they were number 1. Number 1. They were 1 seed.
So, I mean, so there was a 1 seed for the tournament. So at the end of the day, they still accomplished the regular season versus what Juju.
She didn't play bad, but like you said, she didn't put up the numbers that people expected her and Juju to be like Angel and Flau'jae or Angel the way she was with LSU. But like you said, that's not how it panned out. Now she did flatten. Now after Juju got hurt, that's when the Washington Mystics Kiki showed up. You feel me? Because she balled out in that game. This is the second quarter right now, ain't it?
Yeah. Great layup by Leah Edwards, 35-23. Yeah. I mean,
That's a good analysis of that situation.
Yeah, that was it. Like even Angel Reese, like, it's very weird because she should be, her shooting percentage should be better, right? But as a coach, you have to match your players' flaws as they're developing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get what I'm saying? Like, her game shouldn't be this exposed.
Right.
Citron takes it all the way and lays it in. 37-23. Like, you see how they don't got Kiki doing too much? They kind of keep her in her range.
Her role. They keep her in her role.
How she guards, they make matches. Yeah. Like, that's what the coach's job is supposed to be. Like you, even with like Melbourne, when she comes in, you ever notice they make a concerted effort to make sure she don't get caught in mismatches because she's the smallest person on the court? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like you're supposed to set players up to kind of mask their flaws. Like, normal dudes on Twitter should not know every flaw that a player has.
Exactly.
And if they do, that's on the coach.
Yeah. I remember you talked about that the other day.
Like, I've never played on a team where fans in the crowd knew all our flaws. Like, you should really, like, if it's they can't go right hand or left hand, I get that, because you can't hide that because it's like kind of like your play style. Like, I noticed they always drive left or drive right? Anybody can see that from just watching the game. But like little things of they don't really got a floater, or They're horrible coming out of double team. Stop letting them get double teamed. Always have an outlet for crashes, like stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
These
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the best coaches hide their flaws and bring out their strengths, accentuate their strengths. That's the way you're supposed to play. That's the way you're supposed to do it. Put them in a coach's job is just simple. It's simple, man. Just put your players in a position to be successful.
That's it, and let them grow, and let them grow through the pains at practice.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let them go through that at
Yeah,
practice.
yeah. Whatever shortcomings in their game that you're hiding in practice, you turn their weaknesses into not necessarily their strength, but make them better where it doesn't hamper their overall game. You see what I'm saying? It expands their whole game. What they do, whatever their weakness are, it won't develop into the world class type of skills that they may have in other areas, but it'll make them all around a better player. That's what you do with that. You feel me? So I feel you on that. While you putting them in that position in practice, you working on your weaknesses.
Yeah, that's what practice is about. I mean, it's like getting with a trainer in the off season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't really start having I always had a mid-range because I was quick, but I didn't really have a three-point shot probably until my 11th grade year in high school. That's when I really because I started understanding angles. That's why y'all hear me talk about angles and understanding the court so much, Brad. Because as a basketball player, you have to understand how you are on the basketball court. What's your spots? Where do you shoot the most efficient at? Where are you more comfortable at according to your shooting angles? Every player has a shooting angle. My shooting angle on the right side of the court, even though I was left-handed, my shooting angle was better on the right side because of how I face the rim when I shoot. So like little nuances like that most fans don't know helps a player, but it takes development and stuff to get that out of them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Now, did you just see the play where Nisa was hesitating on her shot?
Yeah.
They had her wide open on the perimeter. She has no confidence in that shot now. In college, she took that shot. She took that shot. She has to take that shot. Don't worry about missing. Just shoot it with confidence.
What's going on, Styles Black? What's going on? Inside the Kiki. Kiki kicks it. Citron, no good. Offers a rebound, Edwards. Back to Citron. Citron, up and under. Goes through Mabry. Mabry, great defense right there. Citron should have kicked it to Kiki right there for that jump shot. Mabry pulls up from top of the key. That's good. And she stares down sights. 28-37. Mystics up 11. Mystics up 9. Melbourne, top of the key, setting it up, taking the time. Guarded by Brown, off the Sykes. Guarded by Mabry. Pick and roll with Kiki. 1-on-1. And Sykes looking for her get back, and she's fouled by Mabry on the play.
Her and Mabry starting to get a little.
You see that, huh?
Yeah,
hey,
a little competitive.
I ain't gonna lie though. Mabry be having some dog in her, man.
Yeah, she do. Yeah, she don't back down.
She be having some. Yeah, she don't back down. She
don't back down. Yeah, she want all the smoke. I'll give her that. Yeah. Is she feisty?
Hey, Styles Black. See, Brass, I don't know how many Brass.
Yo.
Brass, can you tell these people? I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. I'm gonna ask you a series of questions. Because people keep coming at me about this Ariel Atkins trade, man.
Oh, Lord.
Brass, am I a Chicago Sky fan or am I an Angel Reese fan?
Angel Reese.
Who is my team?
The Aces.
Why do I care about the number 3 pick? And who do I like on the Mystics? And why am I covering the Mystics?
Because you like Kiki.
and Citron. So
And Citron, yeah.
I don't care about that number 3 pick with Ariel Atkins. That doesn't. I don't need to go back on that. Citron and Kiki ended up in a position that I wanted them to end up in a position where they would flourish in their first season, and they're doing that. So I'm happy for Citron and Kiki. And I'm an Aces fan, and I'm an Angel Reese fan.
And you said several times that the Chicago Sky got the better of the trade of that particular trade because of Ariel Atkins' skill set and how she plays and how long she's been in the league, her resume, and how she, despite the struggle yesterday, she's been their best player by far.
Yeah. So what? I don't get it.
And at the same time, one of the best players in the WNBA early in the season.
Yeah, so I don't get it. And again, this is what we can't do. We can't with Angel and Camilla and HVL and Maddie and Michaela. We can't say it's the coach's fault, but when Ariel Atkins has a bad game, it's Ariel Atkins' fault.
Right.
Two things can be true. Ariel Atkins had a bad shooting game. Even though she has been Chicago Sky best player in the first 7 games, she had a bad shooting game, and Tyler Marsh didn't put her in position to get out of the slump. This is what he didn't do. When Ariel Atkins was 0 for 5, why not call a play and put her in her spot so she can get the ball in the rim, even if it's getting her a foul shot? Like, that's what great coaches do, and that's what these casual fans that was watching the game yesterday never realized. When she was 0 for 5, Tyler Marsh never called the timeout for the best player on the team to say, let me set you up to get you going. All we want to do is keep talking about Ariel Atkins having a bad game. Look at the game for I be confused with people takes, man.
Man, they're too caught up in irrelevant things.
You could look around the WNBA. When Asia Wilson starts a game struggling, trust me, I watch all the Aces games. There's games where Asia Wilson will start off 0 for 4. And guess what Becky Hammond will do? She will run a play,
run plays for her
to the elbow, one-on-one, and let her go to work. Because that's her comfortable spot. Come on, man. What are we doing? Are we talking basketball? Come on, man.
Yeah, because we know when scorers see the ball go through the hoop, that can spark them to run off a few points for you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basketball 101s though. When your star player is struggling, as a coach, run a couple plays for them, get them some easy looks, and take it from there. Once they see the ball go through, they really because Zoe, as a point guard, one of your boys is struggling from the 3, but you get him open, you run a play for him. You know doggone well, once my dude sees that ball go through the hoop, it's on and popping.
It's up from there, Brass. Look, I get him set up. Like, let's say it's one of our best shooters, right? And he 0 for 5 from the 3-point line. Guess what I'm gonna do at halftime? Hey, let's get you to the left side, man, because that's where you hot at. We have a play called flagship flyer. It's basically called flagship because you're running a flare flyer to the right corner. Set him up. He knocked down the 3. We ain't even say that. We just made eye contact. It's on and popping up. It's on and popping up.
On and popping up.
Like that.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't see that from the TV screen. You got to be on the court to understand those nuances.
Bro,
132.
Kiki is a dog, bro. You'll see in a minute because you're getting the feed after me. You about to see in a minute. She's a dog, bro.
One-on-one with Anissa, and she wins that battle. Anissa, you got to go through Shakira. Don't fade away. Kiki, great post up inside. Strong and pushing the
So, she ain't playing, so.
Hey.
Kiki don't play,
got that
bro.
Dog in him,
man. Man, she does not play.
Maybe ain't go well.
I like her, man. I love her, man. She's special, dog. She's special. If I'm the front office of the Mystics right now, I'm drawing up a new contract as soon as them 3 years is up. I'm making it right now.
Oh man, look, he's already on the table.
Look,
Brad, this is crazy thing.
we gotta keep it here.
The Mystics, the Mystics have Lucy Olsen, and they rookies play so good. I be forgetting she on the team. She just hit a 3. I be forgetting she and Inksler with the and one coast to coast.
Yes. Inksler.
Hey, Brad, if I'm the GM, I'm not breaking this team up.
Oh no!
If I'm the GM this offseason, the only people I'm letting go is probably Sutton.
Dolson.
I'm letting Sutton go, and I'm letting Dolson go. Everybody else on this team stays. I'm going to get another point guard. We'll see what Georgia Moore does, but I got to go get me a surefire point guard for 1 year for her to learn behind. And I'm going to get one more 3-and-D in the draft, and man, we good to go, man. We could grow from there.
Man, imagine Georgia Amore. Imagine Georgia Amore with this team, bro. With her skill set and shooting ability, oh my God!
I know.
Whew.
Mabry, top of the key, 46-32, 3 minutes left in the first half. Hartley for 3. That's no good. Hartley needs to stop shooting 3. She like 0 for 5. I love that Shakira gets it off the boards, pull up from the elbow, and Shakira knocks it down. Hey, Shakira, nice, man. Hey, this is about to be the best front court. And by 3 years, this is about to be the best front court, man. They just need Leah Everett to come along. This is about to be the best front court, man. And by 3 years, it's about to be the best front court.
Crazy.
I know Key was saying trade Shakira because your front court. No, I'm not trading Shakira. Shakira's saying.
Yeah, I remember when Key said that. I thought it was madness. And like, no, I'm not trading.
Dolson. Let Dolson walk because she ain't giving me nothing.
Right. Look at that. She's so smooth. 6'5".
Hands it up to Melbourne. Kiki, 1-on-1 with Tina Charles inside. And Olsen is fouled on a play by Brown. Man, the Mystics just play basketball, dog.
And they play ball.
And again, Brad, that's what I keep trying to tell people. It's really not about Tyler Marsh calling plays, no. It's how he's setting them up as a team. Because you don't call, like, that wasn't a play just now, Brad. That wasn't no play. Kiki just got the ball. Melbourne cut through, and Olsen went back door. That wasn't no play. They were just out there and moving off the ball, just constant movement. You could tell they do stuff like that at practice. You can tell nobody was standing around. That's what I'm saying. It's not about his play calling with me. It's about how he's setting his team up and the offense looks. That means at practice, he's not doing the nuances of, hey, if Kiki got the ball right here, she's a great entry passer. Cut back door. If she sees you, she got you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those conversations. I'm wondering if he's having those conversations with the players. It's not about the play. It's about how they interact on offense with each other.
Is this team better than Indiana? They look, I don't know, man. They look something.
They would give it in a playoff series, it would go the distance. Indiana would probably win because they just got more firepower.
Yeah.
But it would go the distance in the playoff series.
Yeah.
Honestly, I will go as far to say against Indiana, it's whoever got home court advantage.
Okay. Facts.
That's how close of rosters I think they actually are.
Yeah. I think Indiana probably has a slight, just a ever so slight advantage on the bench.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like Indiana, they off the bench and the starting lineup, they got more experience and more vets around them. That's why I really give them the edge. But just going out there playing basketball, the Mystics, they'll go the distance. If it's a 7-game series, it's going 7. If it's a 3-game series, it's going the full 3.
Yeah.
The Mystics will at least get one of them 3 games.
Indiana has to play their best basketball against them, because if they take them lightly, they'll get snapped on.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't take them. You can't look at, oh, they just young and we can roll through them. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not just gonna roll them. And I think the advantage of, as much as I love Shakira, I think doesn't AB normally has her way with her.
Shakira, no,
Yeah,
not really.
you have to have. Well, I don't know. Would you put Dawson on AB, or would you put Shakira on AB? I think I put Shakira on her.
Shakira. I'm putting Shakira on
Yeah,
AB.
Shakira. Yeah.
Because remember, against Indiana, because they played Indiana the other day, and Dawson is the one who was getting destroyed in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Against Indiana in the Liberty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also makes the first of two.
Yeah, I think Sykes' defense on Clark would be key too, but they probably would have a problem with Kelsey Mitchell.
Well, they got Citron for that.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Citron did a good job on her. Citron did a good job on her when they played.
But in a series, I want to see it.
Yeah, I think in year one, I think she would get the best of Citron, right? In year one.
Yeah.
She get the best of her.
Yeah. Well, like you said, they keep this group together. They're gonna be a big problem.
I'm keeping this group together, Brad. If you tear this group up, man, you should be fired.
Yeah. You gotta keep them together. Like you said, Dawson is the only expendable, and what's her name? Other than that, I keep Sykes too.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, I'll keep Sykes for the. Hey, we only got 24 likes, man. We got 70 people in here. Hit the like button.
Man, hit the like button.
Hey, we got to do this every stream.
Man, y'all know the rules, man. When you come in here, hit the like button.
Tina Charles, 1-on-1 with Shakira. Spin move, no good. Rebound, Mabry. Sykes, you got to box out. And Tina Charles get fouled. Again, by a guard reaching in.
50-34.
Kind landing. That's a fact. Washington is more physical than Indiana.
Yeah.
Especially in the front court. In the front court.
Yeah. That's true.
She gets the first one to bounce, 50-35. Washington with a commanding lead so far, up 15. Tina Charles makes the second, 50-36. I know, right? Gate, they refuse to hit the like button, man. Shakira.
They call a foul on her.
See, I don't like that, man, because
it
ain't Shakira's fault that Rivers is shorter than her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, punishing her for a side.
That's the only reason that happened. That's the only reason that happened. And that is not an offensive foul. What?
Nah.
You got to challenge that, man.
He didn't challenge it.
But great defense by Shakira. Sykes, back the other way. Kiki. I love that though, Brad. Even though Sykes just turned it over, you see how she's looking for Kiki?
Mm-hmm.
That's what bigs want. They just want to know you see them.
Yep.
They just want to know you see them.
Yep.
And Tina Charles got 3 fouls. And she's probably about to get subbed out.
They just called Dawson for a foul.
She's so trash. I swear she trash. She's so trash, dog. Like, Dawson is trash.
I know.
And he keep playing her. They must be trying to trade her or something for a second round pick or something. Because no way in the world she should still be starting over Shakira.
Ooh, nice D. Way to get back, Connecticut.
Rivers guarded by Sykes. Oh, this is a great matchup right here. Okay, Sykes. Okay, Sykes. Okay, Sykes. Oh, no, Rivers. Come on, Rivers. And Kiki kicks it to Sykes. Fast break. She slows it down. Inside the Kiki. Not there. Sykes pulls up for a 3. No good.
It's a fast second quarter.
50-36. Because they weren't calling all them garbage fouls, man. Hey, dog. Hey, come on, Rivers, man. You gotta look, because I said this doing Rivers, breakdown. Sykes is literally her comp. Sykes is literally Sanaya Rivers' comp.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Offensively and defensively. They're literally, Sykes is literally a more experienced Sanaya Rivers. Literally.
Yep.
So man, that was your chance of the student teach the teacher. That was come on, Rivers. You got to take that opportunity right there. It was right there for you, man.
Yeah, they both got them long arms. I think Rivers probably a little bit longer than her, but they both long.
Yeah.
And Rivers is a little bit better athlete than she is, I believe. But yeah, that's a very good comp though, regardless. We can nitpick their differences. That's one two things.
Yeah. You can nitpick any comp different because I mean they're their own player, right? But
overall, it's a good comp.
Capabilities. When I do comps, it's more about, and I don't for me, it's not even about, I don't look at scoring and put that into my comp like, well, this player only scores 10, this player scores 26. When I do my comps, I do it more on play style and the capabilities.
Yeah,
that's how I do my comps.
Yeah. You can comp them on their size similarities too, because they're similar in size. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and that too, and in position. So I do like, but that all goes into play style. Like position goes into play style. So like that all kind of goes into the play style book.
Yeah. Body type, they long limbed, about the same height.
Yep.
Play style is similar. Yeah. So yeah, that's a very good comp between them.
Yeah.
But like I said, I think Sanaya is a little better athlete. And once she gets used to the WNBA speed and game and get her experience in, she's going to be a problem. And get her shot more consistent, I think she'll end up better than Sykes. Now, I will say this, though. I don't think she has as much dog in her as Sykes does. Sanaya,
yeah, she's a little more quiet, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little more kind of like to herself. Sykes looks more outgoing.
Yeah. Ruthie Bolton. A lot of people don't remember Ruthie Bolton, but I remember Ruthie Bolton. Ruthie was a dog, boy.
Oh yeah.
Ruthie was a dog, boy. I think she was first ballot Hall of Famer. Was on the Olympic team, and she was a dog. Especially considering what she was going through off the court with her. I think she was married or whatever, and she was in an abusive relationship.
Yeah, man.
But she found sanctuary in basketball, and she played. Ruthie was something else. People don't remember Ruthie. Ask Dawn and them about Ruthie. and Tina Thompson and them. They'll tell you. Cheryl Swoops. They'll tell you. What was Ruthie Bolton like? They'll sit down and let you know. She was not to be played with.
Nah, timeout. You don't have to be you don't have to be like loud and raw to be a dog. Your play style can like cause look, Kiki isn't loud.
She's a dog though.
Yeah. So timeout. You don't have to be like yelling in people's faces. Nah. It's just about your play style and your temperament.
Yeah.
More than like what you say.
And your willingness to get physical.
Yeah, because Kiki's a dog and she don't really say much on the court.
No, she quiet.
And if you ever heard her talk, and if you ever heard her talk, she talks soft as hell.
And she talking back to you if you say something to her.
Yeah.
Other than that, she'll be quiet and she'll just quietly muscle you out there. You see what she did with Mabry? Get off me.
Yeah.
You see what she did with Cunningham when she slammed quarters out of Cunningham. Cunningham act like she wanted to jump up and get in her face, and Kiki didn't move back an inch.
Didn't move an inch.
Looked at her like whatever.
And you ain't about to do nothing, man.
Yeah. Go back to your teammates. You ain't in this.
Go over here bluffing, man.
You are not about this life. She's Nigerian. Now we know from watching football, them Nigerians ain't to be played with.
Oh, no, that's facts. My wife's Nigerian. So that's facts.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I know firsthand.
Hey, the Nigerians, they war dogs, boy. They don't care.
Man, look, man. All we eat in our house is oxtails, jerk chicken, and stew. I'll be like, man, you cooking something else?
That's West Indian. That's more West Indian than African, though.
Right.
Those are West Indian delicacies. When you talk about fufu and
fufu and all of that, I don't eat that. I'm talking about what she cooked for me.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, when she eat that fufu and all of that, I don't eat that. She eat all that. I'd be like, I don't know what's in that, man.
Right.
You know what's in there.
Yep. No, kikiiriafen. Her country sisters, Neka, Gumake, and Shanae. I don't know I forgot what tribe. They got different tribes though. They got the Igbo, and I think Shanae and Neka with the Igbo tribe. I don't know if Kiki is with that same tribe. I'm not sure. But I'm up here watching these flashbacks and when she got drafted with Georgia Amore. Man, if they had Georgia Amore, dog. Whew. That 3-point shot she got, and she's a good point guard. Oh, that Ustay Josite, she didn't come to this country either, did she?
Who?
Ustay Josite, the other foreign player.
She got drafted by. She would go to state.
Is she? Oh, she did come over.
Yeah, she would go to state.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if she stayed in Europe or she came over.
Remember, they drafted her with the number 5.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they took her with the number 5 pick.
I remember seeing her this year, huh? Has she been playing?
They took her with the number 5 pick, right?
Yeah, has she been playing?
Let me check. Did she come over? Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm at, because I haven't heard her name called one time.
Yeah.
Or seen her play.
Because I don't remember her playing yesterday.
I don't
No,
remember.
she didn't come over.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's who I know who I was getting her mixed up with. Carly Lette.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Lette's
Remember
over
she
here.
was supposed to come over last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, Carly came over. She didn't.
Yeah. All right. What are the stats? What are you looking like? The stats, Zoe?
Stats. Let's go. Box score. Stats. For the Connecticut Suns. Haley 0 points, 6 minutes. Tina Charles 11 points, 4 for 10 from the field. Bria Hartley, welcome back to the WNBA. Bria Hartley 1 for 5 from the field, 4 points. Marina Mabry 5 for 10, 2 for 5 from 3, 13 points. Sanaya Rivers 0 for 2 from the field, 0 points. She does have 2 steals in the block though, so she's doing her thing on the defensive end. Anissa Morrow does have 2 points, but she's just 1 for 3 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. She doesn't have 1 rebound at all, which is concerning. She does have a steal and an assist though, and she has 2 turnovers. Dobby off the bench, 1 point in 6 minutes, and Jalen Brown, their wing defender, off the bench, 1 for 2 from the field, 3 points, and JC Sheldon 1 for 1 from the field with 2 points. For your Washington Mystics, big dog kikiiriafen in 13 minutes, 8 points, 100% from the field, 4 for 4, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Stephanie Dawson 0 points in 9 minutes. Get her off the team, man. Brittany Sykes in 17 minutes, 2 for 6 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3, 9 points. She is 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Sugg Sutton, 2 points in 7 minutes, 1 for 3 from the field. Soniacitron in 14 minutes, 3 for 6 from the field, 7 points and 2 steals. So she's doing that thing on the defensive end as well. Inkster off the bench, 2 points in 7 minutes. Shakira in 10 minutes, 3 for 3, 2 for 2 from the free throw line with 8 points and 5 rebounds. Aaliyah Edwards, 7 points, 2 for 3 from the field, 3 rebounds. Lucy Austin, 5 points, the rookie, 1 for 1 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And Jade Melbourne in 9 minutes, 1 for 2 from the field with 2 points. Dawson is literally the only one not doing nothing. Like, literally. Everybody, look at this. Look at this, Brass. Everybody else that scored. Everybody that scored but her.
Imagine my surprise.
They need to get horrible.
Yeah. They need to keep feeding Austin.
He is horrible.
And is Mabry, she the only one in double figures, or they got 2 players in double figures for Connecticut?
For Connecticut, I think she's the only one in double figures with 13.
Yeah, that tells you why they're getting blown out.
Yeah, because everybody else got 4, 2, 5, 7.
Yeah. But you know, Zoe, if they stay healthy, Washington gonna get better and better as the year goes on.
Yeah.
They're gonna get better and better.
Don't let them get comfortable and put their feet on the coffee table, because it's a wrap. Don't let them put their feet on the coffee table. That's why I said, man, these aren't the 1996 rookies, man. These young ladies are ready. You just got to get them in the right place, man.
Yeah. These GMs are stuck in the old days where rookies didn't play. That's them days are over. Them days are over with the because I'm looking. I watch these YouTube videos of these tournaments of these young players who are still in high school, bro. There are some certified dogs coming. They ain't just Juju and these other ones. Man, I'm telling you, there's some big time young girls coming up.
Oh yeah.
I just got through watching Flaugier and Juju's teams go at it at that thing they be having every year. Last year, Flaugier coached against Paige Beckers. And I forgot the name of the tournament, but you can look it up on YouTube. But Juju had her group of players and young players, like young high school players. And Flaugier had her group of young basketball who coming out like in 26, 27. You know what I mean? The 26 class, 27 class. Bro, I'm telling you.
Look, I don't doubt you at all. I already know.
Yeah.
Look, I went to the Houston Pro-Am Summit in April. I watched the girls and the boys play. Man, they some dogs. They some dogs.
Yeah, man.
Leah Chavez, she was there, Scott. Because she was there, but she didn't play though. But she was there. She was at the thing.
Yeah.
Girl that played on the Brazilian team was there too. That Chicago played again.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
She's going to SC. She was there too. She didn't play either. Her and Chavez, they didn't play in it.
Yeah.
But they were there. Hey, they got some dogs coming out of Houston.
Man, look at their 25 draft picks. Soniacitron, kikiiriafen, Georgia Amore, Luce. Now that is the best rookie class, hands down, in the WNBA. Hands down.
Oh yeah.
They're interviewing their general manager. It's a female. She knows what she's doing. I think she used to play. That's a good haul, boy. Salute, shout out to Mystics. That's a good haul right there. And see, if I'm the owners of Chicago, I'm plotting. I'm looking along the landscape. I'm looking for competent general managers because I would put Jeff P on the clock. I'd be like, you on your way up out of here. So soon as I find somebody, I'm gonna throw some money at whoever I need to replace you and getting you up out of here.
But that's the thing though, Brad. They don't. You gotta find like a diamond in a rough coach or GM.
Yeah.
Because the WNBA, they don't pay them that much. So like let's say you want to get a GM or NBA coach to come over to the WNBA, it's gonna be hard as hell because they don't pay as much. It's gonna have to be more of an extracurricular for them than an actual paycheck.
Yeah. Second half.
I'm telling you, man. Lakers got a coach named Lindsey Harding.
Yeah, I know Lindsey Harding.
One of these WNBA teams need to give her a chance.
Yeah, I know Lindsey Harding. Yeah, she used to play.
I don't know if she wants to coach in the WNBA because she was coach of the year in the G League last year. So I don't know if she wants to coach in the WNBA or she's just waiting on her chance in the NBA. I don't know what that is, but I think she would do well in the WNBA. I think she would do well.
Like Becky. Becky came from the NBA.
Yeah,
went to the WNBA. And I think
Sykes fouled on the shot. She'll be shooting too.
I think the head coach of the Mystics came out of the NBA too, didn't he? I know he was an assistant. I know he was an assistant in the WNBA, but I think he was in the NBA for a minute too.
Let me see his coaching tree.
Jamila Whiteman. Oh, that's Jamila Whiteman? I didn't know that, Zoe. That's the Mystics general manager.
Yeah.
She used to play.
Yeah. That's why I said that when you said that. I said yeah.
Okay. I remember Jamila Whiteman.
So Sidney Johnson. Sidney Johnson played at Princeton. He was the Ivy League Player of the Year in '97. Then he went on to be an assistant coach for Georgetown.
Okay.
From 04 to 07. Then he was the head coach. He went back to Princeton to be the head coach. Huh?
Was that Big John Thompson or Little John Thompson back then? I forgot when
that should
John
have been Big John Thompson, because that's when oh boy from Louisiana.
Oh, that post.
Yeah. He went that when he went there.
I think I know you're talking about. I forget his name.
Greg. Is it Greg? I think it's Greg. If I'm not mistaken.
But anyway,
then he was the head coach for the Fairfield Stags. Then he was the head coach for Air Force. Then he was the head coach for the gold medal 2023 FIBA team for the 3-on-3.
Okay.
Then last year he was assistant coach for the Chicago Sky.
Oh, so he's never in the NBA. Okay. All right. I thought he had time. But he has a lot of head coaching experience.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he got
something Jeff P.
I mean, he got 20 years of coaching experience.
Man.
Because his first head coaching job was in 2004.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's 21 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he got some experience.
Yeah, mad experience. Yeah.
I mean, and when he balled, I mean, he was the Ivy League Player of the Year.
Yeah.
So I mean,
yeah.
You know what he's doing on and off the court.
Yep.
The best in the North said even Kiki missed shots look good.
You ain't lying. She's a dog, bro. She's special. She is special.
I'm telling you, Brad. I'm gonna have everybody on Kiki, man. Watch this. Watch it. By the end of the year, Brad, everybody gonna be on my Mystic streams. Watch.
Yeah, yeah. Shoot, I'll be looking forward to watching them more than that crap they got up in Chicago.
Man, for real, man.
I couldn't watch that game yesterday.
Mabry misses another 3, trying to play one-on-one basketball. Citron, great pump fake. Man, look at Citron, man. Look at Citron, man.
Yeah.
Citron made Tita Charles look little.
Sure did. Oh, Sykes. Ooh. Yes, I'm getting the feed earlier than you. You about to see.
Let me see, man. 55-40. 55-40. Sutton hands it off to Kiki. Kiki guarded by Tina. Hands it off to Sykes. Sykes pump fakes. She drives. Great stutter step and gets around Hartley for the layup. 57-50.
That's what I was just talking about.
Hey, Chicago got the Suns coming up now. What's going on in her active life? Chicago got the Suns coming up. Chicago better look, man. Look, man. I'm gonna be watching. Brad. If I don't see this same kind of score, if I don't see the same kind of score, man.
Wait till you see this. Ooh, bully ball.
Mabry into Shakira. Shakira hands it off to Citron. Citron looking inside, hands it off to Kiki. Kiki guarded by Peters. Drives around Peters and say, "You too small," with the left hand layup. Hey, that's another thing that's underrated about Kiki. She can score on both sides of the rim.
That's right. Both hands, yeah.
Rivers shot an air ball. Damn. I'm gonna give up grace though, Brass. Grace.
Who's that? Who's that?
Rivers. I'm gonna give her grace.
Yeah. Her offensive game is gonna be slower than the defensive game. She'll have her moments.
With the corner 3. 62-40.
Time out. Gotta get a TO, baby. Gotta get a TO.
Who works? I wonder who trains Kiki. Who Kiki trainer?
That's a good question. Whoever it is, they doing a good job.
Let me see if I can find out.
Yeah, she's unfortunately Paige's injury has put her behind in the race for Rookie of the Year. She's gonna have to put up.
Paige not winning that. First of all, I had Kiki during the off season.
What'd you say?
When we did Star Hoop Central during the off season, I picked Kiki. They picked Paige. I picked Kiki.
Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, because first of all, I felt like Kiki was in a better situation, and the Mystics would have a better record than Dallas.
Yeah. But you know the hype surrounding Paige, though, is similar to that girl in Indiana, but not quite to that extent. But still, Paige is one of their golden girls. She's not as big as at all as Clark because of certain political aspects, but still, people are still clamoring and love for Paige Beckers. So they were hyping her up.
The NBA did a bad job. The WNBA did a bad job, though. They focused too much on Angel Reese versus CC when it should have just been Angel Reese versus the vet bigs until Kiki came, right?
Yeah.
So they overhyped that play too much to the extent of what's going on this year. The WNBA, in my opinion, lost out on millions of marketing dollars by how they managed last year. Again, they tried to do this flash in the pan marketing and they failed the system. Like, this season is proven all that noise that they was talking about last year was riding this wave with one person. This year is proving you can't do that.
Can't do that.
Because now said player is out and you got nowhere to go.
No, exactly.
But Paige, it should have been Paige versus CC. It should never have been Angel versus CC.
Right.
They mismanaged this. They mismanaged it so badly. So badly.
Yep. Oh.
Maybe inside the Tina Charles, guarded by Shakira. Great defense by Shakira. Shakira off the Sykes. Still holding her chest. Tina Charles must have gave her an elbow. Citron inside the Shakira, guarded by Diaby. And Shakira held by Mabry.
Jump ball. I thought that was a foul.
Let me see. That was a foul. She literally pulled her shoulder. Mabry didn't even have the ball. Hey, these referees are jokes, man.
Yeah, the officiating in the WNBA is horrible. It's been that way for years.
Mabry literally pulled Shakira's shoulder down.
Yeah.
And Mystics will take it out. 62-40 ball game. Sutton inbounds it to Melbourne. Melbourne guarded by Mabry. Shakira hands it back off. Melbourne drives. Sutton for 3. No good. Rebound Tina Charles. Mabry.
Oof.
And did they call a foul or it just go out of bounds?
It just went out of
It's down though.
Yeah. Shoulder.
What's going on, Bickham? What's going on, C. Lee? What's going on, Woody Mack? What's going on, Aristotle?
What up, Woody Mack? Kikiiriafen, Sykes. Look, they starting to put her on the cover of their little promos now.
Ooh.
Kiki.
Oh yeah, man. Kiki on the way up, man.
Be Sykes. She moving her way. Yeah.
Yeah, Kiki on the way up, man.
Yeah. 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 You think she'll make the All-Star team this year?
Yeah, cause how does they All-Star selection go?
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering.
Is it conferences? Or is it just total?
Yeah, right. Because I know last year the All-Star game was the All-Stars versus the Olympic team. I don't know how are they going to go back to East versus West again, or
yeah, he's going to go back to it. They only do that every 4 years.
Okay. Ooh, her and Angel in the front court. Jesus. And JJ. Ooh, Zoe. Zoe, can you imagine that? JJ, Kiki, and Angel. Shakira Austin, jumper. No good. Marina Mabry brings the ball up. Fast break. Quick three. Money. J.C. Sheldon from the Ohio State University. Dawson with the ball. Hands off. Austin in the post. Passes it out. No good from three. Ball passed in to Shakira Austin. Stolen. Mabry. J.C. Sheldon again. Misses from three. Rebound Morrow. But they call her for a foul over the back. Ball back to Washington. Score 62-43. Connecticut 43. Washington 62. Citron, Sykes, Kikiiriafen returning to the ball game. Dawson out, Sutton out. Sykes out. Oh no, Sykes in, Austin out, Melbourne out. Out of bounds, taken by Edwards, passes it to Sykes. Sykes brings the ball up. J.C. Sheldon defending. Sykes studies the defense, dribbles around the horn, penetrates, gets fouled by Mabry. Sykes driving into the lane for the layup, got fouled. 2 shots from the free throw line. Brittany Sykes, 14 points. Excuse me, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. She makes the first free throw, 63-43. Mystics. Straight out of Rutgers. Brittany Sykes makes the second free throw. Tina Charles takes the ball out. Marina Mabry brings the ball up. Dribbling around. She gets into the paint. Passes back out. Brown fakes the shot. Comes in from the elbow. Money. Jaylen Brown for two. 45-64 Washington. Sykes brings the ball back up. Citron sets a pick. Sykes gets into the paint. Goes up for the shot. Gets tied up by J.C. Sheldon. This a jump ball or a foul? Good defense for J.C. Sheldon. Tying the ball up. Jump in the circle. Sykes versus Sheldon. Two Big Ten players talking junk to each other. Rutgers versus Ohio State. Won by the Mystics. Ball to Sykes. Sykes hits a three from the top of the key. Bang. What happens when you poke the bear? Don't talk junk. Tina Charles for the shot. Misses. Rebound Ainsley. Pushing the ball up the floor. Nothing doing. Oh, good backdoor cut by Citron. Beautiful pass. 2 points. 45-69, Washington. Pass by kikiiriafen. That's an assist for her.
So the WNBA All-Star Game is a combination of fan, player, and media votes. Fans 50%, media 25%, player 25%.
Okay.
The top 10 vote getters are automatically named All-Stars, and then the coaches select the remaining roster spots.
Good rebound, Aaliyah Edwards. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Sykes. Pass it to Citron. Citron for three. Misses. Off the mark. J.C. Sheldon with the rebound. Pushes the ball up. Looking. Passes the ball out. Back to Sheldon for three. Bang. UConn. Connecticut Sun, 48. Washington, 69. Citron with the ball. Passes to Sykes. Top of the key for three. Boom. Sykes hits one from three. Answering the shot from Sheldon. Rutgers versus Ohio State. Let's go. Big Ten. Big Ten, baby. Sheldon again. She hits the three. It's a contest between Rutgers and Ohio State. Sykes brings it back up. Looks her in the eye. All right. Uh-oh. They switched on her. Sykes picks up the dribble. Call a foul. Who's that foul on? Because Sheldon switched out. Sykes in her bag. 72-51, Connecticut. This game is getting away from the Connecticut Sun. Sykes at the free throw line. Makes the first one. 7-3-51.
So they don't do like the East West. They just do the top 10.
Oh, okay.
And then the coaches vote the other, I'm guessing 6. Is it 6? Or 4? Or 4. I don't know. 6 or 4.
Oh, okay.
Do they do 12 roster like the regular game for the All-Star game? Or do they go to 13?
That's a good question. I think they go 12.
Let me see.
50 seconds left on the quarter. Sykes with the ball. Sykes drives in. Passes off to Edwards. Good shot on the baseline. Layup. Beautifully executed by Miss Sykes. Citron defending. Who's number 4? Who's that number 14 for for Connecticut? Hardly.
14 for Connecticut.
Hardly.
That's Hardly.
That's Hardly. Yeah. She just drove in for a layup.
Yeah.
53-76 Washington. Bria Hardly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, switch off mouse in the house. Oh, Sykes. You should have dumped it off to Edwards. She switch off had J.C. Sheldon on her. That's a mismatch. Oh, the foul on Sheldon. Her third foul. Brittany Sykes to the free throw line again. 2 seconds left. Talk about a bailout. Make the first free throw. 77-53, Washington. Well, this is pretty much over here. iamzomedia. Oh, Hardly almost made the half-court shot. End of the third quarter, 78-53, Washington. Going into the fourth quarter. Brittany Sykes has been imposing her will in the third quarter. Open this game wide open. Up 25.
All I know is, man. All I know is, man, I know what a good GM looks like.
You think?
That's all I'm saying. I know what a good GM looks like.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Angel will make the All-Star game just off of fan votes alone.
Fan votes, yes.
Even though, because I know some people was like she might not make it this year, because of
Yeah, she should probably get in on fan votes.
She'll get in on fan votes.
Yeah, she won't start, but she'll be on the team.
Nah, she'll start because remember your top fan votes is your starting lineup.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they go by top fan votes for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
remember it's the 10. Remember they do the fans basically select the top 10, and then that's your starters.
Okay.
And then the coaches do the reserves.
Oh, okay. 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 So we're gonna see now Angel's considered a front court player. That's gonna be tough because that's a loaded position. I heard you talk about last night how the WNBA is full of 4s and 3s. I think that was you. It was either you or Showtime. I think it was you.
No, what you said?
I think wasn't it you yesterday said that the WNBA is loaded with 4s and 3s?
Yeah. No, 4s and What 5s and 4s? It don't the WNBA don't really have a lot of 3s. They got a lot of 2s and 4s masquerading as 3s.
Gotcha.
The WNBA got a lot of actually the WNBA has a lot of shooting guards and some power forwards.
And forward. Yeah. And that's where Angel's gonna get in through fan voting because of her popularity. Her 4 million followers on Twitter on social media. All right, we're starting the fourth quarter. Sun with the ball, Mabry dribbling around, passing it. Tina Charles, the hook shot, missed it. Melbourne with the ball, passes it to Edwards. Edwards back to Melbourne. Sutton, Kiki drives and scores. Special. Just easy money for Kiki. She's on Tina Charles. Tina Charles is backing her down, trying to. Double by Melbourne. Back to Charles, fade away, money. Take that, rookie. Yeah, Kiki with the ball, Citron. Pick and roll, Citron drives. Floater, misses. Kiki with the rebound. Misses. Up the floor, J.C. Sheldon again on Melbourne. Cash money, she makes the layup. 57-80. Washington. Sutton brings the ball up. Pass to Kiki, top of the key. Kiki surveying the field, driving, dribbling. Back to Melbourne. Melbourne with scoop shot, bitch. Oh, they blew the whistle. Foul. Who was the foul on? I didn't notice a foul. Melbourne to the free throw line. Was it on Mabry? I need to see the replay of that one. Missed the first free throw. Melbourne has 5 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound, 1 steal for the game. Misses the second, misses both free throws. But the Mystics did get the rebound, but they missed the shot. Hartley misses the 3 on the other end. Sutton brings the ball up to Melbourne. Kiki. Back to Sutton. Sutton dribbles around, another pick and roll. Travel.
Man, look at Sutton.
Good defense by Sun. Kiki just bullying. Marina Mabry bringing the ball up. Drives. Going baseline. Turns around. Shot. Good. Inbounds pass almost stolen by the Sun. Remains Washington ball. 59-80. It's been all Washington Mystics throughout this game. One of the youngest teams in the league, if not the youngest team in the league. Handling business. Timeout.
Yeah, the Mystics are the youngest team in the league.
Yeah.
Let me confirm that though. But I think the Mystics are the youngest team. Let me make sure.
I could have sworn somebody said it was Phoenix, but you might be right.
It might be Phoenix. Let me see. But nah, it can't be Phoenix because they got AT over there. They got Copper over there. They got Satu.
Oh, you know what? It might be the middle, but I'm thinking it's somebody other than them. Maybe it's Dallas. I know it's not Atlanta. It might be the Mystics because Sykes is the oldest player on the team, and Dawson. The rest of them are babies. Shakira only been in the league 3 years. This is her 3rd year. Citron, Kiki, and I forget the other girl's name. Are rookies.
Washington Mystics have the youngest team in the WNBA. Okay. Average age is 24.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Makes sense. Wow, their average is 24. Wow.
Yeah.
Baby.
24.
Wow. Yeah, their future is bright. They might mess around with another championship in a couple of years if they keep this core together. And their core is big. It ain't no three.
You got to remember. Golden State. Yes, they're a new team, but most of their players are vets.
Yeah, they better.
On other teams.
I didn't even think about the Valkyrie. I knew they were kind of old because of who they got on their team. They got none but veterans, basically.
Yeah,
mixed with young. Yeah, they got a lot of
I see they just brought back Amir here.
Who?
Amir here, the one they had cut that went off in the preseason.
That got cut from the Valkyrie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dark skin. She dark skinned, skinny, tall. Yeah.
Was she a rookie from
Emma here? No, she's not a rookie.
Okay.
She's not a rookie. Let me see what year she in. She was the number 8 pick in the 2023 draft.
Okay.
She's 6'3". She played a wing. She played 3-4.
Oh, okay. Foul on the play. Shakira Austin's going through the line. Back to action. Eight points, 5 rebounds for Shakira Austin. Misses the first free throw.
Hey, we got 75 people in here. Can I get 75 likes, man?
Sykes back in the
75 likes.
Citron out. Kiki is out. When you're up 80-59, I guess you can sit there. Austin makes the second one. Almost a turnover, but Sutton poked the ball out of bounds, so it remains Connecticut's ball. The ageless wonder, Tina Charles takes the ball out. Turnover. Sutton brings the ball up after the turnover. Passes to Edwards. Sykes drives, kicks. Shakira Austin under the bucket. Money off the glass. 83-59. Now Shakira has 11 points.
Right, Sinister Aristotle. Braz, remember last stream we did the Mystics? B. Will was talking about Melbourne, talking about how he don't know about her, if they're people or not. Man, that's what I was telling him. I was like, she young. She only like 22, 21. She people keep forgetting. Yeah, like she younger than Paige and Haley Van Lith.
You ain't lying. She a baby.
Yeah. So she gonna make those mistakes.
Sykes on the drive, 2 points. She might be the second youngest player in the league behind
Dominique Malonga.
Yeah, Malonga, yeah. Because she's 19.
Let me see who the let me see.
Because 22 is a baby.
Yeah.
Connecticut. I keep wanting to call him UConn. Connecticut misses the shot. Sykes slowing the ball down. 5 minutes, 32 seconds left in the game. Throws to the post. Shakira Austin off the window again, and she's fouled and won. The dynamic, the beautiful, the powerful Shakira Austin goes to the line. Ole Miss finest. She still wears the red hair, one of the colors of Ole Miss. Of course, red is also in the Mystics colors.
So you're right, Brass. It's Dominique Malanga, then it's Melbourne.
Yeah, 22. She's the baby.
And then and look, then it's picture this. Then Washington have 3 of the top 5 youngest players in the league. Jay Melbourne, Sika Cone, who probably can take Dawson's spot once she's healthy. She's a
Yeah,
big, I mean,
yeah.
she's a wing, and Aaliyah Edwards.
Aaliyah Edwards. Wow, really?
Yeah.
How old is Aaliyah Edwards?
Uh,
I know this is only her second year, but I didn't know she was that young.
let me see.
She probably like 23. Probably same age as Angel.
Yeah, because Angel was number 5.
Okay. So Aaliyah Edwards is what, 23?
22. She about to be 23.
Wow. And Angel turned 23 in May. Early May. I want to say the 6th.
Yeah, it was
She
like I know the beginning of May. Yeah.
Huh. Like you said, though, these young kids coming in, man, ready to go. These veterans better be on their ish. You feel me? Because they coming for y'all, for real.
Hey, man.
And wow, the Mystics, ooh, wait. Their arrow is going straight up. Poor Angel, stuck in the quicksand of garbage. You don't deserve that, Barbie. But anyway,
Look at B Will talking about you, Brad.
be quiet, B. Will. Ain't nobody talking about you.
He called you a simp, man.
He called me a simp.
Yeah, he said Brad's always simping out, man.
Hey, well, you know, that's me.
B Will, where you was yesterday, man?
All right, back from the break.
Oh, he said you simping over Shakira.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I am actually. He said we simping together. uh,
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. She up there. She up there. I don't got her in my top 3, but she up there. So I ain't mad at you. Hey, Scott, watch your mouth, Scott. Watch your mouth. What's going on, Waterfall? Oh, B Will, y'all went to a door last night? You and the wifey? Jay Brown with the 3, 88-64. 4 minutes left in the fourth. Edwards with the finish, 90-64. 4 minutes left in the ball game. Charles fouled by Shakira. Shakira got to slow down her fouls, man, because we gonna the Mystics gonna need her at some point to be in the game. Hey, Timeout Sports. I was telling Brass that at the beginning of the stream, man. Tina Charles and Mabry ain't letting these young ladies develop, man.
They ain't letting who develop.
Like Tanaya Rivers and Nisa Morrow. They're not letting them develop. They in their development way. Like this season right here, you shouldn't even expect the Suns to win a game. I just need Sanaya Rivers and Anissa Morrow to go out there and just shoot the basketball, just play hard, like get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they can't do that because Mabry and Tina Charles is in the way.
I don't know about that Connecticut coach, man. Foreign dude.
Oh, no, he's not gonna be that next year. He's not gonna be that next year.
Yeah,
he's a standover. He's a standover. He's not gonna be there.
Yeah, because Morrow doesn't have that same confident walk and swag that she had at LSU that Kim Mulkey put in her. I think he sucked the life out of Morrow, and that's too bad because I know she has some things in her game that are needed to play in this level. However, her motor and her confidence and her dog in her would make it okay for her to develop, going through her growing pains while she gets better in this league. And she needs a coach that empowers her. She doesn't look empowered to me.
Nah, she doesn't.
Because I feel she could play in this league. She just has to develop other skills to make it in this league. As far as dealing with her size, she can't bully ball, she can't muscle ball in the paint like she did at LSU.
Nah, that's fact.
But I think she has the ability to play in that mid post, shoot from the elbow, develop an elbow shot, much like Angel. Get a little mid range shot, turnaround shot, because she still has power enough to match up against two guards and small threes to back them down. Develop a little turnaround shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those kinds of things. She don't need to be out at the 3-point line. She don't need to be hitting no logo shots. Much like Angel, somebody needs to train her, coach her, and back down smaller guards, because she could be a mismatch against smaller guards because she's stronger, more powerful than them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She's more sturdily built than Chelsea Gray. She could be a big wing, big guard type player that can come in off the bench or whatever and give you buckets from the mid range.
Tulip, who I'm trying to trade? Who talking about Lil trying to trade already? Who I'm trying to trade?
We got a coach's challenge. Citron and Shakira are yucking it up on the sideline on the bench, laughing about SpongeBob SquarePants or something episode. Kiki's sitting there like, y'all so young and children. Kiki's sitting there like mama, got her legs crossed like she mama.
Hey, is there a defensive rookie of the year?
Oh, that's a good question.
Let me see, man. Is there a defensive rookie of the year? Let me see.
I think Washington has won the challenge. Yep, successful.
I'm gonna have to rewatch this game. I just got home again today.
What's up, B?
What's up, brother?
Chilling.
Man.
Watching my sweetheart Shakira get it in.
How'd she do today?
Very well. Almost a double-double.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I like Shakira, man. She just gotta grow, develop some confidence.
We were just talking about her earlier, and I was telling Zoe, because Zoe was saying, "Would you keep her or try to trade?" I said, "Keep her," because number one, she's still young. Number two, she's been hampered by injuries the last first couple of years, and I like her upside. 6'5", athletic, strong, ain't scared of nobody. Pretty good around her, got nice touch around the rim. Could get you rebounds, could get you assists. Plays decent defense. She'll get better at that.
So I think
definitely keep her with this young core.
So the only thing about that though, Brad, they all so young, right? You're gonna have Kiki, Sonia, George Amore, Aaliyah Edwards,
Citron.
You want to keep Citron. They're gonna all be on rookie contracts next year in the new CBA. You got 2 expansion teams. I don't think they keep Kiki and Shakira and Aaliyah. I don't think they protect them all.
Why not? Look. Kiki, Georgie
because you can only protect 6.
Again, you got these players. You remember the new CBA. So if I'm any team that got rookies, I'm protecting them because they still gonna be on them old 2020 CBA contracts. So again, all of the Mystics is in a good position to protect their young players because you can protect 6, right? So let's say it's Kiki, Citron, Georgie Amore, Shakira, Lucy Olsen, and Melbourne.
Aaliyah
Because
Edwards,
you can't protect Sykes because Sykes is a free agent.
Yeah, she a free right.
No, I was talking about Aaliyah Edwards.
But no, that's what I'm saying.
I don't see them keeping.
No, you protect Aaliyah Edwards because look, you got 6. Look at their roster. You got 6 players you protect, right?
Yeah, 6.
You can. So okay, Kiki, Citron, that's 2.
Yep. Definitely.
Shakira, that's 3. Aaliyah Edwards, that's 4. Georgie Amore, that's 5. And then you decide
Melbourne
between
6.
Melbourne and Lucy Olsen. And I would protect
you gotta pick
Melbourne.
one. You gotta pick
protect
one.
Melbourne.
I'll protect Melbourne.
Yeah, Lucy Olsen was a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She technically Lucy Olsen is probably on his team out of technicality of them not having a lot of point guards. And Georgie Amore is hurt.
Yep.
That's true. Yeah, I would hope that I just ain't sure.
I am because she drafted him, and if he was Pagliuca, yeah, I agree with you. He probably wouldn't protect any of them.
No,
none of it, except maybe except maybe Kiki.
Let me look at their let me pull up their contract thing. Hold on.
Shakira and Aaliyah Boston came in the same year.
Yeah. I would not get rid of Shakira. I'm telling you. Players like her don't grow on trees. And like I said, injuries have hampered her development. That's most of it. They got a new coach. They got a better coach for her. I didn't like the coach they had last year that's now with us. She's trash. She's trash.
Look, this is the Mystics.
This will be the best post Shakira's had in her career in the WNBA.
Let me get a little bigger, man.
Oh, I would not get rid of Shakira. 6'5" to play like no, sir, no, sir. I protect all the six. Go ahead,
This
Zo.
is the Mystics. This is the Mystics contract. So you got Sykes, she a free agent. Dolson a free agent. Shakira is a restricted free agent. You're gonna protect her because she's a restricted free agent.
Is
Suggs,
she not on her 40?
What?
Is Shakira is a restricted free agent? I thought she would be on her 4th-year option come next year.
She's a restricted free agent.
Okay.
She's not on her 4th option. She's a restricted free agent. So it's a because right now she's on her club exercise, which means it was the option. So this is her option year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is her option year. So you protect Shakira, that's 1. Kiki, that's 2. Soniacitron, that's 3. Georgia Moore, that's 4. Aaliyah Edwards, that's 5. And again, you got Lucy Olsen, Melbourne. So you protect Melbourne, that's 6. And you just see if they want Lucy Olsen and Cone. That's the only 2 players. And Inksler. That's your 3 players that's under contract next year outside of the other 6.
Well, Edwards need to work on her free throws.
So let's say you got Lucy Olsen, Sticker, and Inksler, right? And let's say they select one of them. You still good because you keep 2 of the 3.
Yep.
So that's a win-win. You still good because you keep 2 of the 3. You either keep Lucy Olsen and Inksler, or you keep Lucy and Sticker.
That's what I would want.
But I think them expansion teams they're gonna go for Inksler over Lucy Olsen because she's more experienced.
Because she's more experienced, right?
So I can see Lucy Olsen and Sika ending up back with the Mystics next year.
That's the only thing, because if you with the people you just went through, which I agree with, you just kept guards and bigs, so you got no wings. But you protect it.
Yeah, that I'm sure they'll solve that. They'll deal with that problem in due time.
But I wonder. So what I don't know.
You going in and out, be well. Sometime we hear you, then you fade out. You on that Fisher Price toy phone again.
No, I'm saying I don't know how it's gonna work next year because I don't know.
And you went out again. Went out again. You can tell you from Detroit. Detroit got poor reception everywhere you go up there.
Man, I ain't even in Detroit.
Yeah, he's not even in Detroit.
I'm in San Antonio.
He done brought Detroit to San Antonio. Man, wow. Oh man.
Here you go. Not too much on my city, bro.
They score 104 points. I like this team, man.
Oh, I love this team.
I like this team, dog.
Y'all welcome, man. Hey, y'all welcome, man. Y'all welcome. Hey, be well. By the end of the season, I'm gonna have everybody on the Mystics train, man.
Oh, I told you. I already told you how I feel about the Mystics. I've been feeling about the Mystics since last year.
Hey, I'm early, but yet later than Zoe. So, hey, I like this team, man. They're gonna be dangerous, B. Will, because they're gonna be better.
I seen somebody in the comment section that said the Mystics, Sky, Dallas, and the Suns, and somebody else. It was like 4 teams. They say, I forgot who said it. They're gonna be vying for the 8th spot. Man, have you lost your mind?
You crazy? Washington gonna be in the top 5. Watch.
Okay, watch. Let me see what Washington is.
And you better watch out. They might sneak in the top 4. Man,
let me see what Washington at, man. Let me see, man.
Who's that guy? Oh, he from Colley Park. Like I said, I used to live in D.C. I used to live in Landover, where the old Redskins stadium used to be. Washington Heights Projects. Before I moved back to Ohio. What's up, Brittany? I like Brittany Sykes, man. I really wasn't checking for her until Unrivaled. But I do.
This your top 8 right here. Golden State and Mystics. Well, Golden State actually moves to 9 because Mystics just won. It just hasn't updated it yet.
What'd you say now?
So the Mystics is the 8 seed right now. They're basically tied. They're basically tied with Indiana for 7. Indiana hasn't played as many games, but they're basically tied with Indiana for 7. They're I mean, honestly, hold on. We got to refresh this because the Aces are 4-3, but it's about the losses too. So
I don't know, man, because
they still haven't updated it yet.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, you mean after this game?
Yeah, because right now they still got them at 9, but they'll be the 8 seed. I mean, nothing about Chicago, Dallas, or I forgot who else they said. Let me go see. I forgot who else they said.
Connecticut.
It was Connecticut. They said Connecticut.
The Valkyries.
They said the Valkyrie. They said the Valkyrie, Connecticut will be vying for the 8 seed with Chicago Sky. Nothing from Chicago. Nothing from the Valkyrie have been playing good. I think it'll just be the Valkyrie and the Mystics and maybe the Sparks vying for that 8 seed. Chicago is not making the playoffs, y'all.
No, I already let that be known. After those first 2 games, I said we're not making the playoffs with that. But anyway,
I don't know how long y'all been watching sports. I don't know how long y'all been watching sports, but you know how rare it is to start a season off playing that bad, having that many blowouts, and having successful season. That's real hard to do.
Yeah. That goes double for the Aces, then. You better watch out.
But they winning games, and again, they beat Seattle the second time in Seattle. That was one of they lost by 20 to Seattle. Then they beat Seattle in Seattle.
Where are the Aces right now?
The 5th seed.
Okay. Now the Valkyrie. I want to see the schedule because you got Indiana, Golden State, and the Mystics right there. Sparks, we'll see when they get their players back. They might go on a run. But I think, Zoe, that 8 spot is going to be Los Angeles, Washington, and the Golden State Valkyrie for that. And if they're not careful, if they're not careful, Indiana might drop to that spot and Washington take their place. I don't know. The way Washington looks right now, if they keep getting better, they could probably even knock off the Storm.
Yeah. So this is how I got it. So I'm gonna talk the 7 and the 8 spot. So the 7th and the 8th spot is going to be between 5 teams: Indiana, Golden State, the Mystics, Valkyrie, and the Sparks.
Okay.
That's what
I'm with you on that.
So Chicago gonna keep falling. The more they win, the more Chicago. So again, it's still early in the season, and this schedule hasn't updated yet. I don't know why they haven't updated the schedule yet, because they still got Chicago with 5 losses. I mean, not 5. I mean, the Mystics with 3 wins, so they haven't updated the schedule yet. Let me see if I refresh it. They still haven't done it yet.
Yeah, they only got 3 wins.
Never done it yet.
Why does it seem
Again,
like
it's
they?
still early in the season.
Yeah,
So
10 games.
yeah.
most teams have only played 8 or 9 games.
Yeah.
You know.
So they played 10 games. So they'll be 4-6.
Yeah.
Once they're 4-6 right now, which puts them. That should put them in the 8th spot. Because then the Valkyrie, they lost last night, didn't they? Or did they win?
They beat the Aces. They beat the Aces.
Oh, that's right. They blew the Aces out. That's right. So that they 3-5. So like a half game or so.
Yeah, the Mystics will be like a half game up.
Half game up. Yeah.
Yeah, there'll be a half game up on them.
Yeah. Barring injury, the Mystics, as they get more confidence and get better as a team, I think they're going to move up. In my opinion, I think they're going to be either at the 6th or 7th spot. In my opinion,
I hope so. But the reality is, right now they overachieving, which is I'm cool with. But I just want to see them keep that same momentum. The
who's
Mystics.
overachieving?
The Mystics.
I don't think they overachieving.
I do. Compared to expectations, I think so. I'm not talking just wins and losses either. I'm talking about how they look in games.
I'm telling you, I'm not shocked at all, and nor am I thinking they overachieving, because you know who I like during the college season. I was yelling Citron the whole year. The only one I cooled on was Kiki, and that was because of our girl Got Dweeb. And now that's the thing. Be Will. And I don't think she's overachieving. I think she's just living up to her number 2 ranking going into the college season this past year when they were predicting the draft. They had Paige going number 1, and they had kikiiriafen number 2 until that little stretch there when Olivia blew up and ran up the charts and replaced her, and Kiki wasn't putting up the numbers. Me and Zoe was talking about this earlier, when she wasn't putting up the numbers that they were expecting her to put up with USC. But originally, remember, they had her going number 2 behind Paige. Yeah. So I think Kiki is living up to that number 2 pick, is what I'm saying. Really, she's living up to her pick more than Paige is. And I'm not saying that because Paige is not a good player, but she's unavailable right now. Injury is a part of having a successful rookie season. Right now, the best rookie in this league is kikiiriafen. And Citron ain't that far behind her.
You get no clap back from me.
So I don't see them overachieving. I see them playing like their talent warrants them to play. I mean, unless you figured that they're so young.
That's what it is.
But they only got 3 wins, though.
But so, like I said, when I say overachieving, I'm not talking about just the wins and losses. I'm talking about how they showed up.
You only got 3 wins.
Well, 4 wins now. 4 wins now, but the Mystics.
They have, even the games they've lost, they've been close. You know what I mean?
You think they overachieving, though?
So there's 2 facets to it for me. Play style wise, no, I don't think they're overachieving as far as how they're playing. I expected that because that's how I view Kiki and Citron as rookies. So I expected that. And I'm a big fan of Shakira. Edwards is a person that I'm still up in the air on.
Yeah.
I was, because even me and Key had a conversation about Shakira, and I was like, I would keep Shakira and trade Aaliyah Edwards.
Yeah.
Because Aaliyah Edwards is so inconsistent, and she really wants to. Aaliyah Edwards, if she can stretch the floor, I would keep her. And she can shoot the 3. She got good form. She's just not making it. So I mean, he would be on the trade block for me if I wanted to trade somebody in my front court. But just as far as like how they playing, how they play together, how they're looking, no. I think the Mystics are literally looking like I thought they would. That's why I was kind of high on the Mystics during the preseason. Now, record-wise, how they're in games, I do think they're overachieving to a certain extent because they've played some tough teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
It ain't like they've just been playing Golden State and Chicago and Connecticut and Dallas. They've been, because let's look at their schedule real quick. They've played some tough teams. Let me see.
You just gotta click on the just click on schedule. Yep.
And that's really what I'm talking about.
So they
played the Fever.
They beat Atlanta first game of the season, right? They beat Atlanta by 4, first game of the season, right?
Yeah.
And that was Atlanta. That was an Atlanta team that was healthy. So at that time, everybody, Papa was there. Everybody was there.
Well, they didn't have. Then they beat Canada, but that's it.
They didn't have who?
Well, yeah, they just didn't have Jordan. Yeah, they didn't have Jordan. But then they turn around again and they beat the Suns, right? They beat the Suns. Then they lose to the Golden State Valkyrie by 2 at Golden State. And again, you that crowd, man.
That
crowd, man.
Yeah.
So that ain't no real bad loss. You lost in Golden State.
No.
They selling out every game by 2. So a young team, I'm telling them. Then they played the Aces. And that was the Aces home opener right here on the 23rd.
Yeah.
And only lost by 3. Lost by 3.
Yeah.
So then look, you play at Phoenix and you lose by 5. Well, 6. You lose by 6.
6, yeah.
So you got 6, 8, 11. You lose by 11 points.
11 combined.
11 combined points.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
exactly what I'm saying when I say overachieving.
Yeah. Then they beat the Fever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Without Kate Parker, of course, but they beat the Fever.
Yeah.
And Sophie Cunningham played in that game.
Got blown out by the defending champs. That's not.
Yeah.
That's not.
Then you got blown out by the defending champs. But if y'all remember, that's the game we was talking about, Brass. If you watch that game, Sykes literally lost that game in the third quarter. She started doing too much.
That's true.
It wasn't even a bad game at halftime. Let me see if they can show me.
No, it was close at halftime. Yeah, it was relatively close. Yeah.
It was relatively close at halftime.
Yeah.
And New York just blew them away in the third quarter.
Yeah.
22-16.
I think turnovers killed them. Yeah.
That experience in chemistry, which that you got in New York and Minnesota. To me,
well,
that's what's happening. New York and Minnesota, they'll have close games at the half, but then they open it up.
Well, when you're dealing with teams like that, the margin of error is very thin.
It's very small. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't just willy-nilly turn the ball, be careless. You got to play pretty much flawless basketball with them.
And then again, you play Indiana at Indiana. And again, Sykes again in the fourth quarter. That game was tied at one point. I think it was 63-63. And Sykes just doing whatever, man. Sykes just be throwing these games away. Then against the Liberty again. I think me and I forgot who I did that game with. No, that was y'all up here, huh? That was last game. Sykes again.
Yeah.
Game we did on here. Sykes again in the fourth quarter. Just won't do her own thing, man. And Natasha Cloud didn't even have a good game that game.
No, she didn't. Yeah.
And
they had their shot.
Trying to be a superstar. This is the game where Kiki. Is this the game where Kiki only took 11 shots and 9 of them was in the first half?
Yeah.
She was in foul trouble.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she was in foul trouble. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And so was Dawson.
Yeah, she took 13 shots.
I think Shakira also was in foul trouble. Yeah.
Shakira had 4. She had 5.
Yeah.
And Citron had 4.
Yep. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, that was a referee's game.
Then Sykes had 4. Yeah, that was the game where you couldn't touch. That was the Stewie game where you couldn't touch Stewie.
You couldn't touch it, right?
Couldn't touch Stewie.
Yeah, that was a referee's game there. Yep.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you just look at their schedule, hindsight 2020.
That's a tough schedule.
Yeah, they had a tough schedule, and you held their own. They held their own. Because again, Tuesday we're me and Key are doing the Mystics Washington game. Instead of our show being Wednesday, we're going to do it on
Chicago.
Tuesday. Yeah. So Tuesday, y'all make sure y'all pull up for Excuse the Takeover, a special episode. We're doing Mystics versus Chicago live Tuesday.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, they got Atlanta coming up. Huh?
Who you rooting for in that game?
Oh man, look at him, man.
I don't know, man. Of course, you know I go with Barbie. I'm Barbie till I die, but I love me some Kiki. I love me some Kiki and well, I mean, but Barbie is numero uno, my boy.
All right.
I don't know, man.
Barbie. But Chicago gonna lose. But I want to see that one-on-one matchup with Barbie. I don't know. It depends on what that goofy coach Chicago got. Marshmallow. It depends on how he plays Angel in that game, because if he got Angel just hanging out on the 3-point line, distributing the ball like she's some kind of, I don't know. I don't even want to call her a point guard, because I don't see point guards doing that. But if he got her doing all that goofy stuff that he had her doing yesterday, Kiki's going to win that matchup all of that. And I don't think Camilla is going to be able to deal with her. She'll bully Camilla. Camilla can be bullied. Now the only thing I know why you saying Zoe, because she's 6'7". I get that. But nobody for Indiana is 6'7", including AB. And AB bullied her. And AB and Kiki are almost the same height.
No, he only 6'3". AB 6'5".
I know, but that's 2 inches. They ain't that blah. She could still bully Camilla. But as far as the Angel Reese,
because I'm gonna be honest, Kiki will dog walk Camilla.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care if you a Camilla fan in this chat, you might as well leave. Camilla will get dog walked by Kiki. That matchup I bet not ever see that matchup. That's a good matchup. He better not put Camilla on her. He better not put Camilla on her.
That's not a good matchup.
Because I'm telling you, Barbie could guard her and Sykes. I mean, not Sykes, but Austin. Barbie can have, because Austin don't be getting nothing up off on Barbie. Barbie could guard her, and Barbie could guard Kiki. Now, in that game,
is Camilla even playing in that game? Is she gone? She's gone.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Her international competition, her international obligation. I forgot about that.
Because Camilla don't come back till the Lynx game, I think. Because she misses like 4 games.
Yeah.
So she comes
she might not even be there. Ooh, that's gonna be ugly. Because I mean, they look bad. They look bad with Camilla. They'll look even worse without her. Because we ain't got no bigs other than her.
So they play.
Except E. Will and I don't know about that one. But I just want to see that matchup be Will, Barbie, and Kiki. Oh my God, I can't wait to see that one. I want to see them one-on-one.
I want to see this. Look, because I want to see this newfound dog in Kiki. She didn't have that dog.
Newfound.
She didn't have that dog in college this past year.
No, she had it in her. It wasn't translating the points. What are you talking about? Kiki, I ain't never questioned her dog. I questioned her the way she was being used at USC. She ain't never had no dog, and I don't know where you got that from. Because when Juju went down, she went ape shit in that next game. But your girl got dweeb. I don't know what the hell she did to her the next game where they lost. But it was UConn, number one. They wasn't gonna beat them without Juju, so that's just out. That's just out of the question. But no, Kiki always been a dog. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't never seen. Huh?
She was a dog in Stanford.
She was a dog at USC. They just didn't use her right. That's my point. That's the reason why I cooled on her. But it was God dweeb all along. You remember the Godfather when they said, and the Godfather when he said it was Barzini all along? Yeah, she's Barzini. It was got dweeb all along. No, you born with dog, bro. You don't acquire dog. You born with that. When you come out the mama's womb, you either a dog or you ain't. And Kiki's a dog. Kiki is a dog, and that's why I want to see her against the other dog, Big Dog. I want to see who the biggest dog is between her and Angel. Oh boy, I can't wait for that one, Zoe. Oh my God, I'll pay per view with that. I'll pay per view and watch that.
That's gonna be lit.
I'll pay per view to watch that. That's what I want to. That's the rivalry. I ain't the hell with Caitlin Clark. It's Kiki and Angel. Kiki and Angel. That's what. The two they play the same position. I ain't talking she don't even play the same position. She don't even guard Caitlin half the time. I want to see if she gonna have to guard Kiki, and Kiki gonna have to guard Angel. That's what I want to see.
So Brad.
So hold on. Because I want to ask both of y'all a question. So. Yeah. Who wins
in that matchup?
Yeah,
that's what I was going to ask.
You talking about the team or those individuals?
No, the matchup.
No. We're gonna be no. We're gonna do two-phased, right?
Okay.
Let's start with the matchup. Who wins the matchup?
Kiki or Angel?
Yeah,
I think Angel.
Angel, because of experience. And how Marsh uses it. Marsh is the X factor though, Zoe. His goofy ass, man. He the only one that can stop Angel from doing Angel things. Now defensively, I think Angel can hold her down. But on the offensive end, it depends on Marsh.
That's what I agree with that, Brad. I think because I don't think. And if we're just looking at the matchup, I don't think Kiki is going to have to stop Angel because of how I don't think Tyler's going to use her like that. You know what I'm saying? They haven't been using Angel like that. You know, Angel hasn't been that.
He might try though, be Will, if Camilla ain't there because they want to run that offense through Camilla. So if he uses Angel like he tried to use Camilla. Okay, now we're talking because that means she's putting the ball in her hands in the post. So I got the Barbie. I got the Barbie overall if he lets her play offense. And I'm only saying that because if they don't have Camilla and they don't have Vandersloot.
Who you got, B. Will? Who you got in the matchup?
You know, I hate to sound wishy-washy, but it's just
man. Who you got in the matchup, man? I think this dude right here, man.
It's hard, man. It's a hard one. It's a hard one for me because I think Angel could shut Kiki's water off.
Yeah,
but you know, will Kiki have to stop Angel, and will she? That's the thing. I think I think Kiki could shut Angel down too. So that's why it's so hard for me.
You can
I
have
think
a
if we
Kiki, you can
I
have
think
a Kiki, you can have a Fifi, you can have a DD, you can have a Chi Chi, Angel.
Now,
man,
both of y'all gave some compelling arguments, man. Both of y'all gave some compelling arguments, and I really want to touch on what B. Will just said because he makes a good point. In the post, we just watched Kiki go up against Tina Charles, who ain't no slouch. And she held her own without fouling. So don't think it's gonna be easy for Angel when Kiki guarding. And first of all, Kiki is bigger than Angel. So let's start there. First of all, it ain't gonna be no pushover. Angel Reese ain't gonna be able to back her down. Trust me. I just watched literally.
They're fairly similarly built. They built bottom heavy. They got great bases.
You don't look bigger than Angel to me.
No,
Kiki, they both
have you
6'3".
seen Kiki?
Yes, they're similar in size, but bigger? No.
Kiki is bigger than Angel. Have you seen Kiki arms?
Oh, you saying she's longer? Okay.
No, Kiki look like she actually lift weights.
Oh, you talking about?
Angel don't look like she lift weights.
Okay.
Yeah,
Kiki
okay.
look
All
like
right. When you talk about build, okay, got you. I got you. But Angel's strong. Angel's stronger.
Only weighs like 165.
Angel's stronger than she looks.
I get that. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, I
was just talking about like post play. Angel, that ain't Kiki ain't no easy back down. Tina Charles
no, not at all. And I don't think I hope I didn't imply that. Everybody in the chat, I didn't imply that it was going to be a cakewalk for Angel. That's why that's why I'm excited about the matchup. If it was going to be easy for Angel, I wouldn't be excited about the matchup. That's why I'm excited about the matchup, because you're dealing with two Brahma bulls in the ring. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I say I like that B Will put that last part in there, because when most people that I've heard talk about the matchup, to them is always offense versus defense. Like Kiki is a slouch on the other end. No,
she's not. She's not.
So that's why I like that B Will threw that in there. So Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Kiki gets the better of her, because Kiki plays defense as well. Now, Angel's defense is better than Kiki's on the perimeter, but neither of them really operate on the perimeter. Kiki does operate in the mid-range, but like Kiki doesn't switches on guards a lot. So, and that's another thing. When people think about matchups, they always like to bring other aspects into it that has nothing to do with the matchup. Angel Reese being able to guard on the perimeter has nothing to do with a Kiki matchup.
No.
Yeah.
Because Kiki don't hang out in the perimeter.
Because trust me, you're going to have people out there, when they talk about the matchup, they're going to bring up all these other attributes about Angel Reese that Kiki doesn't have and say that's why Angel Reese going to get the better of her.
Oh, yeah.
How this works?
That's not how it works. No. Kiki. And you know what, Zoe? That's another reason why I want to see this matchup of dog versus dog, because you got two dogs that love contact. They love rubbing and grinding. They love bumping and grinding. All right. They bully ball. They play bully ball. You got two bullies. You got two bullies in that ring right there. They bullies.
So let me give mine. I think, and the reason I wanted to get the offense and the defense out of the way and the weight size, because I think Angel is going to beat her mentally. I think, see, y'all looking at this matchup all wrong. It's not going to be offense versus defense and defense versus offense. It's going to be a mental game. I think Angel Reese being in the league a year before her, playing against Asia Wilson, Stewie, Nafisa, playing in unrivaled against some of the other bigs. I think that's going to help Angel in a Kiki matchup, because I think Angel can utilize her experience and IQ to overshadow what Kiki can do on the offensive end. I think that is going to be Angel's going to beat her with experience because Kiki ain't no slouch on either end of the court. It's going to be all mental.
The people in the chat have their opinions. I'm looking at the chat. Hey, everybody in the chat. You should have put a poll up. You should put a poll up, Zoe. Who you think gonna win this matchup, Angel Reese or Kiki? I see a lot of kikiiriafen. I see a lot of Angel riders. Hey, in the chat right now, put in 1 for Angel or 2 for Kiki. Who you think gonna win this matchup? Let's go. 1 for Angel, 2 for Kiki.
Look, all I know is it ain't gonna be no pushover.
No, it ain't. It ain't. Okay, got some 2s in there. Got some Kiki. Wody Mac said Kiki. Tony G. Okay, Tony G, you got 1. Aisha says Kiki. Daryl Jackson says Kiki. All right. Oh, a lot of Kiki. Oh, and that ain't even close. Delonia said it ain't gonna be close. That Kiki gonna run right through her. Chicago Cheetah got Reese. I think Kiki. Okay. Tony G. Oh, okay. Hey, bro. They ride with Kiki, man. Kikiola Iriafen. The Nigerian Nightmare.
Miss Goody Two Shoes said, without an agenda, Reese. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hey, Miss, you gotta explain that, Miss Goody Two Shoes. What does that mean?
without the agenda, Reese. What agenda?
What agenda? We're not talking about CC versus A.
Yeah, we ain't talking about CC. We talking about Kiki. Now, hey, I said Kiki, not CC. Kiki or Kikiola Iriafen, the Nigerian warrior queen. Okay, Jackie got Reese. Adrian Long got AR. All right.
Hold in the chat. Hold on.
Kiki. Some people are bringing in the other woman, but I ain't paying attention to y'all. Okay, somebody put her whole name in there. Sinister Aristotle says Kikiola. Okay. I don't see Kikiiriafen doing what Alyssa Thomas did to Angel Reese, and that's take her down by the neck. No, Kiki ain't gonna do that. She might give her a shove here and there. I don't know. She might not, though, because some players you do that with, some players you don't. I think Kiki has a lot of respect for Angel, so I don't think there's going to be a lot of, unless they, I expect there to be some chippiness, maybe late in the game or something. But I like to see that too, though. I like to see some chippiness between the sisters. And then kiss and make up after the game.
Be mental, man. I think it's going.
I think it's going to be mental.
It's going to have to be a mental battle.
Okay.
Because I'm look, and y'all know Angel Reese, my girl. But if we go off of just the numbers, Kiki gonna win that battle.
Oh yeah. But again, though,
if Angel let her have her way, let's say Angel let this is what I mean. Let's say Angel lets Kiki have her way, and Kiki lets Angel have her way. If both of them have their way, Kiki will win.
Yeah,
Kiki will win just off of the numbers alone, the shooting percentage, just the numbers alone. Like Kiki will win, right? And then again, the Mystics go to her more than they go to Angel Reese. That's why I say you can't do the number games with the matchup because you got to factor that in as well. Kiki gonna get more touches than Angel Reese in her spots, so it's gonna have to be who challenges who more as the dog. It's gonna be a mental. It's gonna be Kiki gonna have to approach it from a I'm better than you, and Angel Reese gonna have to approach it from I'm more experienced than you angle. And that's I think that's gonna be the angle between the two. Angel gonna have to approach it from a I'm more experienced than you angle, and I got that dog in me too. And Kiki gonna have to approach it from a talent standpoint, and I think that's how that balance is gonna end up edging out.
Not talent though. I would say polish. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is Kiki better not miss because we know who's getting the rebound.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. Because in that number, they both should have double doubles, but Angel's double doubles are massive compared to other people's double doubles. Now again, people out there who are calling Angel soft, you go ahead and call her. You go ahead and call her soft if you want. Go ahead. But if Tyler Mark,
Sinister Aristotle, we just finished watching her play against Tina Charles. Nah, we know Kiki play physical.
everybody in the chat, everybody in the chat, I'm gonna say it again. The reason why I want to see this matchup is because you're dealing with two dogs. What do dogs do? Dogs fight. Dogs are physical. Dogs get it in. So I'm not looking forward to no matchup of a pit bull versus a chihuahua. I'm not looking for that. That's not a matchup. I'm talking about two Connie Corsos in the middle of the ring getting it in. Not a Connie Corso and the Corgi, not a pit bull and a chihuahua.
And
not a bull mastiff and a collie. I'm looking at two Connie Corsos going at it.
And Tony G, I agree with you. Angel is a better rebounder. I mean, Angel is the queen of rebounds. But don't get it confused, because technically Kiki averages more defensive rebounds than Angel Reese.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she does.
So don't get it confused.
I'm gonna say something to one of the points you said. You said at some point you said something like it'd be a match between Angel's dog and Kiki's talent. I wouldn't say talent. I think it's more like polish. I think offensively Kiki is more polished than Angel. I wouldn't necessarily say it's talent though. I don't know if you know what I mean. If you get the distinction I'm making.
Yeah, no, but her like that's her talent. Like her ability to shoot in the mid range. Kiki has some of the best feet I've seen in a while. Like from a big coming out of draft in a rookie season. Like watch how Kiki's feet look when she lays the ball up. Watch how Kiki's feet look when she's posting up. Like she's always squared. And you can tell that's something that she worked on, because that's not a, like you got like God-given talent. Your feet can still be kind of like off balance sometimes. And you just relying off athleticism and speed and talent. That's generational kind of talent from like your ancestors. But you can tell she worked on her footwork and her mechanics. Because if you watch Kiki, like she's always set. Like you never see her like falling to the ground. You get what I'm saying? Like if you watch Kiki play, you never see her out of control.
We saying the same thing, man.
You can tell that's something that's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna have to be Kiki's kind of like you said, like polished game, but I just call it talent versus Angel Reese's mindset, and that's gonna be the clash right there.
I can't wait. This is Allie Frazier. This is Allie Frazier, y'all. This is Bernard Hopkins and what's my man's name from Pensacola, Florida? Roy Jones. This is Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins. You understand what I'm saying? This is going. Man, they need to put a boxing ring on the poster with Kiki and Angel in it. when that game come up. The WNBA, if they were smart, they would pump this up like a fight, like a heavyweight battle fight, because that's what's going to be between them two.
And between those two teams, those are the players that matter.
And let me say this, man. As not even as an athlete, just as someone who loves basketball, let me say this. The reason I'm so excited about having conversations like this is because we can get away from all of the off the court stuff. Like those of you out there, who got into basketball because of Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. This is how basketball conversations are actually supposed to go. For anybody out there who got into basketball because of Angel Reese or Caitlin Clark that ain't really been around basketball a long time, the Kiki Angel Reese conversation that we're having right now on this panel is actually how basketball is supposed to be taught. Not all the other stuff, hoopla and all of that. Man, let's just talk basketball. We haven't disrespected one of these ladies yet. We haven't talked about optics. We just been talking about skill sets, mindsets, what the team gonna do to each other, what the team gonna help each other achieve. Like, this is how actual barbershop conversations go. Not all that other stuff. See, that's why I don't ever really get into all of that. Because look at, man, I just want to talk basketball, dog.
Now, I agree with that. The Mystics might blow out the sky. I would be surprised if the Mystics don't blow out the sky. I mean, a 3-year-old could tell that the Chicago Sky is not a good team. I mean, come on. But I'm talking about the individual matchup between Angel Reese. I hope they don't double Angel, because if they double Angel, that's gonna make her the winner. If they double her, if Kiki is guarding her and they double her, that don't count. I want to see 1-on-1, dog on dog. I don't want to see a group of dogs on one dog. No.
If I'm Kiki, I'm telling them I don't need no double.
I don't need no help. I don't need no help. I don't need no help. If I'm Angel, if I'm Angel, I'm saying the same thing.
Brass, if I'm Kiki and I want to get to that next level, matchups like this, I need to show my worth in.
There you go. There you go.
When I go against Stewie, when I go against Angel, when I go against Reese, when I go against Fees, like, these are the matchups where I tell my team, these are the matchups that make my legendary story even better, right? So if I'm a player, I got him. I got him. Hey, I'm tapping. If somebody come over to double team, at the next time out, I'm tapping and I'm like, hey, I got it.
Yeah. Stay on your man.
This is how you build your resume.
Yep.
Game, like, because I want to see her against Asia. I can't wait to see her against Asia. That's another matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, I know she played her, but it was earlier in the season. I want to see.
They played already.
I want to see a comfortable Kiki. And again, they only lost by 3. So I just want to see a comfortable Kiki against Asia.
The way this Aces look, they can go in there and beat them. Nah, they can go in there and beat them. Hey, it's like when you in the street and you ride with your boys and you see rival dudes and you want to be the leader, and you ain't calling out the little soldiers. You calling out the other leader. Nah, y'all step back. I want 1-on-1 with him. This is back in the day when we used fists instead of guns. Guns was the last resort. I want him. You want to go against the big dog of that team. Y'all step back, 1-on-1 with this guy. Let's see man to man who gonna win. Let's see warrior to warrior who gonna win. These are 2 women warriors. I want to see them go 1-on-1. And like Zoe just said, Kiki, you want to make your bones on the yard? When you come up in here and you out on the yard, you locked up, you in the yard, you go to the biggest chick and be like, I'm punching you dead in your nose.
Yeah. Look. If I'm Kiki, first play of the game. I think ISO.
ISO. Yep. Give me the ball.
You go ahead on, give me the ball, man.
I'm telling Sykes.
And
Give me the ball.
I want to see. So see, and I'm gonna say this. I like that there's a angel, and I'm about to say something that nobody don't realize what's going on. I like that there's a angel and a Nafisa, and a Kiki in the league right now. I want me to tell you why. With some of the best bigs of all time in the league, right? Like you still got Stewie, Fee, Asia, and Jacquel in the league, right?
Yep.
So I like that they're in the league with them, because guess what we get to see now? On one end with Angel, you get to see who got dog, right? You get to see the mental game. You get to see the not today kind of game, right? But then with Kiki versus Asia, Fee, Jacquel, Stewie, you get to see the actual intricate parts of the skill sets. Yeah. So that's why I'm glad that both of them are in the league, because with Angel, you're gonna get the roughness, you're gonna get the mental capacity of who can last, right? And if they want to fight every possession, you get to see that with Angel against those 4 players. But with Kiki, you get to see the protege and the kind of teacher kind of situation where it's like, oh, you can hit that jump shot, watch this. Oh, you got that back to the game basket where you go over the right shoulder, watch this. Oh, you got that step through, watch this. Like you get to see that kind of part of the game. So I'm glad that both of them are in the league with those 4 players.
And another thing, watching them both grow, because Angel's still a young player. She just turned 23. Kiki's a young player. She's a rookie. These 2 are very young players in the future of this league, and they're both going to get better. And that's the thing that I keep telling people. You can get your laughs and your giggles and then miss layup videos and all that crap. You can do all of that. But she's going to get better. Kiki's going to get better. And then this matchup is going to be better and better as the years go on. Because they ain't going to be playing just once a year. They're going to be playing a few times per year. This ain't the only matchup with the Mystics.
Yep.
So trust and believe.
And C. Brown, I don't know if you know Kiki's game, but let me say this, man. Angel Reese is a great defender. One of the best big defenders in the league. But you let Kiki face up.
Oh, yeah.
Angel might well go sit down.
Yeah. Kiki can fill it up from that mid-range. Don't get it twisted. You gotta
C. Brown said she better not try to face up Angel. Hands are quick. I guess he means Angel has quick hands. But Kiki, her face-up game isn't a dribble pull-up or anything like that. It's basically, I'm gonna pivot, face up, see how you guard me, and I'm either going straight to the rack or I'm shooting this.
Yep.
It isn't kind of like, so her hands only would work if Kiki keeps the ball low. And that's a great thing about Kiki. She doesn't keep the ball low. It's always chest or head. It's always chest, like mid chest to head high. Like if you even go back and rewatch today's game when she got it in the post, she never over dribbles. Like that's why I say like Kiki is very polished to say she's a rookie. Like you never look at her and be like, what is she doing?
Right.
You always know what she's trying to do.
Right. You got super chat, Zo.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to Lil Sip 55. What's going on, Lil Sip? Hey, man, I can't wait to you see my background? I can't wait to football season to put that Ravens jersey and hat up there. I can't wait, man. I can't wait till we play them Cincinnati Cats. I can't wait, man. I can't wait, man. But I appreciate the 199 super chat. March system will not allow Angel to be herself. I agree with that.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling B Will. It depends, bro. He could win this matchup if March sticks his big old nose in it and does some goofy stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that.
A goofy coach, like I said, got dweeb, made Kiki look goofy. Yeah. Tyler Marshmallow can make Angel look goofy.
I agree with that.
That goes to show you coaching matters in team sports, contrary to popular belief.
It does.
Yeah, you need players. There's no question about that. But if you ain't got an orchestrator, a leader, and a coordinator, it's all for naught. Hey, your Ravens could attest to that, Zoe, because y'all got talent. Always had talent. But ever since Ray Lewis and them retired, yeah,
Man, we got no leader in that locker room, man.
there you go. There you go.
You
All
know,
right,
Chicago.
And we're gonna talk about my
so B
Cowboys.
Will. Because I gotta ask the team aspect now. So Brad's got Angel Reese in the matchup. B Will, you had Angel Reese too.
I didn't give an answer.
Who you got?
If I gotta give an answer, I'm probably go with Kiki.
Okay.
Only because I don't think it depends on how you judge it. So I don't think Angel is gonna be that big a factor in the offense, and so that's why I say Kiki, because Kiki gonna still get hers. She gonna get some of hers. It is just depending on how much can Angel shut Kiki down. That's what I think. But if they both get in the ball, ooh. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Kiki by a hair.
Okay.
You got another super chat. So.
Let me get mine. I get to the super chat. Appreciate the best in the North for the $2 super chat. Ravens fan here. Yeah, man. Make sure you pull up the playbook connection. We're gonna get kicking in probably like a month. We're still like covering a lot of WNBA stuff, me and HD, but we'll be like in full throttle probably around end of July. So give us like another month and y'all gonna see playbook connection a whole lot, and we'll be live streaming all games. So make sure y'all pull up and support us, man. But appreciate the $2 super chat. Ravens Nation, let's go. I got Angel Reese this year. I got her this year. That's the only year.
Yeah.
I got her this year.
That's the only year.
I think Angel Reese's experience is gonna help her in that matchup more than Kiki's skill set. So just matchup, one-on-one matchup. I got Reese this year, but let's get to the team aspect. Brash, you go first. Who wins that game Tuesday?
Mystics hands down. They got way too much talent. Way too much. The better coached, well coached. We don't have nothing in the point guard position. That's just. I mean, we hardly had anything with Vandersloot. Now we got nothing because HVL ain't it. She's out of position. She's not, for her to learn to be a decent point guard is going to take years. Something that she's never done before. I mean, I guess they called her a point guard at Louisville, but we know she was a two guard in college. But anyway, Camilla won't be there. And even if she was, who knows which Camilla would show up. Position by position, other than Ariel Atkins and Angel, Rebecca Allen. But we got too many holes in our coaching staff, too many holes in our roster to deal with the Mystics, who have a good bench, good young talent. They got a good leader in Sykes and Dawson. Even though Dawson doesn't give them nothing, she is a good locker room presence. And the coaching is 10,000 billion times better. You're dealing with a coach we was talking about earlier, though, a coach who has over 25 years of head coaching experience or 24 years or whatever it was of head coaching experience, been there, done that. He puts his players in positions to win games. They play hard for him. They play very well when they play basketball. You talk about a basketball, the Mystics are a basketball team. Chicago is a shit show. Excuse my language. But they a doo-doo show. Doo-doo Brown. Dookie. You understand? The only bright spot they'll have in this game is Ariel and Angel. and maybe Rebecca. But other than that, that's not going to be enough to beat the Mystics. So I got the Mystics. In a blowout, by the way.
Hey, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Give me to 100 likes before we get up off of here, man. Hit the like button, man. Who you got, B. Will?
Say less, Mystics.
By how much? What you think the final score is? What's your final score? And Brad, after he gives yours, you can give me yours. Your final score.
All right.
Probably 10.
10. So what you got it in the six? You got it like 64, 74 or 74, 84? What you got it?
I like the 74, 84.
74, 84.
Yeah.
What about you, Bryce?
Now, this first game is at Chicago, right?
Yeah.
I was going to give the Mystics 90, but since they're not home, I would say 70 to 55.
Ooh. 70 to
70 to 55. Yeah, I got a big time blowout.
Okay, I'm about to shock y'all. I got Chicago Sky winning.
Okay.
I got Chicago Sky winning by 5. 80 to 75.
Didn't you have them winning against Indiana?
Hey, that ain't what I asked you, man.
I know that ain't what I asked you. I'm asking you.
I got Chicago winning this game 80 to 75. I got them winning by 5.
Wow.
I'm with you, Senator Aristotle. Damn, laugh my ass off. I agree with that. But hey, to each his own.
Hey,
I'll give it to Zoe, though. I'll give it to Zoe. He's always optimistic when it comes to Angel Reese.
You know what else he is, Brass?
Huh?
You know what else Zoe always is?
What?
Wrong. when he be going against the grain.
Facts.
Wrong.
But that's that gambler in him. That's that gambler in him. That's that gambler in him. He be gambling. So no Vandersloot, no point guard, no Camilla. And we still got Rachel Banham and Kia Nurse. And Kia Nurse starting over Rebecca. There's no way in hell. If the Mystics lose this game, their coach should be on the hot seat immediately.
God damn. Brass went from coach of the year to hot seat for one game.
Yeah. He on the hot. He ain't man. He better not lose to them when he got that team. If he got that whole team intact, he better not lose to no Chicago without Camilla, without Vandersloot. We were bad with them. Without them, we're worse. Man, please.
You win some, use them, little Brad.
I don't trust Tyler Marsh. Tyler Marsh is trash.
Look, they updated it, Brass. Told you.
Okay, there we go.
Look at Chicago,
so they have an 8.
Look at Chicago, man.
Yeah. Falling. We're gonna be down there with Dallas.
Look at Chicago, man.
Yeah. We're gonna be down there with Dallas. And Connecticut, Connecticut's better, so they'll probably finish 10th or 11th. But
look, that's why I be tripped out. People don't see B. Will and Brass. Like, I'm glad that you said that. I always ride with Angel, even when it don't make sense. And a lot of people don't actually realize that about me, though. Because of how I talk, I'm so like get it done or not. So yeah. people don't really understand how I actually be moving. Like, I hold people accountable because I play the game. So like I hold people accountable just because I played the game, so I know what it takes to be good and want to be at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? So I just hold people accountable, and I'm like, nah, you should be better than that. But at the same time, I do keep it realistic, and I do make sure I ride for my phase. You know what I'm saying? So people just be, I'll be like, okay, you know, because I'm about to tell you the craziest thing though. Hey, B Will and Brass, I'm about to make y'all laugh. I'm about to tell y'all the crazy thing. Now, y'all just heard everything I just said, right?
Yeah.
Y'all heard how I broke down both of the players. Y'all heard how I picked Angel to win in the matchup mentally, and I picked Chicago to win.
Yeah.
I can come in the post game right after the show and say Angel got to make them layups. Angel didn't show up today, and they're gonna be in the first thing. Guess what they're gonna say? Why you always hating on Angel?
Hating on Angel, right?
They ain't hearing nothing.
Right.
They gonna forget I said any of this. They gonna forget I said any of this.
Right.
They gonna go straight to the next show.
Yep.
That'd be the crazy part. Like sometimes I can't even hold people accountable.
Yeah.
That'd be the crazy part.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be fooled by last night's game, y'all. Because Angel was doing things that Teaspoon would not have had her do last year. Trust me. That's the reason why there's some caveats to what I say about this matchup upcoming. It's not good, but not good as far as team. The good part is, as far as this matchup, is that Camilla ain't going to be there. So he ain't going to be running the offense through her all the time and having playing high-low with Angel on the perimeter, throwing it into her. You understand? And we ain't going to have Vandersloot taking 30 shots in the game, all right? But prayers up for Vandersloot. Hope she recovers. But that's what happens when you play an older player too many damn minutes. Huh?
Yep. They say Camilla playing, Brass.
I thought they were on their oh, she's not leaving till the end of the month. Oh, okay. Well, I got Kiki then. Changed my whole mind. I got Kiki.
Go.
I got Kiki.
But she got help now. It ain't just Angel Reese versus
Tyler Marsh. So
I ain't trying to hear that, man. Hey,
I am. But Zoe, you gotta try to hear because he's the one that's the coach.
Look here, man. This about to let me know how much dog Angel Reese got in her. I ain't trying to hear that, man.
But she ain't the head coach.
She ain't the head coach. Man. I'm not
she
trying
ain't
to
the head coach. She ain't the head coach.
That come out. It better have a report that come out that said Tyler Marsh told Angel Reese she cannot guard Kiki one-on-one. Because I ain't trying to hear none of that, man.
But what is she going to do on offense, though? What is she going to do on offense? What is she going to do on offense?
I need a report to come out on Wednesday morning that said the players was mad at Angel Reese because she was taking her one-on-one game with Kiki too serious. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man.
So you think Tyler Marsh is going to change his stripes and make Angel the focal point of the offense?
Hey, look, she don't gotta. Hey, Tyler Marsh ain't gotta do. Tyler Marsh ain't gotta do nothing.
So what happened last night?
I need Angel Reese to go take the ball out of HVA.
So what happened last night?
I need Angel Reese to say, Ariel Atkins, this is my game. I need a report to come out on Wednesday.
So what makes you think she's not going to play? What makes you think she's not going to play the same way in that game that she played last night?
Because it's different. That's different.
Why? What's different? What's the difference?
That's not her real. That's not even supposed to be her real opponent.
Get out of here, though.
But she didn't really. She didn't really. Who she was supposed to match up with like that?
Huh?
But who she was guarding Ryan? She was guarding Natasha Howard.
I ain't talking about just defense, so I'm talking about both sides of the ball. I ain't worried about Angel defensively. I'm not worried about Angel defensively.
That's what I'm talking about. Angel Reese didn't have to do what I'm talking about against Indiana because
who's going to guard Kiki?
That's not really her what you call them, her class. Natasha Howard not really her class.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, what is Angel going to do offensively against kikiiriafen that would put her over the top in the wins? Because, like you said, she's not a pushover defensively.
So Angel Reese. So okay. So are you saying? So are you asking what would Angel Reese have to do offensively to win the matchup?
Yeah, based upon how she played last night offensively.
This is how
Is
I
she
think
going to be
Angel
a
Reese.
distributor? Is she going to be a distributor? Or is Tyler Marsh going to use her as an offensive weapon against Kiki? That's what I want to know.
No, this is how I think Angel Reese could beat her offensively by playing fast. I think if Angel Reese runs the court, I think if Angel Reese demands the ball off ball as far as like sealing quick, cutting across quick, really picking and popping or attempting to pick and pop on like screens, like playing faster on offense, I think would help her against a player like Kiki.
When have you ever seen Angel pick and pop?
Look here, man. I keep telling you, be Will. He not listening to me. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. This is one-on-one. Ain't no excuses here. If you an Angel Reese fan, if you
Answer the question.
we're not doing no excuses.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
If you a Kiki fan, I ain't trying to hear no excuses after
Okay.
Tuesday.
Hey, be Will.
Let's go. I'm trying to hear
Be Will. Be Will. You there?
I'm here.
When have you seen Angel pick and pop?
Well, yeah, no, I haven't.
Okay, all right. Somebody up here got to be the voice of truth. Somebody got to be up here to be the voice of truth. So I have to go to Be Will. I have never seen Angel pick and pop.
You know how I always say for a player to get better, they got to get uncomfortable. You know how I always say that? Angel Reese got to get uncomfortable.
This dude.
Hey, Wednesday morning, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Wednesday morning, I ain't trying to hear none of that.
Yeah, okay.
Come out on 10.
All right.
Look,
I'm gonna be one of the ones. I'm gonna be one of the ones. If you come up with that old BS, I'm gonna be the ones in that comment section calling you an Angel Reese hater.
Angel got to be on the move. Angel plays on offense. Yeah. Angel plays much better on the move.
Yeah.
She finishes better
on the move.
She finishes better.
Angel's not really like a great half-court player when you just slow the game down. That's not really, even at LSU, that wasn't really her thing. It's like transition, the offense on the move, quick offense. That's why Angel Reese actually shines.
Yeah,
like offensively, like when it's if you take away the 6 points in college a game where it was just offensive rebound and putbacks, and if you just watch Angel Reese play, her best offensive game is when the offense was like moving quick, when it was like transition, running the court, she getting fast break layups. Like that's Angel Reese's actual offense. It's not the half court back to the basket. That's why I keep telling all these dummies out here who arguing with Caitlin Clark, y'all are messing up all my arguments because y'all arguing wrong. Angel Reese is not a back to the basket player. What are y'all talking about?
Right. Yep. That's a fact.
That's why I be tripping when people are always talking about they need to give Angel the ball in the post. That ain't really her game. They need to give her.
No.
They need to run pick and roll with her.
Thank you.
Get her at the elbow, let her go downhill. That's Angel Reese's game on offense.
Thank you.
Yeah, like Angel Reese's offensive game is better when it's like not a elbow pick and roll, when it's a high pick and roll where you can just hit her on the little flash and just let her work through power dribble layup.
Yep.
Like that's Angel Reese's game. When you hit her on the seal and you just hand it to her and all she got to do is turn around and get the ball up, like that's Angel Reese's game. All of that's why I'm like, do y'all actually know basketball? People look, man. I get it. Angel Reese can pass, has the ability to pass the ball. But if you want that to be Angel Reese's game, you don't care about her development.
You don't care about her development. Exactly.
I get it. Angel Reese can pass the ball. I get it. But if you want Angel Reese to run your offense, if you want Angel Reese to be at the top of the key facilitating, you don't care about Angel Reese like you think you do. Because that's not how she gets better. You do that within a set. You don't make that her primary responsibility in the offense. You if it's a set where if this shot not there, Angel pop top, let's get a mismatch down low with a big on a guard or a guard on a big and let you do the entry pass on the third action. Yes, I want Angel Reese to do that. If Angel Reese is just grabbing the ball off the rim, running full court, and she's facilitating to a shooter in the corner or hitting Camilla because Camilla is ahead of her, that's fine. But that's not a primary offense. That's basically just in the flow of the game. For people be like, Angel is a great passer, run the offense through her. You don't care about Angel Reese developing. You don't. Either you don't care or you actually don't know what you're actually at. I'm not gonna say you don't know basketball. You don't actually understand what you're implying. Angel Reese's best offensive game is when she's on the move, dictating what she wants to do, not what the team wants her to do. Because Angel Reese has a unique skill set. Like Angel Reese is even on defense. If you just say Angel Reese guard her, you won't get the best Angel Reese. But if you say, Angel Reese, this is what this team likes to do, so this is going to be your responsibilities today, that's the best Angel Reese. People, I'm confused. That's why I'm here now. That's why I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. Tell somebody prove me otherwise, I'm the GOAT. You gotta prove me otherwise. When it comes to breaking down, when it comes to all that nuanced stuff, when it comes to all the off the court arguing and stuff, y'all got that. But when it comes to just breaking down basketball and getting people to understand what needs to be done, I'm the GOAT until somebody prove me otherwise. When it comes to X's and O's and saying what should have happened with this, I'm the GOAT. Let's be honest here.
I get that to Tim Legler, but anyway.
You get that too?
I get that to Tim Legler, but okay. Anyway,
gotta stop that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No good.
But so
don't do that.
You know you my dog, so you know you my dog. But hey, look. Who would your starting five be now that we know? Because I know Vandersloot's out for the season. I knew that from the first time she fell down because I know the same thing I predicted with Juju, same thing I predicted with Swatkins for South Carolina. As soon as they went down, I said they're done for the year because I've seen it too many times. I've seen it happen to teammates when I played football. Those non-contact knee injuries, 90% of the time, it's a torn ACL. But anyway, who would your starting five be now, though, that we know Vandersloot ain't coming back? Who would you start?
Me and Showtime had this conversation yesterday, and it's ironic that she got hurt because me and Showtime had this conversation yesterday before the live stream started, right? Because he was saying Rebecca Allen might start, and I was telling him, I was like, after thinking about it, because I was on board with putting Rebecca Allen in the starting five at first, but like I told him yesterday, after thinking about it, I want Rebecca Allen still coming off the bench because if we bring her in the starting lineup, now everybody on your bench just catches and shoots. And now that Vandersloot is out, you got to start HV. You got no choice but to start HVL, and now you really got nobody on your bench besides Rebecca Allen who put the ball on the floor.
What position would you put HVL on offense?
HVL will go to my two. I will let Ariel Atkins run the show.
There you go.
I will have HVL, Ariel Atkins, Kia Nurse, Angel Reese, and Camilla. But Kia Nurse will be on a short leash. Kia Nurse is one of those players. Kia Nurse should not. Kia. This is what Tyler Morris messed up at. Kia Nurse should not be getting starters minutes because she's the starter.
Right.
She should be getting starter minutes according to how she plays game by game. That's where he messed up with Kia Nurse. Because if you watch Kia Nurse on the court, she plays with no accountability.
Right.
She plays like she knows she's going to get 25 minutes tonight.
Yep.
She has no urgency in how she plays. If you watch Kia Nurse every first quarter, all she does is take bad shots, don't play defense, and turn the ball over. Every first quarter, that's Kia Nurse. Go back and tell me every first quarter, both games against Dallas and yesterday against the Fever, all she does is take bad shots in the first quarter, don't play defense, and turn the ball over. That's all she does in the fourth quarter. In the first quarter, guess when she turns on? She turns on in the second quarter, in the third quarter, and she disappears again in the fourth quarter because she plays with no accountability. She only plays when she feels like she got to get her numbers.
Yep. Yeah.
And I don't like that about her. You can't only play when you feel like you got to get your numbers. So when people look at the stat sheet, they can feel like you did something today. No, we see the game. You didn't do shit in the first quarter, and you disappeared in the second and fourth. That's what she does every game. She come out in the second quarter. She'll hit 2 threes, and everybody in the chat rubbing their hands. Oh, Kia Nurse on fire, and then she makes five shots.
Yep.
That's how she plays. She misses. She have a horrible first. In the second, she'll make 2 threes, and then she'll mix her next 5 shots.
Yep.
And then at the beginning of the fourth quarter, she'll hit a 3, and then after that 3,
she still disappear. Yep.
That's how she plays every game. Every game. That's why stat sheets don't fool me with players, man. I'm watching the game. I see what's going on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. So Kia Nurse will be on a short leash. Rebecca Allen should play kind of like their Ginobili role of she doesn't start, but when points are needed, when the game is close, when you need to finish the lineup, Rebecca's in the game.
Yeah.
But if the game is just flowing, you can kind of stagger Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen's minutes, right? But when the game is close, when you feel like you can win it, when the offense is stagnant, you bring Rebecca Allen in. See, Tyler Morris don't actually know how to coach according to what the flow of the game is. That's another thing. That's another mistake with him. He doesn't understand how to sub and how to make adjustments according to the flow of the game. If we're not getting points, let's push the ball. I'm telling Angel Reese, get the ball off the glass. I'm telling the guards, don't wait on the rebound. Go. Let's get some easy buckets. On the other end, let's get up some good shots because we're not scoring, right? So let's not just come down court and jack up a 3 with 15 seconds left on the shot clock when we can get a better shot. And we missed our last 7 shots. That's bad offense.
It's terrible. And no accountability. Like you said, they're doing that. You other team running on you, come down and you popping a 3 with 18 seconds on the shot clock. What is that? What is
who got that? B Will, know who got that habit a lot? Rachel Banham.
Rachel Banham, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's the worst. She's the worst. It could be 20. It could be 22 seconds left on the shot clock. She's jacking it up.
Jacking that bad boy up. Like, what is you doing?
From 35. From 35 feet. I'm like, what the hell is she doing?
It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny with her. Rachel will come in the game with Chicago down 15, and her first shot is a transition.
Yep.
It'd be so funny, dog.
Oh, God, it'd be hilarious. Hilarious.
Funny. We just missed our last 7 shots. We down 15. You just got into the game, and you take the first shot coming off the bench cold as ice. You didn't play at all in the first quarter. You come in the second quarter, they down 15, and you take a transition 3 with nobody to rebound.
Exactly. Nobody under the bucket except the opponent.
Ain't nothing it's not in the flow of the offense.
No, and it's not off a curl. It's not off a pick. It's not off a screen. It's just, bam, I'm shooting this. I'm jacking it up.
Yep.
She's an idiot. But yeah, that's the starting lineup I envisioned. But I was going back and forth. I heard when you told Showtime that it was y'all was live actually when you brought that up. So I saw you and him discuss because he was like bring Rebecca into the starting lineup, but you were like on the bench. What we gonna put on the bench? And then he got quiet, and I got quiet. I was like, well, yeah, that's true. But
Yeah,
but I thought the move Ariel to the 1 and HVL to the 2, get her off the ball. That's my main thing.
And again, because HVL is not rated to run an offense.
No.
But guess what she is rated to do? She's rated to
score the ball.
So Tyler Morris has to create a system for HVL where she can actually get her offense off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He got to create something where she can actually like just come out there, get in her comfort zone. Like go back and watch her play against Tyler Morris. That's what I'm wondering about Tyler Morris. Did he watch HVL only play at TCU?
You better pull out them Louisville tapes.
Like you got to go back and watch HVL when she was at her highest, not when she was at her most recent. You got to find her most highest moments, and that's how you know what kind of player a player actually is. You find her most highest moments, and that way that lets you understand what kind of offense they need to be in and where they need to get the ball at. You don't just watch her play at TCU and say you got HVL figured out. No, you watch her at LSU when she struggled, right? And say, okay, we can't do that with her. We can't do. Okay, we can't put her in this predicament. Go watch her at Louisville. Oh, wow, 20 points a game when she was catching the ball at. Who was setting the pick and roll? Okay, they had a super big. Oh, no, they had a stretch forward setting the pick. And that way the defense couldn't try. Like, you gotta look at all of that to understand what these players' strengths and weaknesses are. You don't just look at one season and be like, oh, I got it figured out. Because he's playing her like he just looked at TCU.
Right. And that's fool's gold. That's fool's gold. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch her at Louisville. And even LSU offensively.
Yeah, go back and see what didn't work at LSU. Why was it a struggle? Why was it hard for her? Why was that a hard time mentally for her? Like go look at all of that. Like figure that out and make sure you don't put her in that situation and she doesn't have that kind of play style. Like you gotta, as a coach, you gotta do better, man. You gotta do better, man. You gotta figure it out, man. You gotta figure that out, man. And look, I can't hold your hand every play, man. I can't.
Is there a game on tonight?
No, that was the last game. The Lynx Mystic games was the last game. Again, man, people can't hold your hand all the time, man. You gotta be better, man.
Gotta be better.
You gotta be better, man. You gotta
be better.
Look, man, I don't be understanding these people, man. Be understanding these people.
Yeah, but if anybody out there knows, on another note, if y'all know anybody who won the key down there at Rick Ross's car show, let me know. Let me know who won the key. He gives out them diamond keys, man. Rick Ross has a car show every year. This is the 4th year. All the cats be down there. You should know, Zoe. You from Louisiana. You know you from dunk heaven down there. Dunks down there, down south. Dunks be all over down south, bro. Don't you got it? You ain't got no dunk?
No what?
A dunk.
No.
You know what a dunk is?
No.
This dude from Louisiana don't know what a dunk is. I'll be damned.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a car, Zoe. It's a car. It's one of the dunk. D-O-N-K. Dunks. They call them dunks down there in the South. The 71, normally they like 71, 72, 73, 74, 75 Caprices. that are customized. They got the 4G wheels, they got Dayton's on them, or they got the Corleone 4Gs or the Ruchis. You know, they got the LS2 swap in there, LS1 swap in there. You know, souped up engines, the big car. You know what I'm saying? Got the nice interior, got the nice console on the inside. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Got the 26-inch, 28-inch rims on them. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You ain't from the South. You ain't from Louisiana, man. You ain't
heard it called that.
from Louisiana, man.
I ain't never heard it. I just never heard it called that, man. I just never heard it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's I'm gonna ask my daddy. I'm gonna call him daddy.
Is your daddy Rick Ross's age?
No, my daddy my daddy's 73.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rick Ross ain't that old, bro. They didn't call him donks back in his day. So if your dad's 73, they didn't call him donks back then.
It's kind of like that.
One that started, Brad, because I'm 51. I ain't heard that either.
Really? Y'all must not be in the car culture like me. That's okay. But anyway, what you about to do with this basketball court, bro?
No, I was trying to. I won't start bringing up my basketball courts when I'm talking, because people always in the chat be asking me, man, Zoe, you need to put that on the theme. So like, okay, for instance, HVL, and y'all could clip this and send this to Tyler Marsh. So like for HVL, right? You want to get HVL in comfortable spots, man. This is where HVL is comfortable at, right here. Right here. This is where she's comfortable at, right here. Whether it's a step back three or whether she's just right here, 1-2 dribble pull up. This is where you want to get HVL to, right? So with HVL, you really want to do things that kind of get her in her comfort zone, right? So okay, look, you can run a play like this. Right? You got Ariel right here. You got HVL right here. Right here. You got Camilla right here. You got Angel Reese right here. You want to get Angel Reese from the basket. And then you put Kia Nurse in this far corner right here. This is what Kia Nurse is, right? This is what you're going to do. Camilla go set a screen for Kia Nurse right here. Let's see if Kia Nurse could get a back door. All Ariel Atkins does is dribble drive here. Let's see if we get Kia Nurse back door. You got the pin down screen right here. Kia Nurse go back door. Now what Kia Nurse then does, if she don't have it, guess what happens? She comes here. You got doubles. You got screen right here. Angel Reese comes here. Camilla goes from right here. She sets the next screen right here on the elbow. HVL comes across, double screen right here. She gets it in her sweet spot, because guess what happens now? If they switch, this is a big that's going to have to guard whoever's coming right here. And now HVL got a mismatch. And guess what she does? If HVL doesn't have this shot, guess what then in turns happens? You got Angel Reese slides across right here. HVL can dump it down to Angel Reese. Camilla pops to this wing. That way, if she kicks it back to Ariel has a pick and roll that she can actually run. And then guess what also happened? Remember Kia Nurse that came across and set the screen for HVL? Guess where she's at now? She's in this corner. So now you got Ariel running pick and roll with Camilla, and now Ariel got an outlet in this corner. That's how you run an offense. Look, just simple stuff like that. Like, it's just, I'm confused at why Chicago don't got a simple offense. Like, this is simple. It don't even got to be that hard. Just a simple offense. Like, it don't gotta be all of that. Even with like Angel Reese, right? Like, again, you want to get Angel Reese on the move. You want to get Reese on the move, right? You don't have her on the block. You always start Reese on the wing. And Reese should always start on the wing, dog. So, and guess the crazy thing is, if I'm running a play for Angel Reese, I'm always gonna have the ball in HVL hand. Want me to tell you why? Because Ariel Atkins can draw double teams. So I'm gonna have Ariel Atkins off the ball. I'm gonna have Reese right here. I'm gonna have Camilla right here, and I have Kia Nurse on this wing, right? So basically, HVL has the ball. She calls pick and roll with Angel Reese because you want to get Angel Reese moving early. She calls the pick and roll with Angel Reese, right? HVL goes this way. Ariel Atkins drops down, because guess what that does? Ariel Atkins is a scorer. So who's ever guarding Ariel Atkins, guess what they do? They can't play halfway on Angel or the pick and roll. They got to literally stay locked hip with Ariel Atkins. So they literally, Ariel Atkins is clearing the space out. She's the decoy on Angel Reese plays, because Ariel Atkins is your only real offensive threat. So if you want to get a player like Angel Reese the ball, you need Ariel Atkins to be a decoy, because you don't have two other people on the court that actually pose a threat. So you need someone like her to cause confusion and create space for Angel Reese. So she can't get, we always complain about her getting triple teamed and double teamed, right? So you need somebody that's, it's like a football play. B. Willa know this. It's like running a skinny post. You send a tight end right up the seam to run right across that safety face. So your outside, clear it out, so your outside receiver can run the skinny post. And they just got one-on-one skinny post with the free safety over the top. And the quarterback responsibility is right to fit it right in that bread basket. Right underneath the safety, but over the linebacker. Again, same thing. Ariel Atkins is the dummy on this play. She's literally just drawing space for Angel Reese, because the action is for Reese, right? So Reese comes set the screen. Once HVL penetrates this way, Ariel moves. But Ariel has to time it. She only moves once HVL hits the curve. Angel Reese, in turn, guess what she does? Angel Reese, in turn, comes here, sets a screen for Camilla. Camilla pops top. Now, guess what happens? Ariel Atkins comes here, clears out. Angel Reese, in turn, comes here. And now she got one-on-one ISO. Go to work. Do what you want to do. Now we done cleared out a whole side. You want to work on your offense? You want to get uncomfortable? Here you go. That's why I said Tyler Marsh can literally draw up plays that can, remember I always talked about, like, Tyler Marsh. I think I don't know if Brad's review was on when I was talking to Showtime about it. Tyler Marsh has to draw up plays to make Angel Reese uncomfortable and put her in a situation where all she can do is shoot the basketball. You clear the floor out, and now you clear the floor out, and now you've put Angel Reese in an uncomfortable situation where all she can do is shoot the basketball, because you got Camilla on your lower block, Ariel Atkins cleared out, you got HVL as an outlet, and Kia Nurse is on your other wing. Now all your action is on what Angel Reese does next. Now Angel Reese just reads and react. That's how you help develop her game. You got to put her in situations where she's not technically failing, but you're trying to enhance what she already does well, which is move without the ball. That's how you get her to a position of understanding how to continue to develop her game and utilizing the full court versus just going from the elbow to the lower. Tyler, this is what I'm gonna show y'all what Tyler Marsh has Angel Reese doing on offense. I'm gonna show you what Tyler Marsh have Angel Reese doing on offense. This is what he have her doing on offense. This is what he has her doing on offense. Angel Reese always start here. And somebody in the chat, stop me when I'm lying. Angel Reese always starts here, or she always starts here. What he has Angel Reese doing is, Angel Reese is setting a screen for whoever this shooter is. This shooter right here, Angel Reese is setting a screen for them. They come around, it's usually Kia Nurse. She comes here, Vandersloot is right here. She's just trying to get her the ball right here. And Angel Reese just goes and stands here. She just stands right here. Sometimes, that's what she does, literally. That's Angel Reese's offense under Tyler Marsh. That's what she does. Then sometimes he'll have her operating from the top of the key. So I'm going to show you what else he does. Sometimes he has her operating from the top of the key. So what he'll do is she'll start here. Camilla will start here. Camilla will slide across, set a screen for Angel Reese. Angel Reese will pop top. Vandersloot will give her the ball. And all Camilla will do is she'll come back cross. And this is what I mean. Camilla got to learn how to seal. Camilla will set the screen right here, and then she'll come here. But she got to do it fast. Camilla always walks to the seal. You got to run to the seal because Angel Reese can't just hold the ball right here. So this is how you get your high-low action. Camilla sets the screen. Vandersloot gives Angel Reese the ball right here when Angel pops top. Now Angel Reese is directing traffic, and all Camilla got to do is slide here. You're 6'7", you seal. Whoever this is right here, Kia Nurse, you play backdoor according to if they're going to double Camilla. If your defender is going to double Camilla, that's where you go. So you either go here or you stay here and you just come in some and get an easy shot. Kia Nurse is always out of position, though. Sometimes Kia Nurse be way out here, like she about to get the ball or something. It's very weird. And again, there's no action going on over here. So now your whole play is narrowed down to either Angel Reese taking a 3-point shot or Camilla forcing Camilla the ball right here. That's Tyler Marsh's offense with Angel Reese at the top of the key. That's literally his offense. Hey, y'all should be paying for this, man. Y'all should be paying for this, man. Y'all should be paying for this, man. Never say I never showed y'all nothing. Never say I never showed y'all nothing. Never say I never showed y'all nothing.
Well, you know, so I'm a member. I can't speak for Brad, but I'm a member.
Yeah, Brad. I don't know what's going on with Brad, man. Brad,
you know what? You know what? Hating don't play. Hating don't pay. Hating don't pay. Oh, you just gonna call me out. All right. All right. I'm watching the play. I'm watching the play, not the players. Okay. Okay. All right, B. Will. I remember that.
You know you my guy.
Much money did I spend on this channel? Y'all better shut up. All the damn super chats, all the damn super chats I've done. Back off. Back off. Back off. But anyway.
One more thing. This is what I don't understand why Tyler Marsh doesn't do. This is one thing I don't understand why Tyler Marsh doesn't do, right? So you got Vandersloot, right? For all her work, right? She's a sufficient point guard, right? So you got Vandersloot. You got Vandersloot here, right? You got Camilla here. Again, he always starts Angel Reese right here or on the wing, or she set the screen. But if she's getting the ball, he always started right here. You got who else in the starting lineup? Ariel Atkins. You got Ariel Atkins here. For some reason, Ariel Atkins is always on the left wing. Very weird. And then you got Kia Nurse on this wing, right? So I want y'all to know, this is Tyler Marsh's basic offense. This is his setup. This is his offensive setup. It's basically a 1-3-1. This is his setup, right? You got your low block, and then you got your 3 across the perimeter. Then you got your guard up top, right? So this is his setup, right? His offensive setup. So what he does, what Vandersloot does is Vandersloot drives here to the right. Camilla sets the screen. Vandersloot comes off the screen. She got Kia Nurse here, and all Kia Nurse does is float here. This is Kia Nurse's only responsibility. She just floats here. You got Ariel Atkins, who's really and this is where this play stops at. Doing this play, y'all. This play stops right here. Once Sloot gets right here, there's nothing else to do. If Kia Nurse isn't open right here, there's nothing left to do on this play because of how they set it up. There's literally nothing left to do on this play. What should actually happen is once Vandersloot comes here, Camilla has to roll once she sets the screen to here. What in turn should happen is Ariel Atkins should pop top. Ariel Atkins should pop top. Angel Reese, in turn, should come here. And Angel Reese is, at this point, this is how the offense is at this point. So at this point, you got, and let's erase all of this so y'all can really see it. At this point, now you got Vandersloot here. You got Kia Nurse here. You got Camilla here. You got Ariel Atkins here. And you got Angel Reese right here. At this point, the floor is still balanced, right? So that's your second action. Now the floor is still balanced. Why not just kick the ball back to Ariel Atkins, Vandersloot? Angel Reese, you come set the screen. Ariel Atkins, you flow here. Camilla, you seal across. Kia Nurse, you run across here. You run across here. Vandersloot, you pop here. And now you got another action. So now you got Camilla Silling here. You got Angel Reese with the pick and pop here. You got Vandersloot right here if Angel Reese don't got the pick and pop. And then you got Kia Nurse in your short corner. Ariel Atkins drives this way. You either got Camilla or you got Kia Nurse right here coming from. I don't understand this, man. I don't understand their offense, man. I don't understand their offense, man. Like, it's like, man, hey, man, they need an overhaul in the WNBA, man. They need an overhaul. They need an overhaul in the WNBA. Because this is ridiculous, man. They need an overhaul in the WNBA. They really need an overhaul. They need an overhaul in the WNBA, man.
Yeah. Too much bad basketball being played, bro. Bad coaching, bad GM decisions. Man. How many likes we got? Zoe giving you all this good stuff, all this content. Y'all better be hitting that like button, man.
They probably
I didn't know HD was in the chat.
Yeah, he's in there.
HD,
Yeah, my brother in there.
HD, I dropped the link for you and come up, my dude.
Pop on in here, HD. That's my dog.
For sure. That's good content, though, Zoe.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it, man.
You broke it down so people can understand and follow every movement.
He said they procrastinating against the like button. Man, y'all very ungrateful if y'all ain't hitting that like button.
Yeah. Honestly, Brad, I stopped caring, man.
It's free.
I stopped caring.
It's free.
At some point,
It's
you
free.
just stop caring, man.
It don't even take 2 seconds. Just drop off and hit the like. If you're on your phone, if you're on the computer screen, it's even easier.
Yeah.
Because this is the reason I stopped caring, Brass. Because it really be the same people that don't like the video. because most of the people that like the video one time gonna like it the second. It really be the same people. It really be the same people. You gotta constantly get them to hit the like button.
HD said he in the back.
It really be the same people, man.
What's going on, my peoples? The needle mover himself. The needle mover himself. And my brother Brad. My boy B Will. What's up with y'all?
What up, homie?
It's all good.
None just got done on my dang show. What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, you was on with Sess, right?
Yeah, me and Rob says,
y'all just not getting off?
Yeah, man, we was on there for a while, dog. It was funny. It was funny as heck. But I told everybody after my video tonight, I'm gonna be on the burner channel again tomorrow. So
you talking greasy again, huh?
Yeah, man. It's bad, dog. It's bad. Like I rewatched the game, dog. It is bad, dog.
Hey, HD. I got so disgusted. I was listening to Showtime and Zoe go play by play. After the first quarter, dog, I went and watched the new episode of what's the thing what 50 Cent did on Stars?
Power.
No, the other one.
With Big Meech. BMF.
No, with Big Meech. BMF. I went and watched BMF, man. I said, man, I ain't watching this game. I was like, man, I ain't watching this. After the first quarter, dog, I was like, man, I ain't watching this game, man.
Bro, he is bad, dog. Like, because I was listening to the game because, I was at work yesterday. So I'm listening to the game from Show and Prince's when they were talking about it. Yeah. And when I went back to watch it, it's like, man, if Show and Prince weren't so nice, bro.
Right.
Prince was being nice with y'all, dog. It looked bad, dog. It was bad.
It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. I don't even want to deal with the haters no more. The Caitlyn Love. I mean, come on, man. I just can't. I can't.
Man, it's bad, dog. And Styles Black in the chat, what that say about her? I mean, look, I'm not excusing Miller, bro. I'm not excusing Miller from reproach or nothing. I'm just saying, bro, that's how she is. If she don't understand the offense or she don't feel that she's being involved in it, you not finna get Miller. I mean, B will tell you he watched her in South Carolina too. Like, she got to be engaged. If she's not engaged or even touching the ball, not necessarily having to score, but at least touching the ball and feeling a part of the offense, bro, she's not going to give you nothing. I'm just being real. Like, I'm not making an excuse, Styles Black. You got a right to say, yo, she need to do this better. I agree. Everybody got to play better on the team. But, I mean, that's how she is.
I didn't see the game yesterday. I was out. I'm leery about watching it now.
No, I mean, I will watch it. I watch it, be will, because I love ball. You feel me? So I'm gonna watch it. But bro, it's like it's bad, dog. They sets are bad. Their defense is like, we don't. Everything that Prince has been saying and Show been saying, Key been saying. What is the identity of this team? Like, what do they do good?
That's a good question. Now, see, if I was if I had my own channel like y'all do, then I feel for sports broadcast or sports analysts who do shows, but I feel for them because they got to sit through that bullshit and watch it and break it down. That would drive me nuts, man. Especially with a team I like and I'm interested in. That would literally drive me nuts watching that, having to sit there and analyze and watch that shit show. I mean, it would be torture.
Bro, it's like Brad.
I don't like watching bad football, bad basketball. It just hurts me.
Brass, our team looked at even more losser after Sloop went down. It was bad.
I know.
Like, it was like nobody wanted to play. It's like everybody just said, well, the person who could explain it to us best is gone now. So that's how I looked at like.
Right. Yeah, I noticed. That's why I turned from it. As soon as she went down and I saw them try to throw HVL out there, she could barely keep her dribble.
Man,
she could barely keep her. Be Will. They put her out there, Be Will, and she was getting. I don't know who it was who was on her defending her. I think it was. I don't know if it was.
It was Eric McDonald. Eric McDonald was picking her up full court.
Man, Eric McDonald almost.
She a dog.
Man, she almost
a dog, bro.
Yeah, she is.
I loved her out there in LA. The reason she didn't stay there is because Odyssey Sims was better than her. But Eric McDonald's a beast, dog. Like, that's why I said, I don't know why people was thinking the Fever one gonna do. I said, bro, y'all gonna be straight. Y'all got McDonald. McDonald can ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, HBL could barely get the ball up court, bro. It was pathetic.
That's why I wanted Zaza, man. That's why I wanted Zaza over her, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of players I wanted over her, man.
Look, man, look at what Sanaya doing, bro. Brad's looking righter by the day.
Hey, man, look, and Zoe looking right about it there about kikiiriafen. Listen, Washington is. We was talking about it earlier. HD, I don't know if you was on. We was talking about it.
No, my bad. I came and saw y'all were live, but I was still on. I was on the back chat of the other live with Sess and Rob.
Okay, gotcha. We were talking about the Mystics, bro. They gonna be a problem, bro.
Bro, they gonna beat us by 15, bro.
Bro,
they gonna destroy us, bro. We're not winning. Listen, the Mystics and the Valkyrie Brass.
Yeah,
those teams are gonna be in the middle of the pack this year. They're gonna be 4, 5, or 6, bro.
Yeah.
Look, bro. Look at the and then look, the Valkyrie. Look what the Valkyrie did. They cut one of their players and they brought Letitia back. They gonna be even better.
Oh boy,
bro, they gonna be even better. Be Will. They cut a player and and brought Letitia back.
Who did they cut?
I don't know who they cut, but they bringing Letitia back.
That's good. I don't know how they let her go.
Bruh.
I was wondering why they let her go in the first place.
Well, because, you know, they didn't have enough room there. And then I think they figured out the player that they had wasn't as good. So they said, let's bring Letitia back. I don't think they thought they were going to be this good early.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to tank at first, I believe. And then they realized, damn, we got a team. Bring Letitia back.
Right. And see, we were talking about it earlier because I asked B Will made the comment that he thought the Mystics were overachieving. And I said, well, no, I think they moved living up to their potential. But Zoe gave another perspective of what it means as far as overachieving, meaning they got a new coach, they got some new players, they're young, they're the youngest team in the league, and they have one of the toughest schedules in the league so far.
Mm-hmm. And okay, thanks, Center Aristotle. It was that big Belgian center. Okay, all right, appreciate that. All right, yeah,
I know who they. I know
who you're talking about. I just can't remember the name, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah. But look though, remember that girl I told you from Minnesota, Braz? Like Key and B were like they were making fun of me talking about Zanocini. I told them.
She was just hurt.
B Will, you saw me defending her, right? Remember they was laughing at me. They was like, oh, she ain't this and that. Look what she been doing. She back.
Yeah. No. HD, it was both of us. Because remember, I was the one making the case that Fee got a bit.
All on the same page.
Yeah.
I was look, and Scott. My assessment on Fee is honest assessment. She don't play defense. She shot chuck. She take ill-advised shots. Sometimes she shoot her team out of possessions. I mean, what are we talking about here, man? Listen. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I love Fee, but dog, that team Fee got around her, it covers up for a lot of stuff, bro. Because I'm telling you, Fee at times get beat on defense. Elena Smith is holding that paint down. Her and then Carlton on the wing, and then you got the girl off the bench, Shepherd. Now that was a steal. Shepherd, wherever they got Shepherd from.
Shepherd a dog.
Dog, bro.
Yeah, Shepherd a dog. Yeah, she a dog.
And you look at our roster, who we got a dog on there? Like, come on.
Angel, that's it. Angel, and then there's everybody. Ariel got a little bit of dog in it, but she's more skill. She's more skill and basketball, skill than dog. But she's a competitor. But
Lorenzo, I remember it was Key. I think it was Key and B. They was talking bad about Kiki, and Prince was in there trying to defend it and tell them that it was on the coach. And I watched the game again because I worked that day. And then when we were all on together, I told Key, I'm like, Key, man, Kiki gonna be fine. They just didn't use her right in the game. And she was going in saying this about Kiki. I said, Key, man, I can't get mad at Kiki because she got a terrible coach. Golly, you don't know how to coach.
Yeah. I was just telling B Will that earlier that I remember I was saying during the season that I cooled off on Kiki, and then I realized it was Gottdweeb.
Braz, that's what I was saying, Braz. I was like, cause me, you, Prince, B Will, we all watch ball, man. I just told you, bro. I think I said, man, Kiki gonna be straight. She just need to get with the right team. She just didn't have the right coach, man. Because look, Gottdweeb ran Juju into the ground.
He sure did.
Ran into the ground. Yep. And I'm like this, Brass. It's like, okay, your best player is Juju. Your second best player is Kiki. Why aren't we running a lot of plays for Kiki? Wouldn't that open it up for Juju to do her thing? That makes sense, right? I mean, I'm not the most excited. I didn't play like Prince. I didn't play for great coaches or learn the game. I watched it.
Pick and roll, a simple pick and roll between Juju and Kiki would have been lethal. They couldn't do that.
No, they couldn't.
Or she didn't coach it.
No. Oh yeah, Lorenzo, you remember that, Lorenzo? Like, because remember they was saying Anissa was better than Kiki, and at first I was liking Anissa, but as I saw through the season how Kiki was playing, I said, man, I don't know, though. I might take Kiki because Kiki was nice, man. Look, man. Listen, because I was watching Anissa, and this was bothering me. Anissa, like, she plays tough. But the things that about Anissa, her game is very limited. And like she was playing that 5, when she played against a real 5, Anissa would struggle. Kiki was dominating down there against, like, whenever she went against a bigger 5 or 4, she played big, if not bigger. She just was in the wrong system. Godweave just had her doing the wrong system. I mean, the wrong set, excuse me. Had her in the wrong sets.
Yeah. Well, remember what she did against Lauren Betts when they beat the hell out of UCLA. I think they beat them twice. Yeah, Kiki got it off on that one.
Dominated them.
Yeah, and I said that's the Stanford Kiki I know. Stanford Kiki, the Kiki now for the Mystics is the Stanford Kiki.
Yeah,
that's the Stanford Kiki. And I was just telling Will and Zoe earlier that now she's living up to that number 2 pick that they projected that she would be at the very beginning of the season. And remember the what's her name? Hype started coming up. The point guard for Notre Dame, Olivia Miles. The hype started rolling for her, and they moved Kiki down.
Right.
And I said, nah, if it's Stanford Kiki, it should have been number 2. But she's living up. Hell, and if you really want to be real about it, I ain't even going to hold you. She living up to the fact that she been justified to be a number 1 overall pick.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, listen. Kiki looking like the best player out the draft right now, man. Like she should have gone to, like, Seattle really needs a Kiki. They really need a Kiki down there. That's what's messing them up. They ain't got no Kiki. They trying to go with this Malonga chick, and Gabby Williams is saving them, dog. Gabby been saving them, dog.
Man, Gabby balling, bro.
She balling, dog.
She is balling.
Man, they fleeced the Aces. They fleeced the Aces.
Man, Gabby is killing shit, bro. Man. She is going the hell off.
Yeah. Yeah, Lala, you're right. Anissa's really a 3 in the
Malonga, I agree, Lilac. Malonga's too young. Yeah,
Malonga is too young. Yeah, Malonga should have stayed overseas a while, dog.
Yeah. Or if they would have drafted her and put her on the shelf for a while. But yeah, she should still be overseas. But yeah, Gabby is balling.
All right. I think Malonga go because I don't think.
Oh, I love her upside. I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me say this real quick, B-Way. I'll let you cook about Malonga. I saw y'all's conversation about Malonga the other night, HD, you and Show, and Zoe. I disagree. I think that she's a good pick at that pick, but not for Seattle. Not for Seattle, because they need somebody right away that's going to be effective. I love Malonga's upside. Unlike Zoe, I ain't trying to criticize no teenager. She's a teenager. A teenager is not going to come in the WNBA and rock it like that. It's just not going to happen. 20-year-olds.
No.
Her upside, but I like her upside though. Her upside. No, she's not. She's not Wemby. I don't know who made that comparison. I don't even know where that came from. But she ain't Wemby. But I love her upside. But she's a teenager. Ain't nobody in these grown leagues gonna let a teenager get out on them.
But my thing is, I still wouldn't have drafted her, man. I'm just being real. Unless okay, this is when I would have. If she was gonna do like a Sivka, then I possibly would draft her. because she would be coming over later. But for like right now in this draft, I wouldn't have drafted her because there was other pieces I could have grabbed out there to fill in right now until she gets ready. She's not ready yet, at all.
I agree with that.
And then I would have, and then also like, dog, NECA looking older by the day. I would have grabbed Kiki. Kiki would have rejuvenated that whole team. And Skylar needed a Kiki to like, because see, Kiki could deal with that from Skylar. I don't think Ezzy and them could deal with that from Skylar. I think NECA and possibly like Gabby, they could deal with it, but a lot of those other players, they kind of look like they scared of Skylar. Like instead of playing with her, it's like they playing because they don't want to get yelled at or something.
Right.
And I think Kiki was the right person for her because they would have saw Kiki taking it and dishing it out at the other team, and they would have said, "Oh, well, let's go, I'm ready." And the Storm would have been losing games like they've been losing, bro. They would have won. Like, because they don't play they play like they're in fear instead of playing like it needs to, like you need to play.
Yeah. Now, what was you about to say, B. Will? About Malonga?
All I was gonna say is that I think Malonga's gonna be all right. I think Seattle picked Malonga where they did for her upside and the future. And I don't think, now this could be right or wrong on my part or theirs, I don't think they felt like they needed her right now in order to win. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think they picked her where they did. So I think she's gonna be all right. I think it's good if we go with that thought process, they don't need her right now. I think it's good that they got her and that she came over so they can help her grow right now. And I think she's giving positive minutes. It's clear that she's, young and not quite ready to have that kind of impact right now, but they aren't using her in a way that they're trying to have her have that kind of impact, if you know what I'm saying. So I think they're going to be all right with that.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I mean, like I said, if they weren't a win now team, that would make sense. But they're a win now team. Like Skylar, I don't know how long she got left. I think NECA probably got maybe a year maybe left, if that. So they should have went to me. I still think the Storm messed up. They should have gone and got Kiki. That would have been the better pick for now, because if you watch the games, B. Will, they're having a tough time rebounding the ball. They're having a real tough time establishing that paint. Now, Ezzy's good as far as rim protecting, but imagine a Kiki next to Ezzy. It'll make Ezzy's job a whole lot easier. Ezzy's trying to fight down there because she got to cover up for Malonga's inexperience and lack of size, or girth, as we call it, because she is tall. And then you got NECA. NECA just looking older by the day. She's not going to be battling for rebounds all day. So I'm just saying.
When we were doing our preseason rankings, HD, where did we have Seattle?
I had Seattle 4.
Yeah. See, we didn't think that they would be this bad.
Right.
So them looking as bad as they do now, relatively to what we expected of them. I don't mean bad as in Dallas bad and Chicago.
No, I know what you mean.
But like bad in comparison to where we said that they were going to be by the end of this year. Yeah. Looking back on it, like they say, hindsight is 20/20. Yeah. Now that we see what kind of team that they are, now it's like, oh damn, they should have got Kiki, or they should have, or whatever. They shouldn't have got Malonga. But at the time, nobody batted an eye, because we thought that having having Magbagor and they got the Gold Mamba up out of there, so the locker room would be better. You know, the chemistry would be better. NECA would be the leader, clear leader, and Skylar would be the clear leader. Bam, they'd be okay. They'd be in a position in that top 4 or 5 area. Now, you see their weaknesses. You see what they going through. You say, oh God, they should have got Kiki. But at the time, we didn't think nothing of it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. Yeah. So So yeah, looking back on it now, like damn, if they'd had Kiki, but there's a lot of ifs around this league.
Well,
Yeah.
and at the time, you know, Kiki was kind of a question mark, right? Because she hadn't done what she was expected to do in her senior year.
Yeah, she fell. And a lot of people because of God dweeb. But yeah, go ahead, yeah.
And look, I'll be the first to admit that I was like you, Brass.
Yeah.
Like I was high on Kiki in the beginning, but over the course of the year, you know, her stock started to drop to me too.
Yeah.
And so I'll say I'll be the first to say that she proven all the doubters, including myself, wrong.
Yeah, me too.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel you, but if you like me, if I was a GM and I've been watching ball for a while and I'm going off a body of work, the sensible pick would have been Kiki, regardless of how it was. Now I know we can look at it that way because we're looking at it from the outside and we don't have a team we're running. But if I'm the GM and I had to look at body of work, like looking at her at Stanford, and and she really didn't have a bad year. It's just that she didn't play better than what we thought she would be.
Right.
I still be Will. I call BS on their GM. I still would have took a shot at Kiki. I just would have, because this is your job on the line. Yeah. I talk about this with football players when they're drafting them. You got those football players who are combine guys, and you got those football players who are tape guys. Yeah, if you see this guy's been balling for 3 or 4 years consistently, and then this guy only really had a flash in the pan game, maybe a couple games, and then he do well at the combine, I'm gonna go. The logical sense would say, "Yo, the guy who's had 4 years of tape, I'm going with him." But again, I don't know how they look at it.
Yeah. I know one thing. That Mystics GM, and she used to play. I remember hers. HD. When they showed, because they interviewed her at halftime or during the game today, I said, I remember her when she played.
But guess what? Guess who's working with her as well? See, everybody not talking about it. Elena Deladon is helping them too.
Oh, she's part of the front office now?
I thought Deladon wasn't. For some reason, when Deladon decided not to come back, and she
That was the GM and his son. Remember, the GM was the dad. The son was the coach. So when they got rid of them and they changed pieces around, Deladon came back. She said she's not going to play with them, but she'll help the bigs, or she'll help them pick and, do all of that, like a liaison, sort of, if you want to call it that.
Or a consultant.
Right, a consultant.
If you watch the draft, when they picked Citron, Deladon was at the table in the draft.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. They smart.
And guess who Chicago had? Shirley Temple and Carlton Banks. That's who we had.
And Pagalocious.
Pagalocious. Yeah, that's who Pagalocious is. Shirley Temple.
Oh, okay.
That's Shirley Temple. And then Carlton Banks is March.
Yeah, we know who Carlton Banks is. Yeah. I was wondering who you was calling Shirley Temple's Pagalocious.
Oh, it's Jeff. Listen. Go listen to his interviews. Don't he sound like he a Shirley Temple man and not a yak man?
Oh God.
He ain't finna, man. He gonna look at Prince, give him some yak. He gonna be like, I don't want that. Give me the Temple. Give me the Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple.
let me get Shirley Temple, please. That's too strong. That's too strong, Brass. That's too strong, Brass. I need a strawberry in my drink, please, with a cherry on top.
Exactly.
I guess Tyler looks like he drinks virgin screwdrivers, huh?
Yeah. Right. That's him, B. Will. That's him.
Right.
That's him.
Right. Lord have mercy.
Without the champagne.
Now, HD, let's get your perspective on this. Earlier, we were talking about the matchup on the 17th between Kiki and Angel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we was asking the chat, and we were asking each other, who's going to win that matchup? So we're going to ask you, who's going to win that matchup between Kiki and the Barbie?
If is the coach still gonna be around and the GM and the front office is still there?
That's why you my dog.
I'm asking.
Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that, man.
I'm asking
That's
because I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. Kiki is finna destroy them. Watch what I tell you. Kiki's finna destroy them. If you still got this coach in place and the front office and everybody and this softness around, Kiki finna come in there and drop a double-double. Shakira gonna come in there and drop some buckets. And Slim is going to destroy the perimeter. Kiki finna win this matchup, bro. In all the games, I think one game Angel might win, but I'm not even giving you that. I don't like how they're using Angel. Angel don't seem like she has the passion anymore. She don't look like she want to fight no more. She just like, whatever. Kiki gonna come in there and destroy everything, bro. Kiki winning Rookie of the Year, bro. And she might get an All-Star nod.
Yeah, we said that too. She will. Yeah.
She gonna be in a dog. She gonna dominate. She gonna win, dog. She gonna beat Barbie all 4 times, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Kiki. Okay. It's Kiki's time right now, man. Love Barbie, but I'm sorry, not with this organization.
She legit.
What you say?
Because at the 4, who you got in the Eastern Conference?
What, in the Eastern Conference at the 4?
Conference at the 4 that's playing better than Kiki.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's playing better than Kiki.
Nobody. Exactly. Kiki's an all-star. She gonna be an all-star. And Kiki, dude. Chicago Sky will be lucky if they win 5 games, bro. The way this team's constructed, from what I saw on that tape, bro, I'm telling you. Listen, Prince ain't even break it down to you fully. If he really want to break it down, they gonna shut him down. It's that bad, bro. It's that bad. Like, Kiki finna come in here and just say, move, Angel and Miller, give me your food. She gonna get the cornbread. Remember Life Class? Give me your cornbread. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah. Kiki taking all their cornbread.
Yeah.
Watch.
That movie Life.
Kiki finna dominate.
Yeah, that movie Life. You want that cornbread? Right. Because think about it. Even though Angel didn't have the skill set offensively, dog, T-Spoon made her feel like she was the best player on the court. She don't feel like that no more. She don't feel like it. She don't even attack the basket like she used to. It's sad, bro. Like, it's sad. Like, I really wanted to cry watching this game. Because it's like they gave up, and you know when they gave up, it wasn't the second, the third, fourth quarter. It was the first quarter, bro. They was done. Yeah,
they was done in the first quarter. Everyone gonna say, "Well, it wait." No, bro, they was done after that tip off. They was done. Just look at how they were getting in their sets. Look how they were setting their screens, Brass. It was trash.
Yeah, I remember.
Man, you think they gonna stop Kiki? Man, Kiki finna come in here with a 20 and 15, a 25 and 18. Kiki coming to dominate. She don't care about none of that. Your organization suck. We gonna show you your organization sucks some more. Me and Shakira finna double up on both of you. Look, man, I'm a competitor, dog. I'm sorry. I don't care about you. If your team is down, I'm gonna step on your neck while your team down. That's my mindset.
That's a pro mindset.
Yep.
That's a pro mindset. I don't care about what's going over there. If I'm gonna mop the floor with y'all, then so be it.
Because Brass, you gotta remember, this is your livelihood. This is your livelihood. Yeah. I don't care how bad your team is.
Yeah.
You can't keep listening to outside noise, bro. You gotta play. Cause dog, when you step on that floor or you step on that field or that diamond, it's you and them. It's nobody else.
Shout out to Reddit Milky Way. She said Sloop ACL tour.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Hey, Prince, do you know after 3 games, right, with Sloop, do you know Sloop was at 101 minutes
I can see
after 3
Yeah, I
games?
can tell. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, ran her
I
into
think
the
she was
ground.
averaging like 34 minutes a game or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what happens.
yep.
Hey, but look, no, see, let me say this, man. And shout out to Reddit Milky Way, has officially been a member of iamzomedia for 1 month. Appreciate
Whatever.
you, Reddit Milky Way. Appreciate you paying
Don't be
that
hating,
monthly
Brad.
fee. Be Will, you laughing. Yours coming up. I better see that
Yeah.
that thing better be next to that next time I see you on my channel. But let me say this. Why I still got Chicago Sky post game up here?
Oh yeah, right. I just noticed that myself.
That been up there that whole time?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
What?
Is the heading on top of the screen that says Chicago post game show?
Oh yeah, I saw it when I first pulled up.
I didn't even notice that was up there.
Hey, man, it's bad.
Look here, man.
It's bad.
Because look, see, I got 2 parts to this, man. You know, see, know what I don't like? This is what I don't like, man. This is what I don't like. I don't like when people try to tell me what it's like to be a point guard. That's what I don't like. Because I don't go to HD. HD, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When we talk basketball, have I ever told you, man, football ain't like that?
Nope. Never said that.
I played football at a high level. I played basketball at a high level. I don't never try to mix and mingle what I don't know with what I do know. See, I told y'all, and maybe some of y'all was up here, Brad, B. Will, HD, when I first said this. When you're a point guard, at some point, it's not mental anymore. When you're a point guard, one time you dribble the basketball and you notice the basketball over there and you over here. And that's what I was seeing for Vandersloot the entire season.
Mm-hmm.
The guarding numbers people talking about, Vandersloot was not playing well. So she didn't. I don't know what people was seeing there. Then when you get to that age, you have to manage her minutes. First of all, Vandersloot isn't a genetically built freak of nature kind of person.
Right.
Start there.
Right.
That's on the trainers and whoever their health staff is, the medical staff is. Because when you get players on your team, the medical staff is supposed to sit down with the head coach and the player and create a balance of minutes according to your body. So I'm wondering who's, and this is why I'm bringing this up. Because is it confirmed that it's her ACL? Is it like really confirmed that it's her ACL? Can somebody fact check that for me? Or was Reddit just saying that was her ACL?
I thought that's what Reddit was saying.
I ain't been on the news. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Reddit like confirming that?
Somebody in the chat, look it up real quick for us and let us know, because we want to make sure. We don't want to just put information out there just to put it out there.
Okay, they said.
Okay, well, yes, okay. It was her ACL, okay.
Okay, so it's confirmed. So the reason I'm bringing up the medical staff, appreciate them as good at two shoes, is because of this. Somebody got to go.
Yep.
Don't be surprised if you hear a report come out in the next 24 hours that they moved on from the medical staff or some athletic trainer that nobody never heard of.
Right.
Somebody got to be blamed for this.
Yep.
Well,
even though it was a freak injury, right? ACL's a really freak injury.
Hey, Prince, Reddit put the
players, but when you look at the minutes and all of that combined, some normally, and I don't know how they view Vandersloot in the organization, but in the press conferences after the game, she was the Michael Jordan of Chicago Sky. They didn't know what the offense was. Tyler Marsh was literally up there in the press conferences talking about he don't know what the offense is going to look like without Vandersloot. Ain't you supposed to be an offensive guru?
Right.
But that's not here nor there. We can have that conversation right after this. The reason I'm saying that is because when that normally happens to a player of her age, with her stature in the league and what she means to that organization, they usually try to find somebody to blame for it versus the player. So don't be surprised if a report comes out in the next 24 to 48 hours where they let someone go that you probably never heard of. Somebody gonna give the heads are gonna roll for this. And on top of that, what the team is looking like, even when she was there. So somebody gonna go down for this. I don't know who, but somebody going down for this, man.
Man, nobody take accountability, Miss Goody Two Shoes. We been knew that when he tried to blame the Sloot injury for them losing and falling apart. But I'm like, bruh, you the offensive guru. So
you're the head coach.
Man, look, dog.
Sloot is 36. Look, Sloot is 36 years old, and you've been playing her 36 minutes a game.
As if she was 26.
But be real and brass. I don't even think he had control over her minutes. I think Jeff P said you could control everybody else but her. I think she had free reign to do whatever she want, and it came back and bit him in the butt.
You could be right.
Cause dog, everybody knows this. Prince, you played. Like, if you the guy of the team, they're gonna talk to you about your minutes, right? They're gonna have a conversation.
Like, she came back. The first thing they should have did was Jeff P, the medical staff, Tyler Marsh, Vandersloot, and the way it works, Vandersloot's like team, like her agent or her agent, they all sit down and say, hey, according to this, and Tyler Marsh's offensive game plan, this is how you fit. This is the minutes per game you're going to play. So whoever agreed that Vandersloot is going to play 34 minutes, got to go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't make sense to me that you didn't talk to her about her minutes. Like, I'm holding Jeff P accountable. I'm holding Marsh definitely accountable. And I'm holding Vandersloot accountable. Those three need to be held accountable. Yeah, the medical staff, we can blame them, but Vandersloot is 36 years old. Every 36-year-old player, whether it's football, basketball, whatever sport, cannot play an abundance of minutes or they are going to get hurt. It's just facts. So that's my point. So my thing is, I believe, man, look, listen, I said it on the video. They struck me for it. They're going to strike me again tonight because I'm going in on you Chicago fans too. Look, I just found out that Jeff P is a partner. He's a partner with management. I just found that out on the last live stream I was on, y'all. So he's a partner. So even if they do bad right now, Jeff P ain't got to go nowhere.
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
Hold on, your GM is a partner?
Yeah, that's what they told me. I might be wrong, but that's what they said. Somebody went and looked it up, and they said, like, he's a partner with the management group.
Because I don't think that's legal.
Yeah, I don't think that's legal either. So I'm just putting out there, guys. Allegedly, that's what they're saying. And then I think he has a company where he develops the Sky players. I think because remember he was a personal a personal whatever you call it,
trainer.
Yeah. And he got his own company where he trains the Sky players and stuff. Player development, yeah. He's a player. He was a player development coach. He got a company that trains the Sky players.
That company need to go bankrupt, man.
It need to. It need to.
Who he developed? Who he developed?
Good question.
They trying to say he developed Vandersloot. That's what they trying to hang his thing on.
And ban him.
Yeah, and ban him. Oh God, don't bring her up. Dog, listen. Bro, when she got into the game yesterday, it felt like, we're done. It's time to go to Cancun.
Yeah.
It's time to go to Cancun.
Right.
And Michaela, you saw Michaela? Michaela got out there. Michaela looked like she didn't know what was going on.
Lord have mercy.
Michaela was lost, bro. And if the Fever weren't so turnover happy, they would have beat us by 90.
Oh Lord.
Oh my gosh, man.
Don't March know that every time they play Indiana, that's Indiana's Super Bowl? That's their championship?
Oh, hold on. Prince. MJ said they saying he developed copper.
What copper?
Kalea copper.
A copper belt? What copper?
Copper belt.
Hey man, the WNBA is sick, man. Y'all gotta stop tying these people to players, dog. Look, I'll say one thing about the NBA. You don't see coaches getting jobs for developing players. That's literally what the title of your position is.
That's true.
Phil Handy has yet to get a head coaching job in the NBA.
That's true.
But Prince, who did he develop? Nobody's asking the right questions. Who did him and if like I said on my last show, if Jeff P and Tyler Marsh are these player developmental coaches, who did they develop? What's your resume? Because if I go for a job, if I'm going to Prince for a job, Prince gonna ask me first thing, your experience, what you done did. Let me see your resume. And then he's going to call 3 sources to confirm all that BS you just gave him, right? Come on, man.
Well, they said he developed Jackie Young and
oh my God. Look, we got to stop this, bro. He did not.
That's what I'm just telling you what they said, bro. They said he developed Jackie Young and he developed Asia Wilson and what's her name that left and went back to Seattle. Alicia Clark.
Alicia Clark?
Yeah.
How did he develop her and she was winning in Seattle?
Because they said, people were saying that she wasn't as good coming back, leaving Seattle. She is, ended up being with the Aces, and they give him credit for that.
Sound like a lot of nepotism. Sound like a DEI to me.
I'm just telling you what I read and I heard.
Right, Lilac. Man, they giving Marsh too much credit. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what they told us, though.
That's what they had it on. They show, of course, of their little film clips of him in the gym with Asian and Jackie Young and all that stuff. And, man, I'm just saying.
All I know is Asia Wilson got a statue in South Carolina.
Yeah. Oh. And Jackie Young has a national championship in Notre Dame. So
man, forget all of that. Jackie Young was the #1 pick in the draft, man.
And on top of that.
And she came out early. You come out early and you the #1 pick in the draft. Man, I ain't trying to hear how you unlock somebody that got a statue, and then how you unlock somebody that's the #1 pick in the draft. What you mean you unlocked her? I think the team just got better and she got experience. You didn't unlock her. Like she couldn't dribble or something. Like, what you mean you unlocked her?
Right. They're right. Right.
Yeah. Y'all giving
And then what does his dad do? What does his dad do? He got his dad on the staff. What does he do?
Oh my
His dad
God.
used to be a head coach. I forgot who he coached.
Yeah, but I think somebody said he had a losing record as a coach.
He did. That's true.
He was a college coach, wasn't
I think so.
he? Yeah. Some small college.
Lolly, I still waiting for him to unlock Rachel Banham. I ain't seen no unlock.
Ain't nobody unlocking Rachel Banham. You're gonna have to visit her HD and give her something.
Hey, listen, man, don't tempt me, Brass. Don't tempt me, Brass. Listen, don't tempt me, because I mess around and she go 8 for 15, 9 for 12, and we win out this thing. I'm going to be on the sideline like Courtney dad. Like, go ahead, baby, get it. Get it, baby. Banham. What you talking about, my big back? Banham, come on, big back. Get it, baby. Listen, I'm going to have my I'm going to make sure to get my iamzomedia stuff. I'm going to have that on the sideline with the key back hat on. Like, get it, Banham. Get it, baby. Man.
That's HD's baby girl.
Hey, don't tempt me, Brass. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, because I don't need Dejanay. I don't need Dejanay to be mad at me when I go see her in a month or two. I don't need you. Listen, don't tempt me.
Dejanay. How many chicks does she got?
Who?
Dejanay.
Hey, listen, man. Look, all I know is, man, Dejanay bring the party to you. You ain't got to go find the party.
Okay.
Hey, what y'all think? What? I'm asking y'all, because again, that's why I like y'all on the panel, because I can't think like y'all think. As an athlete, I wouldn't want to play with Rachel Banham. As a fan, right? What do y'all think is going on with Tyler Marsh and Rachel Banham?
The thing that
Let's get it on.
Yeah, the thing that HD wishes he was doing with the thing that HD wish he was getting with her ass. He doing what HD would like to do.
Hey, Brass. Hey, that boy Tyler Marsh come to practice and say, "Girl, you know I love you. No matter what she do."
Hey, he don't say it that deep, HD. He don't say it that deep.
Oh, my bad, Prince. Let's get it on. I want that. Yeah, he ain't got no bass in his voice. I forgot.
He'll be singing Zoe's song. I got the boots on the ground. Got the boots on the ground.
He ain't got no slang though, so it ain't gonna come off clean. It's gonna be more like Woody on Toy Story. There's a snake in my boot.
Oh man. Tyler Marsh got some kind of spell on her, or does she got a spell on him?
No, you know what it is? I think Tyler Marsh he thinks that Jeff P thinks that he found something out the blue. Like he felt like he found like a diamond in the rough. And then Tyler Marsh is trying to show his intelligence, but they both not smart. So it's just backfiring in their face. It's just backfiring because look at what Mabry's doing. Mabry is balling over there in Connecticut more than them.
Yeah.
So he thought that he could outsmart everybody by saying, all right, bet we trade, we got Banham. So now he's seeing Mabry over here balling. He like, man, we got to speed this up. And Banham just don't got it. Listen, Banham was at the end of the bench for Connecticut. When she had that 8 3-point game, they said, boom, let's trade her now. She's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, she's more like a cubic zirconia.
Listen, bro. He thinks in his mind, because he's a player development coach, right? What he wants to try to say that, oh, I did this, I created this, I brought this player out. And it's just backfiring. Bam, look, you either got it or you don't. You either can ball or you can't. It is what it is. There's nothing more to unlock. Somebody could probably give you some pointers here and there to help your game, but if you ain't got that in you to want to get better, you just not. She's just not good, man. Some people were blessed with talent, some wasn't. She wasn't.
Well, she was good enough to last this long in the WNBA somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And coerced Tyler Marsh on late night. Yeah, we know.
And let me say this. Jean Grey said the trade for Banham was to get the Suns 2026 pick. Why don't people ever bring that up? You want me to tell you why I never bring that pick up? Because you giving Jeff P too much credit. You're giving yourself too much credit. No one knew Connecticut was blowing that team up.
Correct.
So you're talking hindsight 2020 about that pick. Chicago walked into that pick. That pick wasn't supposed to be that high of a draft pick. They walked into that pick. Jeff P had no idea Connecticut was going to blow that team up. So let's be honest here. And then again, we don't know where that pick will land because remember, it's the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So we keep coveting that pick, and that pick will end up being a number 7 pick or something.
Correct.
Pick.
Correct.
We got to remember that too, is where you finish the last 2 years.
Correct.
Come on.
That's why nobody's bringing it up. That's why.
We gotta stop doing that, man. We gotta stop doing that, man.
We that's why nobody brought it up, Jean Grey. That's why we're not talking about it. Like, look, man.
Like, so what?
Sell the team, Chicago. Sell the team.
Let's be honest, HD. Last season, when we got that pick from Connecticut, nobody was raving about that pick.
No, they wasn't.
No, that's true.
Nobody.
That's true. Nobody thought that was a great. Nobody thought that was upside.
Nobody thought that was upside. They tanked. We're supposed to give Jeff P credit for getting that pick.
No. Listen. When that draft night happened, you saw all our faces. You saw all our faces. When that draft night happened, you saw all our faces. Come on. And I don't even think Sivka coming over. Everybody keeps saying Sivka not coming to this. She not coming to this.
Again, people keep forgetting. She only 19. She only 19.
Yeah, look, she the same age as Malanga.
This is how you know. And look, I called this too. Nobody wanted to listen to me. I called this too. I said, time out. Sivka comes to the draft and she leaves and goes home the next day. She not coming. What happened was she had a deal with Chicago. Chicago must have told her they were going to pick her. That's why she came to the draft. They said, if you're there, we're picking you. And if you're not there, you got picked anyway, so show up. But we're picking you with one of our first round picks. And they said it would be great if we can get you to show up for the draft, even though we know you're not coming over. Chicago is all about this optics, man. I'm telling you, it was some incentive in there for Sivka to show up for that draft.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because you leave the next morning. You don't even go meet with the front office. You literally leave the next morning.
Yep.
Pay attention. Sivka wasn't in none of the next day picks when HBL was riding around Chicago.
No,
that was literally the next morning when HBL, Maddie, and Koulibaly ride around. That was literally the next morning, y'all. Literally 8 o'clock the next morning. That means Sivka was already gone. Know what that tells me? Sivka probably left that night.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna give you credit. She left right after the draft was over.
Right after the draft, yeah.
I don't even think she waited till night. She said, "I'm out."
Yeah, right after they drafted her, she left that night.
Yeah, man, they're not serious. I don't think they were serious about this year. Because look, they waited to fire Teaspoon after everybody signed on to the season ticket holders. They waited. Then once they got rid of Teaspoon, they was like, all right, we got you locked in. Then they traded the number 3 pick because Prince said this on one of his videos. It's like you're trying to rebuild and win now. That don't make any sense. Like, that's a clash of play styles. That's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Your vets is annoyed. Your vets is annoyed because you're not winning. And then your young players is annoyed because they're not developing.
Correct.
I mean, that's a lose-lose situation for everybody.
Yep.
That's why you don't do both at the same time.
Yep, because that's why he brought Ariel over here to tell everybody, look, look, we're trying to win now. He's trying to tell the season ticket holders we're trying to win now. But then that's why his draft, because if you notice the draft, he just picked players that ain't gonna come and help us now. So he shot himself in the foot. And then it's bad because Marsh don't know what he's doing. He don't know what to do with Maddie. He don't know what to do with HBL. He don't know what to do with nobody. He lost.
Look at it, AD. This draft for Chicago is so funny because y'all in the offseason, Jeff P said we're gonna target 6-foot wings, 3 and D. Right? That means shoot threes, play defense. Picture this: you ain't get a score first 5'7" guard with one of your first round picks, and the other player that's playing don't play defense. So you didn't go get nothing. The 2 players that are playing don't do nothing you say you was drafted for.
Nothing.
Exactly.
No, this draft was dog. The more I think about Chicago Sky season, it gets more comical to me, dog. This is funny.
It is.
This gonna be a skit one day. Chicago Sky front office is gonna be in a y'all know them little dark humor movies like Brooklyn. What that little show used to be called? Brooklyn 90.
Brooklyn 99.
Yeah.
Brooklyn 901. It got another show out right now called The Fires. I don't know if y'all seen that. It's on Netflix. You know them little dark humor TV shows? Chicago Sky front office gonna have one based off of them. Watch.
Yeah. I agree.
Whoever created, I want my rights. I want my percentage for helping y'all create.
Yeah, y'all need to Yeah, but I knew I should have listened to my gut, Prince. When he said I'm gonna hire an experienced championship coach and he ain't do it, I knew right there, like we done.
Yeah,
we done. And then I got Rob back this morning on my page. I said, nah, I'm gonna flame you now. I flamed him because I said you tried to use that quote unquote mess, saying that, oh well, he is technically a championship coach. I'm like, Negro, he was in the back.
Right.
He wasn't no damn championship coach.
He ain't helped with no damn championship with the Aces.
no more than the towel boy who also got a ring.
Man, we should have gotten Nikasi. But Nikasi said, I'm good. I'm in Golden State. I'm with a real franchise.
Wow.
He wanted Steph White. That's what he thought he was getting. And she was like, nope.
No, he didn't want Steph White. Steph White was dog. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Steph White was already going to Indiana from the get-go. She was already be will. Before the season started, Christy Size was fired. White was already coming, bro.
Oh, yeah, they already penciled her in.
They already had that together, bro. Like, I understand what you're saying, but no. Jeff and them got Tyler Marsh because they saw Tyler Marsh next to Nikasi. Remember, Becky was suspended. He was there calling the plays, talking to the players with Nikasi, but it was Nikasi coaching him on what to do. He didn't do nothing. You said what? You said what, Prince?
Tyler Marsh wasn't doing nothing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He thought that.
We could have told y'all that.
But he thought from watching him with Nikasi that game, he thought like other people thought that he was doing something, and he wasn't. It was Nikasi the whole time.
Look, Tyler Marsh did as much for the Aces when Becky was out as Tim Duncan did for the Spurs when he went there for
correct. Exactly.
That's basically what he did. That's as much as he did.
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
Man, stop it, man.
But that is a red flag.
The crazy thing,
that
y'all.
was a red flag for me.
The crazy thing, Brad. Okay, You get her and bring her to Golden State, right? Tyler Park still wasn't gonna be your first chair.
No, he wasn't.
So that should tell you something. He still wasn't gonna be the first chair.
No. He wasn't.
He might have been sitting on the front row, but he wouldn't have been in the first chair.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if you brought Stephanie White here, dog, they still would have lost. This roster is bad. Like, it's bad. Like people was like, well, Angel doing. I said, bro, Angel could average 20 and 15 on 50% shooting. We just gonna lose by 18 now. Like, this team is bad.
Man, Stephanie White wasn't gonna go to no Chicago. She'd have looked at this roster and been like, I might as well stay in Connecticut.
But that's what I'm saying, Brass. This roster is bad.
Yeah.
It's terrible, dog. It's bad, man. Look, if you watched that game yesterday and you thought that was some good basketball, I'm gonna come slap the mess out you, dog. Like, straight up. It ain't gonna be no warning. I'm gonna knock on your door and just bang. Like, bruh, that was some terrible basketball yesterday.
Be like Friday after next. We said, so good, I'm gonna slap your mama.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap you. I'm serious, bro. That was some bad basketball, bro. That and then what was making me laugh was Indiana Fever fans was happy. I'm like, dog, y'all playing bad too. It's just Chicago suck because y'all played even worse.
Yeah.
So I don't know what people be watching, man.
Like I said, their sole focus is on beating Chicago because Angel Reese is on that team. That's their Super Bowl. That's what they get excited about. That place was packed, and I bet you a whole bunch of Indiana fans are there. But when Flat Backhand got hurt, their ticket sales went down. But when they played Chicago, them tickets went up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Good job on your resume, Indiana. You beat Chicago. I'll give you a golf clap.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I got him in that.
Congratulations.
Was up here earlier. I got the 7 and 8 seed up for grabs between the Mystics, the Fever. Who else I had in there? The Sparks
and Connecticut.
No,
Connecticut was in there. No,
It
it was
was the Valkyrie. Yeah, Valkyrie. Yeah.
But let me bring it back.
I don't know, man. Valkyrie looking like a 6 seed.
Yeah, they look good.
They looking like a 5th or 6th seed, man. They're looking real dangerous.
So I had the 7-8 seed between Indiana, the Mystics, the Valkyrie, and the Sparks, and possibly Chicago. Depends on how many wins the other 3 to 4 teams have. But I think it's going to be a 4-team race because this is why I feel like it's Chicago. See, the only reason we still think I sat down and had to think about this. Most of Chicago Sky fans only think Chicago Sky is going to bounce back because they got faith in Angel Reese.
No, they're not bouncing back, though. I got Chicago going to 12 or 13 now.
This is the other part do it, though. You can have faith in Angel Reese. Like, that's the only reason a lot of people are still trying to give Chicago this fighting chance to make the playoffs. Because normally when you start the season off that bad and have that many blowouts, your season, how you start your season is 99.9% of the time how you end your season. It's rare you'll find a team that turns it around. And I know people like to bring up that Chicago team, but people keep forgetting that championship team. You know, y'all know they finished the regular season as the number 6 seed, right?
Which team? Which Chicago team?
There wasn't some
one that won the championship a few years ago.
Yeah.
You talking about the Chicago Sky team? That team, that was like lucky though. That like a lot of breaks happened around there.
But they like to bring up that team and be like, well, that team kind of made it and turned it around. No, that team was not a preseason favorite
at all.
They were a meddling 500 team but they were the 6th seed that season.
Right.
And they just happened to go on a miracle playoff run because of the players they had on their team.
Right.
Yeah. This time, Copper was still trying to find her way. Candace Parker and all of them, and Sloot them. They were edging towards the end of their prime and retirement, basically, for most of them. Most of them retired after that season. People don't remember that.
They did.
They had a lot of people on that team who were proven players who knew how to turn it on when the lights got bright.
Yes.
There's a lot of context to what y'all be trying to compare these teams to. That it had a lot of context with that team that nobody talks about.
Prince, who on this team is Quigley? Who got a shot like Quigley had? Who got a shot like Quigley had? Who coming off the bench who can shoot like Azare could? Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Like, y'all see, you know what this is, Prince? You know what I blame, bro? I blame 2K. I blame 2K, bro. NBA 2K. I blame that. 2K has made these people think they GMs, bro.
Hey, hold on, MD. Hey, Trim. This is my second time hearing you troll in the chat. You new here because this is my first time seeing your name. I don't know who channel you think this is, but I will literally send you the link and we can have a conversation and I'll help you understand why I talk the way I talk. I'm one of them ones. I don't know what channels you be going back and forth on, but I will give you the link. You come up here and me and you can talk basketball, and I guarantee you, I bet you $100 you will leave saying, nah, let's let Prince say what he got to say. Next.
Let me ask y'all this.
That's your warning. But go ahead on.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Is Mo Jeff still hurt?
Yeah, she was out yesterday.
Man, okay. I ain't buying none of that B-Wood. I think they don't, man, they not finna play Mojo. They weren't gonna play her anyway if she was healthy. So I ain't going with that.
So because they got Slooters out for the season, Mo Jeff hurt, does that bring them down to 10? Did they start off the season with 12 or 11? Because are they eligible for
10? That breaks them down
the hardship? You talk about that hardship, huh?
Yeah. Because they could get it hurt. So I think you got to be under 10, right?
Yeah, I think it has to. You have to have 9 players to get a hardship. I can double check. Let me see.
Because I would go get Deja Kelly if I could. Deja Kelly could. Deja come here. She'll be exciting.
I just was thinking about that, HD.
Yeah, I would bring Deja in, bro, because you got nothing to lose, bro. Like, you really don't. And then she'll be fun to watch. Jeez.
But who could you get though that would be a better point guard though? Because if you get a hardship, they don't count against your salary cap.
There's point guards out there, B. Will. You just have to look. But I don't trust Jeff. I really don't think Jeff knows what he has on this team. I don't really think he actually had the time to scout these players. I don't think he knows what Miller was working on. I don't think he knows what Angel was working on. I don't think he knows anything. He just put this team together just to put them together and thought, I put a team together. Because none of these pieces make sense, B. Will. Do any of these pieces do you, B. Will, just step back? Don't even think about the names. Just think about the players and their skill set. Does this team even look like a competent GM knows what he's doing?
No, I was okay with Beck Allen, but other than that, no.
Because it don't make sense.
Yeah.
Because outside of Ariel, who's your bucket getter? Who's your bucket getter outside of Ariel?
Rebecca.
So
Becca's not really your bucket getter. Becca's more come off the screen and get her shot off.
So it can be 11 players, but you only can it can be 11 players. It has to be so they fit it. So basically, it's under this rule, a team can sign a 13 player provided that both players are unable to join at least for 3 weeks since the franchise requested. So basically, it only works if Mojo is out for more than 3 more weeks.
Right.
Because it has to be 2 players, not one. Vandersloot wouldn't count as a hardship.
Right. Oh, I would take Destiny Henderson on this team, but they're not going to do it.
Oh,
but I would take Destiny right now.
For months.
You said what, B. Will?
I said Goon the Shooter been screaming for Destiny Henderson for months.
No, Goon, I would take Destiny. Destiny would be good. I mean, look, Destiny or Deja, they would be good for this team right now because they can both bring the ball up and they both make good plays down the stretch. HBL to me is better. She's going to be better playing the 2. She can't play the 1 unless you're going to allow her to do what she wants to do. But then she had problems bringing the ball up. Like, you're going against different type of defenses. Like Ari McDonald, those type of guards give her problems. You saw it against Texas. You saw it against South Carolina when she was in the SEC. She struggled against athletic guards.
And that's why I didn't want her.
Right. That's why I didn't want her at all either, Brass. Me and you talked about this all late night. We was like, heck no. Yeah, because these guards can actually play. That's why CeCe having a tough time, because these guards can really lock you up.
Yeah.
You can't, this ain't the Big Ten no more. This ain't the Big Ten. This ain't the Pac-12 or whatever it is they in, Big 12 or whatever. It ain't that no more.
Yeah, these are the best women in the world.
Right. And then some of these women overseas, they come back from overseas and look at what they're doing.
I need to know, how many games do Chicago got to get blown out for Tyler Marsh to get fired?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Is there
8 more games?
About 8 more games.
8 more.
Is there we gonna see what he looks like in the first 20 games? Like, I need to find out. Because I need to know when I need to start counting the days. You know what I'm saying? Brass.
Yeah. You remember your Dallas Cowboys, right? Remember they brought Monty Kiffin in?
Yes.
And they defense got shredded, what, for 3-4 weeks?
Yes.
5 weeks?
And
what did they do? They got rid of him.
They fired him. Yeah.
He got to be fired, bro. If he don't get fired, it's going to get worse. Because Tuesday, do they play in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, that's a blowout. That's a blowout. And then, dog, they're done, bro. Unless you get some better leadership, they done.
Well, I've been saying all year, HD, you've heard me. After the second game, I said this team is not making the playoffs.
Yeah, you said it. Yeah.
And I stuck by it ever since. Even with that 2-game winning streak against lowly Dallas, that's the only team that has a worse coach than we do, and that's incredible.
I was done. I was done after the Dallas wins. I jumped off. I was done because the way we won, we only won because they lost. That's the only reason why we won.
Their coach is more goofy than ours.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. They got 3 more games. Lolly, if they don't fire this coach now, bro, it's going to be even worse. Because if you're trying to salvage the season, you got to get rid of them now. Yeah. You got to. You know, it's no.
XG, who do you bring in? Who do you bring in at that point?
Bro, I would give Raina. I would let Raina coach. I would let Raina coach and just get rid of Marsh and Tanisha Wright.
Yeah.
I would get rid of both of them. And then I would just let Raina and Courtney run it.
And the GM. If I'm the owner, I'm getting rid of the GM and the coach.
Right.
Man, look, man. If I'm Raina, I don't want this team because first of all, I'm black. This is gonna be my first head coaching job.
Right.
Guy is gonna have me from not having another opportunity at this. So if I'm her, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yep, exit stage left.
Well, I mean, I don't know who they go get. They're gonna have to go get a coach who can deal with a dysfunctional front office. You're gonna have to, because if you don't get a coach that can deal with this and coach through it, you're gonna be in the same position you've been in now.
And you got to get a coach.
Ever, man. Chicago. See, I said this yesterday. This is why I didn't want Teaspoon to be the coach either. Chicago needs a coach that comes with their own nuances and pedigree that could overshadow what Chicago front office have the resemblance of being and the nature and the culture of being. They needed a coach. They need to get a coach that can come in, that comes with their own gravitas, their own press, where they are notable characteristics about them that supersede what the culture of Chicago used to be. That's
Right.
why it wasn't that I had nothing against Teaspoon. I called it when Teaspoon was there. I was like, this is not the coach for this team and this organization. They need a coach with pedigree that players even outside of Chicago is going to respect. Because
Right.
I give people this all the time. As a player, we could be better than a team, but if we respect them, it puts up their attributes. It's like 2K. When we
Yeah.
respect the team, it makes their attributes just a little higher. You add
Yep.
you add 2 more points to their shooting. This player right here, you add 4 more points to his passing ability because of the respect factor. They need somebody to come in there and really have their own gravitas as a culture, where whatever was going on with Chicago is what's going on with Chicago. But this coach, this is their team. It feels like it's not Tyler Marsh's team, it's Jeff P's team. So no matter how good Tyler Marsh is as a coach, it will always be Jeff P's team. They need a head coach where it's going to be their team. You never look at the Spurs and say that's not Greg Popovich's team. You never look at certain organizations and say that's not their team. When Phil Jackson was with the Lakers, I don't care what was going on in front office. That's Phil Jackson's team.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's what they're going to have to
You're not
do.
going to get that.
Prince.
Chicago is not going to get that coach. But
I
they're not
mean-
going to get that coach.
I mean-
that
I
guy
mean-
you talking about, that guy girl you talking about, they're not going to get him as long as Jeff P's still there. That's what you get.
I mean, they
If they
could
get
get
rid of
him.
Tyler, they got to get rid of Jeff too.
They
They
can
can
get
get
him.
him.
Jeff P's got to swallow his ego.
Right. They can get him. They just got to
that's
pay a
what-
little more money. And Jeff P, like Prince said, got to swallow his pride. Because look, Jeff P only got Tyler Marsh because he know he's a puppet. That's the only reason why he got him. He didn't get Tyler Marsh because he thought he was a genius. Come on, man. Let's stop. And then listen, Prince knows this. You never hire a first-year coach and you make their first seat a coach who just got fired. It doesn't work.
Right. Don't make sense.
It doesn't work. Because listen, if I come to the sideline, this is a former coach. They got more experience than you, whether they won or lost. They got more experience than you, and they know how to head coach because they've been a head coach. You're a first-year coach. Whatever you say, I'm not going to listen to that. I'm going right to Tanisha Wright. That's just what it is. That's just the facts.
Hey, Gene Gray, man. Gene Gray. The only reason I be interacting with you in the chat because I actually like you. You cool, but sometimes you be, I don't know if you be trolling or you just be going against the grain.
God, I hate that argument.
I keep telling, look, this is another thing, man. This is another thing I don't understand. And this is why people be like, man, Joe was right because you didn't listen the first time. I'm giving you a at least perspective.
Yep.
And then when it turns out to be athletically correct, you come back, all of y'all be in my comments like Prince did say that. I told you that the first time. You think I'm trolling?
Mhm.
You think I'm trolling? Look here, man. I keep telling y'all, I don't care. I'm about to give you another athlete's perspective. I don't care what Candace Parker said about Tyler Marsh. I
Right.
ain't trying to hear none of that. How many
Exactly.
times have y'all heard me say, I don't care what nobody's saying in no press conference. Show me what's going on when that ball bounces and that
Correct.
referee blow the whistle. Do you think any player on this team respects Tyler Marsh, Gene Gray?
No.
Do you really
No.
think anybody on this team respects Tyler Marsh? I don't give a damn. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't give a damn about what no Candace Parker said about no Tyler Marsh. I bet you Candace Parker wouldn't play for Tyler Marsh.
No. and then
Man,
and-
we gotta stop this, man.
and then y'all should have asked Candace Parker, why isn't she in the front office to help the Sky?
Come on, man.
Right. Exactly.
And I ain't gonna listen to what Candace said. Candace wasn't talking to the Chicago Sky since she left. And then all of a sudden she get a little jersey retirement. Now she want to speak up for Marsh. Man, stop that. Stop.
What are we doing here?
Stop. Stop.
Are we serious? Are we serious?
Man, Candace Parker wouldn't play for this team if they even paid her to. She's like, I'm good. I'm good in inside the NBA. I'm all right.
Right.
Candace Parker likes Tyler Marsh so much, you can't find one video of her shaking Tyler Marsh's hand or showing up to a game that Tyler Marsh has coached. But she likes Tyler Marsh so much. Y'all, but see, this is what y'all keep forgetting. Candace Parker was on the Aces.
Yep.
Yep.
That's where she knows him from.
Yep. And then Candace Parker, and y'all got to ask yourselves, Candace Parker just not, if she wasn't getting this jersey retirement from Chicago, she wouldn't even be talking or anything with them.
Exactly.
She's pissed off with Chicago because of how they treated her. That's one of the reasons why the Aces were able to get her from there.
Here's another thing, though. Zoe, HD, Brad, how many assistant coaches have y'all had in y'all's careers that you respected? But does that mean that they're supposed to be a head coach?
No.
You can respect them for their position as an assistant coach, but if they had to take over the reins, it's about to be a free for all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference.
Look, HD will tell you it happens in football all the time. Look at Dennis Allen, amazing defensive coordinator. Look at Steve Spagnuolo, amazing defensive coordinator. Got head coach job tanked.
Exactly. He's a Hall of Famer.
You just doing your specialty versus having to control the whole team. That's
the
two different parts of the game.
Yep.
I tell people this all the time. I don't know if anybody in the chat played college basketball. Well, HD played college football. He'll tell you, you don't even really talk to the head coach a lot. I talk to my head coach 15 minutes of practice.
I talk to my linebacker. I talk to my linebacker coach more than any other coach on my team. Like you don't talk to them. You don't talk to the head man. You like the D coordinator. Like when y'all come together for defense, that's when you'll listen to the D coordinator. But other than that, you with your position coaches. Your position coaches is basically is your guy. Like that's all you talk to. Like like me and my position coach, cool. But like me and the D coordinator, like we only talk like maybe a few times because I was the quarterback of the defense and we ran the wrong defense. That's when he got on my butt if I didn't have anybody in the right position. So Zoe is right. You don't talk to your head coach like that. You don't talk to your coordinators like that. Some people are great at coordinator, but as a head coach, you just don't see him in that light. The head coach always supersede everything. This guy here, he was set up from the beginning.
The most I talk to my head coach is when we're like really going over the game plan and he's really trying to get across what he wants us to do in the game, right? Like that's most of my conversations with the head coach because practice starts, we do shoot arounds, right? Practice starts, the head coach comes out there, they give directions. I like what somebody said in the thing. They facilitate to the assistant coaches what they want to get across this practice. You break up into groups, defense over here, offense over here. You got special training over here on the sideline. We shooting on the opposite goals. If somebody working on their jump shot for the week or their handles or whatever, or defense, we got cones out there. And then you split them up. Then you come back at the end of practice. You install all your play action plays, all your sets. And that's when the head coach comes back into practice. Other than that, they in the stands in the office and you working with the assistants because you in groups. And sometimes the head coach, if it's an important game, he'll come out there, stand in the middle of the court. If he sees something he don't like, that's when he'll interject himself. But most of the time, your relationships, and the reason I'm saying that is because your relationships are built with your assistant coaches. So, of course, Candace Parker is going to say, I like Tyler Marsh because she probably spent a lot of time around him. If you watch players when they go to benches, they high-fiving with assistant coaches and developmental coaches behind the bench because they've built relationships with them. They're the ones that is watching film with them after practice. They're the ones that are staying late with them after practice when the head coach goes home and you see them, somebody getting them rebounds for them. That's one of the assistant coaches getting those rebounds. That ain't no ball boy. That's an assistant coach. working with them after practice, go and get the rebounds, or guarding them on defense like they're about to be guarded in the game. That's what assistant coaches and your developmental and player personnel is there for. So you build relationships with them. So Tyler Marsh might be a good person because him and Candace Parker probably grew a relationship because he was the developmental coach. She probably spent a lot of time with him, going over sets, going over actions inside of that set. But that don't mean he should be a head coach because she likes him.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
Look, it's like this. Steve Spagnuolo was a head coach. He was terrible. They lost all the time. He defensive coordinator, one of the best, if not greatest, out there ever. So you got to understand, like, y'all got to understand that coaches are your assistants, or your position coach in football is your best friend. You don't, the coach, like Zoe said, they come around, they'll do this and that. But look, nobody respects this guy. Nobody cares about it.
When you talk to Joey Bosa and Nick Bosa about their experience in college, they don't talk about Urban Meyer. They talk about Larry Johnson Sr. Larry Johnson Sr. is the defensive line coach for The Ohio State University. That's who they close with. He's the one that recruited them. He's the one that trained them. He's the one that talked to their parents. He's the one that promised the parents they'll take care of them. He's the one that he invites over to their house for cookouts. Yeah, sometimes they'll give with the other team and they go over to Urban Meyer's house.
Right.
And eat Shelly's food. But for the most part, it is Larry Johnson Sr., who they are close with, who they consider a father figure, their position coach. Ask Tom Bahali. If you remember Tom Bahali, he's also a disciple of Larry Johnson Sr. when he was at Penn State.
Yeah. That's what
Trim,
they do.
I ain't asked. Hey, Trim, I ain't
Courtney Brown.
You want to know why I played that? Go watch one of my other 1,000 videos where I've literally mentioned where I played that. Go watch Excuse the Takeover from last week. I asked you to come up here because you was trolling in the chat. You notice whoever this is, they never wrote in the chat after I asked them to come up here. Soon as HD started talking about the jersey retirement, they gonna put in the chat. He talking about little jersey retirement. He work at UPS. I asked you 20 minutes ago to click the link. You disappeared.
Yep. Exactly.
And look, man, whoever you play point guard at, if you talk to your head coach all the time, that lets me know you wasn't good.
Exactly. That's what it means.
Coach had to be hands-on with you. Whatever little D2 school you played at, your little JUCO, the coach had to be hands-on with you because he didn't trust you.
Yep. That's what that means, man. Like, head coaches only talk to you if they don't trust you or they feel like you a liability or they ready to cut you. That's just how it goes.
Come on, man. Your coach supposed to walk into the film room, give you the itinerary, give you the installs, and you go from there, man. Come on, man. You got to hold your hand at practice.
Wow.
Come on, man.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But unless Tanisha and Tyler Marsh is fired, man, yeah, it's gonna be ugly some more, man.
Facts.
I'm just telling you straight up. Because I don't think they're listening to Tyler Marsh. I just think they're listening to Tanisha. I don't think they look at him.
I think he lost that locker room, and that's another sure sign.
I don't think he ever had it. I'm with
HD. I'm with HD.
Yeah.
I haven't watched one play this entire, and anybody could correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't watched one play this entire season where I said, man, they're gonna run through a brick wall for Tyler Marsh.
Oh, no.
I haven't watched one play. That's what I'm looking for. Again, I started off the season. Y'all know what I always say. Sometimes for me, it's not about the wins and the losses. Even in the preseason,
how you play.
It was about it wasn't even about how you win or how you lose. No, it was about I was looking to see if things was looking better than last year. The play calling, how they was talking to each other on the bench, the interactions. If Vanna Sloot was out there pointing in directions, telling Angel Reese and Camilla where they should have been on that play. That's what I was looking for in the preseason. And I seen none of that. And people told me, have grace, Prince. They're going to be all right. And I said, and I told them in the offseason, this is not football. This is basketball. You need reps. You need repetition. You need muscle memory on the court together, running what you're actually going to run. You can't go out there in the first game against the Fever and throw out an offense that you didn't run the entire preseason.
Yep. But Prince, even in football, Prince, you need preseason. If it's a new team and you just got there, you gotta have reps. Because if you don't, you're gonna have a 3-4 week long stretch of losses.
Yep.
You gotta have that experience, man. Like, listen, I'm gonna be honest, man. This team did not look good to me in the Brazil game. I know everyone like we won. They didn't look good in the Brazil game. Just imagine in Brazil, if that was the real Brazil team. We played against the C, D team. Imagine that was the A or B team. We lost because we did not look good at all. So I don't believe that. I really believe that Tyler Marsh, they don't respect him. They go right to Tanisha Wright. They don't listen to nothing he says. He probably giving a play. They be like, all right, whatever. Tanisha, what should we do?
Hey, Ryan Laffey.
I'm telling you, bro. It gotta be.
Hey, Ryan Laffey, I like what you just put in the chat. Ryan Laffey said, I'm guessing he mean if your manager at your job has to talk to you all the time, you're not a good employee. Correct. It's called in the business world, they call it micromanagement. If I gotta micromanage you every time you come for a shift, you're not a good employee. That means I don't know what you're gonna do next. So I gotta always keep my eye on you and walk you through everything. If you're getting micromanaged at your job, go update your resume on LinkedIn. Some advice from Prince. This is some advice from Prince. If you're getting micromanaged at your job right now, go on LinkedIn and update your resume.
Because your whole purpose of being a manager is to make it easy on the owner.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has other things. He has administrative things to work on. He's trying to plan with his board, or if he's by himself or with a partner, how to expand the business. Now, he ain't got time to sit there and micromanage you and managing his office or whatever. What man? I was a manager at an office. I know that for a fact.
So saying, if your manager is micromanaging you, go update your resume because you ain't there long.
You ain't there long.
You ain't got long to be there.
Look, B. Will, they micromanaging you because guess what they trying to do? In this day and age, you got to put together, trust me, as an owner, I know this. You got to put together a portfolio to let people go because they can in turn turn around and try to sue you. And you don't want that planned publicity, even though you could win the case because you could just draw out the case, right? And put more money in it than they could with their lawyer. Mm-hmm. But still, you just don't want that publicity because it goes into the court records, right? So they get together, they micromanage you. We collect a lot of data. So when we let you go, we let you go for substantial performance reasons. So if you're at a company right now and your boss got you checking in with them every time you clock in and right after you come back from lunch break, first of all, if they want you to meet with them every day after your lunch break, that means you've been late for your lunch break. And now they want to make sure you get back and you're taking that 30-minute lunch break and not a 45-minute.
Yep.
So just know they know you've been cheating on your lunch breaks.
Yep.
Fact.
But yeah, if you're getting micromanaged at a job right now, go ahead on and update your resume, man. Go ahead on and just update your resume because all they doing right now is just trying to get evidence.
Yep.
That's how work works.
Yep. That's what they do, man. A lot of y'all don't work out here. Y'all be in your mama basement typing on the computer all day.
I said that, HD.
So y'all don't know.
That's why I had nothing to say.
Get off your. A lot of these trolls be in their bedroom that they grew up in on their mama Wi-Fi, man. Get off your mama Wi-Fi and get your own Wi-Fi, man.
That's it.
Car insurance still in their mama name. Cell phone bill still in their daddy name. Man, get off your parents' lap. Go get your own credit, man. You ain't got your own credit, man. but come in my chat trolling. You don't even got no credit, man.
Right.
Got everything in your mama name.
Man, get off your mama Wi-Fi, man.
What you think wrong? What you think wrong with the Storm, Prince?
Oh God.
The Storm. I'm gonna be honest. The Storm is okay. They still have the same flaw from last year. They don't play defense.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Boy,
Yeah,
they
so
be
I
giving
mean,
up.
the Storm gonna be there. Let me think. Football terms, right? The Storm is like the Buffalo Bills.
Okay. Yeah.
They always gonna be in the picture, but when you know when a game needs to be won, they gonna lose that game.
They are. Yep. That's the Storm.
You know,
Yeah.
they gonna have the Pro Bowlers, they're gonna have the Coach of the Year, they're gonna have a superstar on the roster. But when a game needs to be won, they're gonna lose the game. They like the Buffalo Bills.
Yep.
And that ain't nothing bad. Every league has them. Every league has that team. Look, that's the Timberwolves. That's literally what the Timberwolves are.
Yeah.
The Timberwolves been there for years.
Mm-hmm.
Good regular season, get to the playoffs and flame out. That's every league has that team. No matter what superstar they bring in there. Same thing with the Bills with their quarterbacks. No matter what quarterback they brought in there, it's always gonna be the same thing. When a game needs to be won, they're gonna lose it.
Boy, I love losing Super Bowls. Yep.
Yeah. How many they went to in a row? Four? It was a 4 in a row.
4. They went to
They lost
4.
all 4.
All 4.
Yeah.
So again, every team has those.
Welcome to my Cowboys.
Every league has them.
2 of them against my Cowboys. Leon Lett. Come on, man.
Man. So who you think get those final playoff spots? You got the Mystics, and you said you think the Mystics and Valkyrie will make it in?
No, I think it'll be honestly, I think it'll be the Sparks and the Mystics.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh,
Phoenix.
I'm tripping. HD, you confused me when you asked that question. No, the playoff picture right now is going to be the final playoff picture.
Okay. I agree.
Valkyrie, neither of the Sparks make it. Mystics getting that 8 seed. Indiana will get that 7 seed.
Right. I agree.
This'll, and let me see. This'll.
The Mercury is 6, right, or 5?
Yeah.
Okay, Mercury 4, Ace is 5, Dream 3. The thing about the Dream, man, they be like they tricky
beat
to
good
me.
teams and they lose to bad teams.
Yeah, like they up and down.
That tells me 2 things. They're good enough to make the playoffs, but they're bad enough to lose in the first round.
Yeah, I agree.
Their talent is going to win them games, but their play style is going to lose them games.
Yep. Because they're shooting a lot of threes this year.
They shoot a lot of threes. When they hitting, they getting.
Yeah. It's a lot of ISO. Yeah, it's a lot of ISO with Gray and Ron. Gray and Ron run a lot of ISO.
That middle part 3 through 7 is going to be a lot of movement. Up and down for a lot of them teams because no one in that group is really consistent.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna tell you this. Aces and I'm telling you, don't let the Aces fool you. They're gonna figure it out. Aces will be the 3rd seed, and Atlanta gonna go to the 5th seed. That's the only 2 teams that's gonna move. They're gonna still be both in the playoff, but they're gonna switch positions. Atlanta gonna end up with the 5th seed. Aces gonna get that 3rd seed because Aces actually got a cupcake schedule in June and the rest of June. They actually got a kind of cupcake schedule.
Man,
That's why
unless
they
they
go.
figure out
Ain't
that
gonna
Jewel
make the
Lloyd
Browns
First
look
up in the
problem.
like.
cupcake.
They got to figure out that Jewel Lloyd problem.
They got bigger problems than Jewel Lloyd. That's
And
the
that
thing.
Kia Stokes too, man. Stokes and Lloyd, bruh.
And we got a
Exactly.
defensive problem right now. Even Jackie Young isn't playing good defense.
Because Jackie Young want to punch Jewel Lloyd in that forehead.
I mean, that could be it too. But like HD, I'm tripped out though. HD, we needed draft picks.
Right.
We didn't have a draft pick this year. We needed some draft picks for the future, right? So
y'all shouldn't have traded for Dana Evans. Y'all shouldn't have traded for Dana Evans.
So this is what I'm wondering, dog. Like, why did we have to trade with Seattle? Why couldn't we just trade with the Sparks?
Right.
Because number 7 pick.
Because
You want
Jewel
Kelsey
Lloyd.
Plum? You want Kelsey Plum? Give us Rakia in your number 7 pick.
Because they not using Rakia at all good to me. Rakia would fit y'all better than them.
Give us Rakia in your number 7 pick. Because guess what? With that number 7 pick, we could have turned that pick around and we got another player.
Right. But y'all also shouldn't have traded for Dana Evans.
Yeah, that was a bad trade too.
That was a bad trade.
Honest, though, Dana Evans ain't been that bad.
No, she hasn't, but she hasn't, but she don't. Y'all needed
we
a
needed
wing.
more than Dana Evans.
Right. Y'all needed more. Right. And y'all could have got that in this draft because this draft is a role player draft. You could have grabbed you a couple pieces to help with that bench.
Yeah. Just ask the Mystics.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the Mystics, man. My new favorite team, baby.
Oh,
my
man.
new favorite team.
Hey, talk about it,
ask
bro.
Prince. I was bragging about him early. Prince, I was bragging about him in preseason. Prince was like, "Oh, so you finna lie?" I said, "Hey, man, I'm loving the Mystics, dog. They got dogs over there, dog."
Yeah. I ride with my baby Angel, but I love the Mystics, man.
Hey man, this is my favorite team to watch, dog. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
they my favorite team.
Definitely. Hey, didn't I say that earlier, though? I said, I said when the Washington Mystics come on, I'm watching.
Listen. My favorite teams was when I saw the Phoenix No-Nos because nobody know their team, and then the Washington Mystics, man. Those been my favorite teams, man. They've been playing, and Valkyrie. Those my 3 favorite teams, man.
Yeah, the Valkyrie are real
That's
fun.
it.
They're real fun to watch.
You got it. Yeah, you can have everybody else. Yeah. I just ain't been impressed with Minnesota. Y'all been impressed with Minnesota?
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yes.
Let me see.
Mainly because of Courtney Williams and Heidemann.
So you know Brad's be capping.
Whatever.
No, so it's different. It's different. So I've been impressed with Minnesota because they're doing what I expect them to do.
Yeah,
and they playing well.
Yeah,
they playing well. So you gotta be impressed. They undefeated. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be impressed with it. But
they beating the teams they supposed to beat. Not no letdowns and no sleeping.
So they beat Dallas. Okay. They beat the Sparks. Okay.
Right.
They beat Dallas again. Okay. They played the Connecticut Sun. They gotta stop this, man. Y'all played Dallas, Connecticut Suns, and the Sparks in y'all first 4 games. Y'all play Seattle. Okay, that was a good game though. Seattle actually could have won that game, but you beat Seattle. Credit. You beat the Mercury. Credit. But look, y'all notice them points. Look. You notice them close games.
Okay. We'll see.
You beat Golden State.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You beat Mercury again. Okay.
I know who didn't beat Golden State, but we ain't gonna rehash that.
You don't got Golden State. I mean, you don't got AT and Copper, right? So you're not really that ain't the real Mercury. You're gonna see later in the season.
Yeah, he ain't trying to talk about that.
I'm talking to you, Brad. Not so much on my aces now. You didn't have to bring that up.
Hey, but look, okay, but Minnesota didn't lose to the Valkyrie.
Well, the Valkyrie didn't have all their players that game when Minnesota played.
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Don't tell him
It's
that.
all gonna shake out. Everybody gonna play everybody. We gonna see.
Hey,
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I haven't.
No, I
They don't have
got
the
you,
whole
HD.
team.
I got you, HD. I got you.
I ain't gonna lie though, Brad. The Minnesota Lynx
I
are
got
looking
you.
like
Why your voice get so hot, Brad?
Hey, bro. Look, I'm not a Minnesota fan. I've never been a Minnesota fan
No,
ever.
I mean Minnesota's straight, but it's like I don't know. They just need to hope that their players stay healthy for a while, because if they lose any one of those four, man, they're gonna have a tough time.
Who does that not apply to, HD? Because
I mean, because to me, Minnesota's built more through a play style, a set, like how their sets are ran. They're ran through that. Whereas everybody else, they need that one or two main person to step up.
nobody
If Carlton go down, right, it'll make them kind of look worse than what they are, because she fits an intricate piece to that set, to that play style.
Okay, yeah. I mean, injuries are always a factor, but let's see if New York can suffer another injury like they did with Laney Hamilton. They don't have Kayla. What's your name for Valkyrie now?
I think they lost some of their defense, man. Kayla and Bednarik is kind of you kind of see it, but it ain't been shown yet because they ain't played like a team that could exploit it. But man, they could get exploited.
And that's the reason why. I say Minnesota looks like the better team. They don't have such losses yet.
Hold the hell on.
New York is balling. They
Tell me this. Why
New York
did y'all
cooking.
not see? This is why I got to go do my own research. I be relying on Brass and B Wood to give me information, and they don't give me the right information. HD, I got to get some new assistants, man. HD, nah, hold on, HD.
Hey, Brass, you need to pay us more.
Man. Showtime ain't tell me this Monday when he was making his MVP argument for Fee. Fee getting all these good numbers against bad teams. Fee didn't even play against Mercury the first time. And
I said that. Remember, I said that. I said that when we all were on there together.
4 rebounds.
You said what?
Fee has 16 points and 4 rebounds when they played Seattle.
Yeah, she didn't do nothing in that game. That's why I was saying, to me, it's been about Courtney and Natisha more than it's been Fee. And then they just got Kayla back. Kayla kind of covered up. Like Fee, she put up numbers, but it didn't feel like the numbers she was pulling up when you watched the game.
Numbers against the garbage teams.
Okay, that's why.
That's what she's doing. Yeah. Against the good teams, she didn't play against. They only played 2 good teams, Seattle and Mercury didn't even have AT the first time they played them, and she didn't even play. And they played, Seattle.
But that's the argument I was making. But that's the argument I was making, Prince, is that if Fee goes down, Minnesota's still good enough to make the playoffs or get to the second round. They just won't get to the championship. But everybody else, like if Asia go down, man, the Aces ain't finna do nothing. They done. If Asia go down, they're done. And if Stewie go down for New York, they're still good. They still could get to the first or second round. So that's the point I was making. That's why I had Asia as my West Coast player of the month. And I had Alicia as player of the month for the East, because Alicia just been balling in the East. Like, she's been balling. So that's why I picked Asia for my Western Conference player of the month, because I don't like the team y'all got. Asia has to do everything, because ain't she like top 5 in all categories? Like, it's crazy.
Asia's top 5 in rebounds. Asia's top 5 in rebounds, steals,
points, blocks, steals. I think she's top
shooting percentage.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. But she's, listen, I'm not taking nothing from Fee. I love Fee, but I'm just saying that team, man, they're tough with or without Fee. But they're not going to win a championship if Fee's not there. But I'm just saying, if if Asia go down, man, the Ace is out the playoffs, dog. I'm sorry. They out the playoffs.
Done.
They not doing nothing.
Well, I mean, she's
I
only the
don't care how
best
good
player on
Nick
earth.
Young or Kelsey.
No, I know that, but Brass, I understand that she's the best player on earth, but LeBron James is the best player. Like at one point when he became the best player, you still need that team around you. Because if you're doing it all,
No question
it's
about
going
it.
to hurt you down the stretch.
Oh,
It's
no
going to
question
hurt you.
about it.
It's going to hurt you.
But answer this.
Go down, if Asia go down, the Aces have no front court.
None.
I agree.
Nothing.
I agree.
Nothing in the front court. There's nobody that's going to step up.
I agree. Because they're not real good now with her.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not surprised by the Golden State win yesterday. Everybody's surprised. I'm not, because Kayla Thornton has been the best defensive player out west outside of Asia Wilson. She's been the best on both sides. She just don't put up the numbers to show it.
Shout out to I like Pink for the $1.99 super chat. Y'all think Angel will make the All-Star this year?
No.
We talked about that earlier. I like Pink.
No.
Nope.
I know the fans got a 50% vote, but I don't know how much of that goes into, because the fans 50% vote only matters for the top 10 players.
Right.
They become the starters. So I don't know how that plays. I'm going to say, if I'm Angel, I don't even want to play in the All-Star game.
Facts.
What about y'all? What y'all got?
I got no. I don't think she makes it. The team's too bad. It's too bad.
It's a popularity vote. So I've seen players make All-Star games on bad teams before. So
it's different in the NBA.
It's different in the NBA than W, though, Brad. Yeah,
the coaches.
And you got a coach that's not using her properly. Remember when we picked up Tyler Marsh as a coach, everybody was talking about how much Tyler Marsh how good he talked about Angel Reese and how much he loves her game. Tell me something. If he's such a good coach and he loves Angel Reese's game, how come he not using her in the way that she should be used? How come he trying to change her?
Because that's the plan.
Yeah, it's Angel don't have a chance to me to make the All-Star game if it's based on anything basketball related. Now, I
agree with that. I agree with that.
I have faith in Angel, but I think this team. I think this team is lacking passion right now. What this team's locker room needs more than anything right now is a good old-fashioned Kennedy Carter crash out. They need somebody in that locker room throwing chairs, saying, "What the F is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all?"
That's not the kind of personality.
They need some chairs moved, some furniture moving.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but you can do that. But again, like Prince says, what is their identity? Even if you crash out, what is your identity? They don't have an identity, bro. Like, we've seen this. If you don't have an identity, look, if you look at the Aces, you know their identity. Hell, I could look at the Connecticut Sun. They got an identity. They got identity. They gonna play hard on defense, and on offense, they gonna grind it out with you. Even if they getting blown out, they still out there diving on the balls. They out there trying to fight. This team has nothing, bro. So even if we kept Kennedy Carter, instead of 50, we would be losing by 25.
No, I'm not saying keep Kennedy Carter. I'm just saying they need some passion.
No, I'm just saying, even if you have passion, that I'm including the crash out you said, it'll be about 25 we losing by.
Man, Kennedy ain't had no damn passion. She had passion for herself. That's the only passion she had. She ain't had no passion for the team. She had passion for herself. She get passionate when she hit shots. She wasn't no passionate, man. Get out of here with that. I love Kennedy Carter. I love what she brought to the table. But as a leader and somebody that'll lead a team, she was terrible.
I wasn't saying that though,
Brass, what leader have you seen get mad because another player on their team is ranked higher than them.
Exactly, or made the All-Star team.
Or made the All-Star team and you didn't. I've never seen that before from a player who's a leader. I've never seen it.
Never. Yeah.
All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's go over these next 5 games for the Sky. So we got New York, Atlanta.
Lost.
Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all go individually and walk me through y'all losses and why. And I'm gonna go from top to bottom. So Brash, you're gonna go first, but I'm calling it out for the audience. So Chicago in next 5 games. It starts on Tuesday. They got New York, Atlanta, Connecticut, the Mystics, Mercury. Brash, you first. What's their record and why?
0-5. They're trash.
That would bring them to what? That would bring them to. That would bring them to 2-11.
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, who? I don't see any win on there, unless somebody gets a rash of injury.
What about Connecticut Suns?
Maybe I was just about to say that. Maybe the Connecticut Sun. Maybe, but I don't.
I know why you got the Connecticut Suns beating them because they play harder.
Boom.
I get it.
Yep.
I get it. Be Will.
I'm the same. I give them a better chance against Connecticut.
So you got them 0-5 or 1-5?
1-4.
1-4. So you got them. So after the next 5 games, you got them 3-10.
Yep.
God damn. What about you, HD?
I got them losing. I got them losing to New York, possibly by. I got them losing by like, depending on the JJ injury. I say if JJ's not playing, they'll lose by 18 because we have no direction. We don't have a point guard. Unless he just says, Ariel, just do your thing, and then everybody plays around that. We're not going to have a chance. Atlanta, the problem with Atlanta is Atlanta plays stupid. So I think that we can play good against them. I think we sneak a win against them by 2. Connecticut, I think we beat Connecticut by 5. It's going to look bad early on, but I think we'll win by 5 because Mabry's not consistent. They don't have a threat from the wing like that. And they're 4s and 5s. Like Tina's cool, but she's up there in age. And Sonia do well on defense, but offensively she's still challenged. So we can win that game if we get some help from Becca and get some help from Ariel and the bigs. Washington, Kiki and them finna beat us by 20. I don't see us winning that game at all. They're going to dominate in the post, and they're going to dominate on the perimeter. And then against the Mercury, I say like we'll play good against the Mercury early, and then third quarter they'll beat us. So I say 2-3, and we're at what, 2-5 right now.
Why do you think the Sky beat Atlanta?
Because Atlanta's stupid. They're going to make mistakes down the stretch. They're going to jack up a bunch of threes, and they're going to be they go cold a lot of times. And if they could capitalize on that, which I think they could win. And also, they're not really good at rebounding. They're very weak at rebounding. Atlanta's not a good rebounding team. They're more of a scrapping hustle team. And defensively, they're okay, but a lot of times you can get past them. You could dribble past them, and if Ariel can get on a hot one that game, we could sneak that game.
Okay.
So that's why I think they can get Atlanta. Like I said, against Connecticut, I think we could beat Connecticut because Connecticut is very up and down, and they can be had. Their bench ain't all that. And like I said, if we can get Ariel going in these games, Just let her be the first option. Let her if she got to put up 30 shots, I'm with it. We'll have a better chance to win than what we're running right now. Because everything we're running right now is garbage. So that's what I got is 2-3. And we're losing to Phoenix, Washington, and New York by a blowout.
So you got what you got us after the 5? What you got us?
What we are right now, 2-4.
2-5.
2-5. So we're gonna be 4-8.
4-8. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, 4-8.
Yeah, because you got 2 wins, right? That equals 4, and then you got 5 losses right now. You lose 3, that's 8.
No. I'm not talking about the number, AZ. You like Chicago Sky that much? You think they're gonna be 4-8?
No, I don't like them. I'm just going out on a whim.
He told us why.
Chicago Sky not that good to be 4-8.
No, they're not. They're trash. That's why I said they'll squeak out of the 2 games against the Dream and the Sun, and then the Liberty, Mystics, and Mercury are gonna blow them out by double digits.
Okay,
So he's saying they're gonna go 2-3.
I get your point though.
They're going to get blown out by those 3 teams because look at what those 3 teams have. They have very tough wings and they have very good post players. Atlanta's post players are very soft. They're not really dominant like that. And then the Connecticut Sun, outside of Tina Charles, they're okay. They're not dominant and they could be had. So we could actually squeak out of those 2 games. The Liberty, we're going to get destroyed. Just period. The Mystics
didn't have Dota today, though.
Huh?
They didn't have a Dota today, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if she plays, like, Adota's not a strong rebounder. Adota's more like a offensive, like, she's more like a scorer more than a rebounder and defender.
Yeah.
That's what she is. So we could beat them. Those 2 games, we have a chance. Now, the Mystics, I'm telling you now, Kiki is coming in there.
Man, AZ,
and she's gonna put a mud hole in us.
Look here, man. Look here. I know we got some. I know y'all all Angel Reese diehards, man.
Man, Kiki's gonna dominate, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, look. I'm gonna lose a lot of subscribers on June 18th. Yep. Angel Reese, don't put her foot down. I'm losing a lot of subscribers.
Look, listen. We gonna
I need this to be Angel in the locker room. Ariel, this is my game. HVL, this is my game. Tyler Marshall, I ain't trying to hit none of that. Just give me the ball, and I got Kiki.
We'll see, man. I don't know.
I never thought.
I don't know. I don't like this Angel this year, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. If this was the Angel from last year with Teaspoon, then I got the Sky winning this by 10. But we got Carlton Banks over there with Shirley Temple, Pagliocca. Nah, this Kiki finna dominate. It's gonna be a blowout. We're gonna lose by 15 or 20. And then we're going to come back against the Mercury and get blown out. We only win in 2 games. Close. Every one of the F's is going to be a blowout. Liberty blowout, Mystics and Mercury blowout.
Yeah. Look, I just needed to live. I don't even need to live up to the hype. I needed to mean something to Kiki, and I needed to mean something to Angel.
We'll see, man.
You don't even have to live up to the hype in year 1 for Kiki and year 2 for Angel. Over time, I wish it does live up to the hype, right? I wish it does become a big rivalry where both teams are on even playing fields and both teams got good organizations and good players around them, where we can look down the line in 6 years and say that was one of the best rivalries in the WNBA in this generation. Because, Lisa Leslie, they had their generation. You know what I'm saying? Like I want, Lisa Leslie, Lobos, and all of them. I want, and again, the WNBA messed it up with Asia and Stewie. That should have been a bigger rivalry than the WNBA made it. They just made it like, okay, whatever. They didn't really get that they didn't really get that. WNBA does a horrible job at marketing they players. Because that rivalry should have been way bigger than it was. Way bigger. Because again, both of them are accomplished. It ain't like they just two good players. They've won championships. That rivalry should have been way bigger than it was. So I just want both of them to come out and say this means something to us. You know what I'm saying? Like both of them. If Angel or Kiki get the better of the other person, and I look at the game and I say, man, Angel was trying, Kiki was just too good today, or Kiki was trying and Angel Reese just outsmarted her, I'm gonna be fine with that. I ain't gonna cook nobody.
Kiki gonna dominate, bro. I'm sorry. This Angel's mentally out of it, bro. After I saw that first quarter, after them 2 minutes in that Indiana game, Kiki finna dominate, bro. I'm sorry. I want to see it, but I don't see it until I see something different. I don't see it. Kiki gonna dominate, bro. She gonna dominate on both ends of the floor.
Look, I had Angel. I got Angel winning off of the mental aspect versus Kiki's skills. I got Angel winning the first matchup, and I got Chicago actually winning against the Mystics by 5.
All right, we'll see.
All right.
Look, man, listen, Prince, you my brother. I love you, my G. But I'm sorry, bro. I don't see it until I see otherwise.
I told Prince the same thing. I think they're gonna lose regardless, even if Angel has a good game and has a better head-to-head matchup.
But Brass, how many games have they played so far?
Who?
The Sky.
7.
In all 7 of them games, where has Angel been put in a position to succeed?
Now, hold up, HD. Hold up, HD. Let me finish my point. There's a difference between putting her in a position, and there's a difference between her playing like a dog because she got somebody in front of her that's trying to embarrass her. There's a difference. Okay. Now, with all things considered, if Tyler Marsh, by some miracle of God, decides to let Angel cook, I got Angel in the matchup, but yet I got the Sky losing. I got him losing either way.
What happened with the Natasha Howard thing?
Who?
The Natasha Howard thing. What happened with that? With yesterday's game? What happened with that?
From what I didn't see the game, but from what I heard, from what I saw.
Oh my God!
Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. I watched Showtime. I watched Zoe's post game analysis of that game, and I watched Showtime's post game analysis of that game. What they said was Tyler Marsh was putting her in goofy positions and got her on the perimeter, just being a facilitator.
You just made my point.
But I'm saying though, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. I said, if by some miracle of God that Tyler Marsh doesn't have her doing that and let her play her game against Kiki, then I got Angel. But if he puts her in the same position that I already put her in the position, and I saw the first quarter, I didn't see the whole game. I saw the first quarter. It was goofy the way they were using her. The way they use Angel, if it goes like that in this game, then I agree with you. Kiki would come in there and dog walk.
Listen,
I told so that it was going to depend on Marsh.
Brass, Kiki finna come in there like Aztec warrior in them, dog.
And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong because I gave both scenarios. B Will, what did I say? I said if Tyler Marsh sticks his nose in it, what did I say was going to happen?
Yep.
And again,
You
in
saying
my
the same
brother
thing.
Prince's voice. And again, I asked
Let
you,
be
how
Will.
many games did they
Let
play?
be
They
Will.
played 7, right?
Let be Will answer the question.
Okay, go ahead, B.
Be
Will.
Will. I said, if Tyler Marsh is Tyler Marsh, what would happen?
So I'm agreeing with you, Brass. That's what you said. And HD is saying the same thing. The only difference y'all
I
saying
know.
is you saying if Tyler Marsh does.
No.
This is what Tyler
No.
Marsh has
Not
been doing.
if.
So why are we
I
expecting
believe
him
Tyler
not?
Marsh. No, I believe Tyler Marsh is going to be
Let B.
terrible.
Will finish. Go ahead, B. Will.
No. B. Will got it mixed up though. No, B. Will got it mixed up though. I didn't say if Tyler Marsh was going to be a terrible coach. That's what he's going to be. He's going to be a terrible
No,
coach. But I said if
but he
by a
did say it,
miracle of
though.
God. I said if by a miracle of God he allows Angel to do what she do,
Go ahead, B.
that she can
Will.
win the matchup. But go ahead, B. Will. B. Will.
Okay, I mean, if by a miracle of God, it's still if. So
I know.
if what you're saying is if by a miracle of God, if what you're saying is you expect Tyler Marsh to be Tyler Marsh, then you're saying the same thing as HD.
No, I'm not.
Thank
Because
No, I'm
you,
not.
B. Will. B.
No, I'm not.
Will, thank
No, I'm
you.
not.
if you
No, I'm not.
expect Tyler Marsh
No, I'm
to
not.
be
He was
Tyler
giving.
Marsh,
He didn't give.
you're gonna.
He didn't give an if.
He said you're right because he said he's expecting Tyler Marsh to be
But
Tyler
he's
Marsh
giving me.
and
But
not
he's
put
giving.
Angel and not
He
put Angel
also
Reese in
said
the
that she
position to be
checked
checked
out.
out.
He also said that she checked out. And
I
I'm
believe she
saying,
has. I believe Angel has, bro. I believe she's checked out, bro. Like, listen, go back. Like, whenever you get a chance, Brass, I know you're a busy man. Whenever you get a chance, my brother, my dog, my ace boo coon, Brass, go watch the first 5 minutes of that game. Trust me,
I did.
you gonna see it. It's a different. She play even in the games we lost last year in Indiana. Angel played like a dog in that game. She played like a dog in all the games. Even after the blowout on Barbie night, she still was playing tough. Man, she played like she was just out there, bro. Like for real. It
because
don't
of
even look like the same Angel. But like I said, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and I'll admit I'm wrong. But I
because
don't
of
see it.
Tyler Marsh.
To tell
Because
y'all the truth, I'm watching the game right now.
of Tyler Marsh. It's Tyler Marsh.
I agree. But I'm
That's
just
my
saying,
point.
I'm going off body of work, man. Like, look, I'm just going off body of work. If he
I
been
can't-
doing this same BS the whole time, I don't expect nothing different.
I don't either. I don't either. But I told Zoe earlier because he was saying it's on Barbie. I said it's not on Barbie. It's on Marsh. That's my point. It depends on what Marsh does. And if Marsh does what Marsh has been doing, again, Kiki is going to go in there and walk and dog walk. Because at first I thought Camilla wasn't going to be there.
She gonna have to go rogue. She gonna have to go rogue like I believe it's Kate Stone said it. Angel gonna have to go rogue. She just gonna have to say F the game plan. Like Prince said, she gonna have to do that, but I don't know if she gonna do that, man. I don't know. Like Angel sometimes goes too nice to a fault, bro. And she hears what people say.
When has Angel ever gone rogue? When has Angel ever gone rogue?
That's what I'm saying. So that's the only way I
Marsh is
see
gonna be
her.
Terrible. Angel's not going to go rogue.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't see her. I don't see her in this matchup. Like I don't see her. I see her defending. She's gonna defend. But man, Kiki coming in, man, she don't care about all that. She coming to stomp mud holes out. She don't care about all that, man. And that's what I'm saying. I don't see it.
How many points you think she's gonna score on Angel?
Who, Kiki?
Yeah.
I think Kiki's gonna get about. I think Angel's gonna hold Kiki down, but it's when Angel gets pulled, that's when Kiki's gonna get her points.
Yeah, that's
because Angel's gonna guard her good.
And then she's
gonna do her job defensively and rebounding, but he's gonna pull Angel because he's gonna try to He's
He
going to
will.
try to get somebody in there to try to
will.
score or whatever.
He will.
Because for some reason, he pulls Angel or Miller out sometimes at the same time when they have their two best posts out there already. I don't know why he does that. I've never seen that done before. That's stupid as heck. So I think he's going to pull her. Kiki's going to go off when she comes in. Kiki's going to get in a rhythm. She's already going to be in a rhythm. And I believe Kiki's going to end at like 20 and 15. Not 20 and 15, but I say 20 and 8. 20 and 8. I say 20 and 7 or 20 and 8. I think Angel's going to have 6 and 14 or 15.
Okay. Yeah,
that's what it's going to be.
Because earlier I said in the one-on-one matchup, if Tyler Marsh somehow changes the stripes, because in our discussion earlier, I didn't get to finish my point. I thought Camilla would be gone because I know she got that international obligation coming up, but somebody in the chat said she's not leaving until the end of June, so she's going to be in this game. As soon as I found that out, I said, well, yeah, I said Kiki's going to win. Didn't I say that, B. Will? I said, yeah, Kiki going to win it because he tries to run the offense through Camilla. It's going to be a Camilla-eccentric, it's going to be a Camilla-centric offense. And Angel is not going to get any touches hardly. Except when she's bringing the ball up and he got her playing point guard or point forward or whatever it is. And she just hanging out on the perimeter. Yeah. So with Camilla in there, I agree. Yeah, she'll come in there and dog well because Marsh is stupid enough to not exploit or try to exploit the matchup between a rookie and your second year leading rebounder in the WNBA. Right. So, but I think, she's going to out rebound Kiki. What'd you say? I said, yeah, she's going to out rebound Kiki. Yeah. But well, maybe Kiki's a pretty good rebounder herself. I think she's 3 or she is, but not like Angel. I haven't seen anybody. I haven't seen anybody. Even yesterday's game, Brass. She had 12. Yeah. If she would have been in there longer, she possibly could have had 18. Yeah. Like Angel I've never seen a rebounder like her from a woman ever. Like it's crazy. Like the best female rebounder in history. And she gets disrespected the way she do. Pisses me off because people don't see what she's doing. We've never seen a woman dominate from a defensive standpoint and rebounding standpoint like that at that position. Right. I haven't seen it. At inside.
HD. Tell me this.
I've never seen
Angel was so bad. Even on offense, if Angel is so bad, how come every team double teams her?
Because they don't want her to because they don't want her dominating the boards. Because if she dominates the boards, what does that mean? Extra possessions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What people the haters want to tell you that Angel is so bad. If Angel's so bad, then why are these teams double teaming her?
Well, it's not just the rebound. It's not just the rebound. It's not just the rebounds though, because she's a good driver to the basket.
Yeah, exactly.
When she's playing against players similar in size or not as big as John Quell or big as or you know what I'm saying, like the bigger posts, longer posts, she'll bully you to the basket and get that bucket. Right. And if she misses it, she's in the position to get that rebound HD was talking about. That's why they double her. They don't want her to get a head of steam. That's like a running back, like a Earl Campbell somebody. You want to get him in the backfield. You don't want him to get through the line and get downhill. Because they'll start running niggas over. You understand? That's the facts. Yeah. So I agree. Angel is that type of bully. Where if you let her get across the line of scrimmage, she's running you over and getting to the end zone. So you gotta stop her before she gets started. Well, Miss Goody Two Shoes, they told Angel that she shouldn't have a
Angel has an impact on offense. The thing is that the thing she does, people equate that to, oh, you're just a role player. You don't mean anything. That's what people equate that to, because they do it with Draymond. They did it with Rodman. They did it with all these players. But if you take her off the floor, none of those shooters or scorers on our team, they don't get any good looks. They don't even, like her controlling the paint, and controlling the paint doesn't necessarily mean scoring all the time in the paint. It's boxing out, it's rebounding, it's battling for boards or battling with the bigs. She's the only one on our team that does that. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, it's going to be tough because they're going against Shakira, who isn't like the greatest defensively, but offensively she gives you problems, and she's a good rim protector. And then you got Aaliyah Edwards, who for some reason just does well against Angel. Like, she does well against her. So that's going to be a long game. So I'm not looking at it as just one person. Kiki's going to ball out when she goes to the bench. That's when Kiki's going to dominate, because they don't have nobody down there to help with Kiki. But on Washington, they got 3 people that can help on Angel.
Yep. Because she doesn't have the teammates that can take advantage of that.
Now, if Ariel Atkins wins her matchup, then Angel got a chance to dominate Kiki. But Ariel got to dominate her matchup. She got to dominate.
Sykes.
Yes, she got to dominate. If Ariel don't dominate, bruh, it's over. It's going to be a long night, man. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah, it's over.
Hey, especially y'all know, I'm watching that Indiana-Chicago game right now. It's about the last minute of the first quarter.
Yeah.
I'm actually not, like, the first quarter, Chicago ain't horrible. And I'm seeing them play with energy. They're not horrible. They're not doing horrible. I don't know what's going to happen next, but they were in the game. They were in the game.
Give us some time. Give us some time. Keep watching.
Give us some time.
Keep watching.
Well, Miss Goody Two Shoes, Angel's not taking a back seat. The thing is, offensively, they have no offense. The offense was Vandersloot or bust. And when she got hurt, they bust.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. Like, it's not about I refuse to believe. I feel you, but they're not using Angel how they're supposed to use her. They're playing Angel like she's a 5 when Angel's really a wing that plays the 4. They don't know how to use her. She's better at getting the ball and getting downhill.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then Miller, if you don't, like Don Staley told you, if you don't get the ball to Miller early, she's gonna check out.
Yep.
She's gonna check out. And I know people don't want to hear that. Like I told Styles Black, look, you're not wrong in feeling how you feeling, but bro, there's men in basketball right now who you got to do that to. They just check out if you don't give them the ball.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's just how they are.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they are just giving. Somebody must have told Caitlin Clark, "Hey, the camera's gonna be on you. We need you to pump up your teammates," because they got at the end of the first quarter, they're showing all these clips of Caitlin Clark pumping up her teammates, which you ain't never seen that before.
Well, K-Stone, I mean, that's acceptable. I mean, K-Stone, that's not
a live stream yesterday, and I didn't want to keep talking about Caitlin Clark, but they kept showing her on the thing, so I stopped mentioning her. But so let me say this, man.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I've never seen a player be able to stand on the court while the other team got the ball and argue with the referee.
Yeah, never. Yeah,
she's literally, there's a play where Caitlin Clark is literally standing on the court while Chicago has the basketball. Literally standing on the court. She's not on the sideline next to the bench. She's standing at the 3-point line arguing with the referee.
Yeah.
Every
That's
time,
hilarious.
even when Indiana had the ball and they was on their side of the court, right? At they side of the court. Every time Indiana made a shot, Caitlin Clark running onto the court. That should be a tech. I've never seen. Look, the crazy thing is, I seen LeBron get a tech last year for doing that. You cannot be in street clothes running on the court.
Yep,
And it's
that's a
not
fact.
nitpicking. I've just seen high-profile players try to do that, and the referee give them a tech. You not playing, first of
At least
all.
a warning. At least a warning.
No, they give. So the rule is players who are actually dressed and are not DMP get a warning. If you're not dressed, you cannot step on the court. That's just like an assistant coach literally stepping on the court after every time somebody scores a basket. I've never seen that dude. How do you get that much grace? She was literally on the court. I was dumbfounded. She was literally on the court while Chicago had the basketball, arguing with the referee.
Well, when you're white,
she wasn't up out of her chair yelling across the court at the referee. She was literally standing on the court.
well, when you're white Jesus, you can do whatever you want to do.
Man, it ain't even that, man. They don't let Stewie do all that. They don't let Stewie do that. No, they making her bigger than the sport.
And let me tell you something else I picked up.
Stewie is not white Jesus.
Right.
One more thing, y'all didn't pay attention to. See, I pay attention to the little things. Sophie Cunningham, she's an attention freak. Want me to tell you why? Because she knew Sophie Cunningham always knew where the camera was, and she knew I'm gonna sit next to Caitlin Clark. Because picture this, I paid attention. At first, I thought I was tripping. I was like, man, I'm just nitpicking, but it kept happening. When Caitlin Clark moves, Sophie Cunningham moves. If Caitlin Clark stands up, Sophie Cunningham stands up. Sophie Cunningham is an attention freak. She knew where the camera was. Every time the camera was panned in, Sophie Cunningham was acting like she was talking to somebody. And as soon as the camera panned out, she went back to looking down at the ground.
Right.
I caught on to it in the second quarter.
I saw that too.
She's an attention freak, man.
Yeah.
Listen, she was with the owner, they say.
Allegedly,
man. That's what they were saying, man.
Yep.
In the court documents, allegedly.
Yep.
She love attention, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible calls that vanity, which is a sin.
Tell him, Pastor Brass.
Well,
tell him. Because if I say it, I'm a hater, man. You know.
Yeah.
And then that defense has looked a lot better since they got Ari, huh? But we ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna do that.
We ain't gonna talk about that.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
But back to your point about Stewie. Stewie is a homosexual and she's not white Jesus.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, man, they making her bigger than the program, man. Like, come on.
Hey, all-American Midwestern white girl that can shoot jumpers from the logo.
Man, you right, but I'm just saying, I just got to still push back, even though you right.
I ain't saying you supposed to push back. I ain't telling you ain't supposed to push back.
But you right, though.
Yeah.
You right.
Yeah. And also the fact that a black girl embarrassed her on national TV in the national championship. That's the biggest reason.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem, man. The other folk don't know how to let stuff go. They hang on to stuff too long. They need to let it go.
Gotta move on from that.
Yeah, move on from it. It's over. You lost. Took an L.
If it was Paige Beckers, they would have moved on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
White folks do not like when black folks rub in their face that they're superior to them. They hate it with a passion. That's the whole idea of white supremacy, is that they're better than us because of the color of their skin. And they do
This
not
is crazy.
they do not like getting rubbed in their face that they're not superior.
This is crazy, man.
So you talk about a deranged, crazy group of people. And that's the people that she has brought to the WNBA, and the WNBA is kowtowing before them.
I never seen this before, man. This stuff crazy.
Yeah. I've seen it before. I've seen it before, just not in sports.
Yeah. Yeah, you right. You right, Brash. Yeah, I did, yeah. Just not in sports, though. Yeah, I agree.
Not in sports. You know, this didn't happen with Larry Bird.
Well, because you know why? Larry Bird didn't allow them to use him. He stepped up and then he made a statement about it, that he just want to play ball.
Yeah.
See, she don't say nothing, so she don't say nothing. That basically means.
Remember,
Yeah, she took
he
too long
ended
to
up
say
even
something.
joining.
She did.
Was it Saucony?
What?
What brand did he? Converse. He ended up joining Converse with Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They had that commercial together.
Like, nah, it ain't got to be all of that. It's just basketball.
Right.
Yeah, they did a commercial together.
Yeah, Larry Bird loved Magic, man. He always said he like when he lost the Magic after that tragic Magic and Magic came back and beat him. He was like, man, Magic the greatest basketball player ever. I've never played against somebody like. See, he kept it basketball, but see, this girl don't say nothing. And that's basically meaning that you're allowing this to happen.
Yeah, she's enabling it.
Yeah, she's enabling it, even though she may not. Because it's like this, Prince, and me and you, we cool, right? But then this person over here who supposed to be cool with us, but I'm enabling him to say whatever it is about you and I don't check him, I'm a part of it because that means I feel the same way that person feel.
Fact.
So you got to check it.
Yep.
So that's all I'm saying to people is like, bro, you got to check that.
Yeah.
That's how I'm looking at it.
Yep.
Because I'm not going to let nobody talk trash about my brother, Prince, Braz, anybody, B. Will, anybody I'm cool with. I'm not going to let you do that. You go handle it like a man and talk to him. Y'all squabble or whatever. If not, move your butt on because nobody got time for that. And she's enabling all that to happen, bro. Come on. She feeding into it. The stare down, the foul, all of that. Come on. She feeding into it.
Yeah, but the article though.
That fake article, boy. Y'all, hey, Brass, they forgot I got a broadcast journalism degree. I know BS when I hear it and write it.
I don't have a degree, but I have a degree in knowing they tricks.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like Flavor Flav said, I see right through you, boy. My vision ain't blurry.
Don't do it, Brass. Don't do it. They don't know about that, man. Don't do it, dog. Don't do
it. Yeah. So yeah, that's why they kept the camera on her, Prince, because she's the savior.
And I get it. I'm not really mad about the camera being on her. That's why I never mentioned that. I get it because they do that with LeBron. They do that with they did that with Tom Brady when he had got injured his knee that year.
Right.
And what his name is, Garoppolo stepped in, and they kept showing Tom Brady on the bench. I mean, I get it. Your superstar is out. You'll consider face of the league is out, right? I get it, but she can't be.
Brady,
Look, you can't make it. See, the thing that the WNBA is towing the line on, and it is a fine line. You can't have it to where one particular person, when they're not technically the best person in the league, you can't give them leeway with the referees, with certain antics that they do. And others that are better than them aren't allowed to do that. You can't do that because then in turn, what you do is you really are telling the players the league is about one individual. Like they're the head honcho. They're the controlling asset. And
But listen, they never did that. They never did that with Mike. They never did that with Bron. They didn't do that with them. They earned their stuff. This girl ain't earned nothing.
I was about to say that you gave LeBron and Tom Brady as an example. The difference is they got rings,
and they earned it though. But Brad, they earned it though.
Exactly. She ain't earned nothing.
Right.
Yeah, when you earn it, you get certain rights to some BS, right? You do, but
but be Will. If this was Asia or Stewie, if this was Stewie, I understand. You feel me? Yeah. Stewie, legend. Put time in. This was Diana Taurasi, legend. But dog, she don't have the resume they had coming into the damn league.
Right.
No, that's true.
Stewie had 4 of them things. DT had 3 of them things. Yep. Sue Bird, I think, had 2 of them things.
Yep.
You came into the league with 0.
Right.
Asia came in the league with 1 of them things.
And that's why they pissed off, because Angel came in with 1 of them things.
Right.
At her expense.
Like, man, they got to stop with this, Brass, man. They can't be doing this, because now the other players going to expect that same credence, man. It's going to mess a lot of things up.
It's going to mess the league up.
Yeah.
As quiet as it's kept, the so-called male chauvinists that don't like the WNBA, they're not all Caitlin Clark fans. Some of them don't like the fact that Clark is getting all the notoriety without having a championship.
Yeah, Corey, because it diminishes winning, bro. It diminishes the winning of the game. Like, at the end of the day, you have all these records, but dog, people only remember the winners.
Yep.
They only remember the winners, bro. Like Bill Russell got 11. I had to tell this person the other day, I'm like, no, the greatest sports person in Boston history was Bill Russell, bro. Brady won. I give him his respect, but he ain't win 11. Nope. This man won 11.
Yep.
That's the bar.
Yep.
Brady number 2, and then you got whoever else after that.
Yep.
Hey, look. Unpopular opinion, but I think Joe Montana was better than Brady.
He was.
Look, Joe Montana is my best quarterback all time. I'm just
mine is Dan Marino.
I just think Joe Montana was better than Brady.
Look, I played with Tommy. He's the best. He the GOAT. Y'all going home with that.
Y'all didn't win nothing at Michigan.
Nothing.
That's my boy.
Yeah, it's your boy. That's right. That's your boy. That's right. You have no football. You have nothing football to tell me that dude threw the football better than Dan Marino.
Wait a minute, though.
Winning Super Bowls is a team sport. What'd you say?
Don't move the goalpost.
What do you mean move the goalpost? What do you mean move the goalpost? I've never moved the goalpost. I know. Whoa. I've never moved the goalpost. Everybody that's known me for decades always known that I consider Dan Marino the best quarterback that has ever lived. I did not base it on championships. I based it on his skill and the way he threw the ball. Nobody threw the ball better than Dan Marino. That's how I measure quarterbacks. That's how I measure quarterbacks. Because championships are won by defense. Championships are won by defense, special teams, your offensive line, and your defensive line.
But Braz, who is your greatest player of all time?
Who's my greatest what?
NFL player of all time.
Greatest of all time is different.
Jim Brown.
Okay.
Mine's Charles Haley.
So you're just talking purely quarterback.
Yeah, that's a difference. That's a different thing. That's why I said move the goalpost, Brad. Because if we talk about greatest of all time, it's different.
I got Dan Marino as the best, and I don't consider Tom Brady the best player of all time. I don't.
again. We talking
Well,
about
I'm
different things.
I'm a defensive player, so my guy's Charles Haley. I'm a huge Charles Haley guy,
Hey.
and Reggie White.
I think Ray Lewis was a better football player than Tom Brady. And I tell you what, Zone, if it ain't Jim Brown, it's Lawrence Taylor.
Lawrence Tayller. That's what I was gonna say.
Lawrence Taylor changed the game. He's the reason why left tackles make millions of dollars. He's the reason why. He's the reason why offensive coordinators use extra tight ends to block defensive ends. He's the reason why the former head coach of the Redskins changed the way offense. He got Joe Jacoby. He got the Hogs specifically to stop Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor, arguably, is the best player that's ever lived. He changed
How many
the
Charles
game.
Haley won?
Tom Brady didn't change the game. He didn't change nothing about the rules. He ain't changed nothing about no defense, innovation on defense, and nothing like that.
How many did Charles Haley win?
6.
And he won with two different franchises, right?
Yes.
As the elephant of the defense, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm good.
You know that's my boy. He played for Dallas.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. No, I know. Look, I'm not taking up on Lawrence Taylor, but man, people disrespect Charles Haley all the time. Charles Haley changed the game as well, being that elephant in and being able to leave it open for Ken Norton and them boys to be able to make them tackles over top and to attack that gap. Haley did a lot of damage and helped turn Dallas around, helped you guys grab 3 of them boys.
Jimmy Johnson, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, and Michael Irvin said that the reason why they won them Super Bowls is because of Charles Haley.
No, I know that. No, you good, Braz. I'm just saying, I just want to put that out there. That's my GOAT. My GOAT is Charles Haley.
Yeah,
that's me. That's my GOAT. That's all I was saying.
Yep.
No argument for me. That's a take.
Yep.
That's a good take. I got LT and Reggie White, but that's okay. Hey, Charles Haley, shit. I can't argue with that.
I met Reggie White, man. Reggie White, nicest dude I met.
I got Lawrence Taylor as the best defensive player that ever breathed. He was a monster from day one. Didn't take him long. And being the Dallas Cowboy fans, I have front row seat to it.
I'm with you with
Yeah,
that.
giving y'all that work.
He gave everybody that work.
Mainly gave the Cowboys that work though, because y'all played them the most.
He gave everybody in that division. He gave everybody in that division that work.
I know.
Philadelphia, Redskins, all of them. Like I said, Joe Gibbs had to change, and he innovated offenses because of Lawrence Taylor. That's why another reason why he's a GOAT. When you have to change your whole offensive formation, the offense and the way teams run offenses, that paved the way for the Derek Thomases on up to today. Man, that dude was a monster. He had Ron Jaworski so scared. So scared one play. He couldn't find Lawrence Taylor in the defense. He called timeout because he couldn't find him.
I never liked the Jaws, but yeah, I got you.
I hate Philadelphia.
Yeah, I never liked the Jaws. He got a lot of love that Randall Cunningham should have got.
Oh well, that's Philly. They got a statue of statue of a white fictional character in the middle of their square. So you know how that go.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's facts.
Oh man, that's funny.
You got fans out in the street eating horse shit in celebration of Philadelphia. That tells you all you need to know about that fan base.
Exactly, G. You have to grow the league still. You still can promote CC, but bro, they did Asia Wilson so bad, dog. It's disrespectful. I've never seen I've never seen a player of Asia's caliber get disrespected the way she's been disrespected, dog. I've never seen it in my life.
They disrespect her for real.
And they do it in her face too.
She's supposed to be the face of the league, but you got flat backhand out there as the face of the league.
The WNBA failed
That's why a lot of people don't take the WNBA serious because of that.
Exactly.
They failed their fans because they allow people to think that somebody that a player coming out of college was the best player in the league that's been around for 28 years. And you had somebody like, you had players like DT, Stewie, and Asia Wilson all still playing. Get out of here.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Legends.
Be will. Look what they did with Sabrina.
Yeah.
I think Prince said this on his live, and I wish I could have jumped on and told Prince, man, thank you for saying that. When did CeCe pass Sabrina? When did she pass Sabrina? Like, yeah. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand it. It's crazy. Like the girl won a 3-point shootout. She was 1-3 or 2 threes from beating Steph. And dog, just look at her resume. Got a championship. Yeah, she had a bad performance, but still, she hit the clutch shot to win that game for them, to put them up.
She did. And here's one thing you can say about Sabrina. Every year, Sabrina has gotten better.
Yeah.
And her whole body of work last year greatly contributed to them being in the position to win a championship.
Yep. Sabrina got a more all around, even on offense. Because they both suck on defense, they both cones on defense. We all know that. But if we just speak to the offense,
yeah,
Sabrina is a much better all around basketball player on offense. Only thing what Caitlin does better than Sabrina is shoot them logo threes. And she's better in transition.
Yeah, better in transition, yeah.
But otherwise,
I say transition and logo 3, yeah.
You know, Sabrina developed her float game, her mid-range game.
Listen, Sabrina, in the half court, look, I can't lie, B. Will. If you look at Sabrina from Oregon to now, in the half court, man, she done got so much better.
Oh, yeah, she got miles and miles
my
better.
goodness, man.
Yeah.
She's lethal with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So much better.
She took them Kobe principles.
Oh man, dog. She got that dog. Listen. I understand they call her Golden Mamba over there, but look, man, Brina play like a Mamba, dog. I'm sorry. Like, listen. She went 1-18, bro, and hit the shot and she still was out there trying to play defense, facilitate everything, bro. Like
they tried to give her the nickname White Mamba, but it didn't stick.
Oh no, you know who got that name already?
Who?
DT.
Diana Taurasi.
Oh,
Taurasi got that name. Remember her and Kobe close.
That's right.
That's Kobe's kid right there. Remember?
That's right.
Because they met each other, and Diana Taurasi told him, "I'm the White Mamba," and he you are.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you are. You ain't that Scalabrini guy.
Nobody hardly ever calls her that. That's the reason why it's out of sight, out of mind. I forgot about that.
Yeah, man. She got that name because he gave Jewel Lloyd Gold Mamba, and he gave her the White Mamba.
Yeah, Gold Mamba look like gold
garden snake.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Bro, it's bad, bro. It's bad. Like, I wish people seen Jewel Lloyd from 5 years ago, and you look at her now, you'll be like, what happened?
When she was at the height of her powers,
oh my goodness, dog. Jewel Lloyd was so beautiful to watch play, dog, and now it's like, yeah, like people be thinking I'd be happy to say that. I'm like, look, man, I ain't trying to be mean, but dog, she a garden snake now, bro. She was way better.
Yeah.
I had to give it up with Kobe. Kobe was looking bad out there too. I was like, man, he
Yeah.
ain't looking like Mamba this game, man. He got to go home.
Well, that's late in his career, though.
Yeah.
well late into his career.
Oh man, that Kobe from 02 to 2010. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I saw that. I was on front lines for that one too, bro.
Oh my goodness, dog.
Lakers fan. Oh yeah, boy. I was. Oh yeah.
If they could have had another big with Powell down there, man, they would have.
No, yeah. Okay.
He would have been able to get it. He'd have been able to get that 6, man.
My favorite teammate for Kobe was Ron Artest, though.
Oh yeah, he was a clown. I love Ron Artest. He a clown. Kobe passed me the ball. I was like, thank you, you.
Ron,
I was on the floor crying, laughing like, yo, he is a fool.
Ron Artest was crazy as hell.
But they needed Ron Artest. I told people they needed Ron Artest more than Ariza, because Ron Artest, if you look at him and Paul Pierce matchups, he gave Paul Pierce problems.
Yeah. Ron
every time they played each other.
Ron was a monster.
Yeah, man, he was big, and especially remember when he first left Indiana and went to the Kings, he was out there destroying folks.
Yep.
And then that's when Houston came and got him.
I remember Ron when he was at St. John's.
Oh man, he was a beast at St. John's. He was a man among boys, man.
Yeah.
Before he went to the Bulls, because remember he played on Mike. He played Mike and he cracked Mike rib. Man, he was strong as heck.
Ron was a man. He was a bull.
Yeah.
Oh man, he was.
Ron was a bull with screws loose.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know where he's from. You know,
yeah.
You know he's from Queens.
New York.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. He from Queens.
Yeah, you know he got them screws loose, man. And all my cousins from there, loose.
Oh yeah, my grandmother lived in St. Albans, Queens. So
okay, my Uncle Douglas, my Uncle Douglas stayed in Jamaica, Queens.
That's exactly where St. Albans is next to Jamaica.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I used to go to this place called the Coliseum in Jamaica. It's like an outdoor flea market.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's where I used to get my Timberlands and my sneakers on the low.
When Brad was out here returning to the Mac in it, I see him. Out here returning the Mac in it. Got the Timbos with the all white on, feeling heavenly with a big gold medallion.
Oh yeah. And there was another spot. I got a 3-finger gold ring, some gold fronts. Oh yeah. That was
man.
Oh yeah.
I'd have got in trouble growing up around Brass, man. They'd have been like, man, take your nephew somewhere. Like, man, I'm out on the block with Brass. Like, what are you out on the block? You ain't there like, hey, man, Brass got it. He got the chain out here, man. Look, I got to be fly, man.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? That's the 90s, man, with troop suits and Sergio Tacchini and Puma suits and Adidas suits.
Oh, man, I miss the 90s, man. I miss it. It was so clean.
Did you say troop?
Yes.
Yeah, True Religion and all that.
Yeah, true.
How much I love for y'all to go back down memory lane with the 90s, man. I'm about to go down memory lane in my bed, man.
All right, then. Be safe, Prince.
Man, appreciate y'all, man. We back for Star Hoop Central tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up for that. I might go live tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
Do a film breakdown on yesterday's game. I'ma see.
Y'all gonna be mad at me on Stars Hoop Central tomorrow. Just letting y'all know.
We can't wait.
It's gonna be real. I'm gonna be real reckless tomorrow. Y'all gonna be mad at me.
We can't wait, man. We can't wait.
How about
we on bail? We out on bail?
Listen. It's about to be another we out on bail after this video I do live tonight. It's gonna be another one, and it's gonna be part 2. I'm gonna feature my niece on there next time. She gonna be on there. We're gonna be on there, man, rocking the hat and the shades on y'all. But it's gonna be a part 2.
I was listening to that at work, dog. I was cracking up. My coworkers didn't know what I was laughing at.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Bell Part 2. Yeah, I already told Prince and them like, yeah, about to go back on the burner channel, dog. After I crash out on the sky real quick.
Oh Jesus!
But I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Prince, always love, bro. I'll holler at you.
Yeah, man.
Y'all be good,
Appreciate
man.
y'all for pulling up, man. Again, hit the like button on your way out. This is iamzomedia. I'm your host, Prince. Hey, one of the GOATs, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all the love, all the support. I'll see y'all on the other side. Y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth.
iamzomedia, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defenders, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past.